fuck up and not interject retarded shit.
Yes.
Yep.
My favourite moment
classics.
from 150 episodes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to this 150th time around. Holy shit.
I see the doorstop actually used the head of sales recommendation for restream.
What?
Oh, when you join the studio, there's now a position.
Yeah,
or
I know.
title
Yeah,
field.
because mine is so very, very tired.
The default content is head of sales.
Oh, yeah, I think I deleted that. I just never said anything else. But yes, welcome. I'll have to close it because I'm not going to be able to watch that now. My audio is still fucked. I can still only hear myself through one ear, but I can hear everything else through both ears. So whatever.
Yay!
I don't know where to start. I really don't. All right, let's just...
Aussie news.
No, let's not start with Aussie news. Let's just start with my favorite person from Texas. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett is now sounding the alarm that the new Texas House map from Republicans would make her lose her seat.
Womp womp.
Oh no! I personally would be very disappointed. Anyway, it's also not true.
Really?
I'm pretty sure the district that she would end up running in under the redistricting, she would still win. Like it's still a blue seat. This idea that Texas is redistricting it and there will be no Democrats elected in Texas at all.
What do you think gerrymandering is for?
Well,
it's literally to put all the black people together to have blue districts.
Well, no, gerrymandering predates like the Voting Rights Act.
Yeah, I know, but that's how it's used today.
But that's how it's being forced to be used.
Yes.
Soon.
And conversely, put a lot of white people together, you get slightly more red state districts. But
well, you can
yeah, you can do it both ways, and both parties do it.
Well, you can manipulate. You can manipulate the outcomes. The politicians get to pick their voters instead of the voters picking the politicians.
Wait, you're saying that if a district, if say Hispanic votes 68% one way and not the other, and they put all the Hispanics into one district, that there's almost a guarantee that the person that they 68% vote for is going to get in?
Yeah, it's almost like I draw the district lines right around one house and not the other. Like when you go down to the district maps, it is like almost at that level. It's insane.
It is.
I know, right? Fallen Pretty says, yeehaw. Congrats on not getting blackbagged 150 episodes in. Well, yes. It helps that no one watches.
Yeah.
And this, I originally wanted to call this like yelling into the void. You have no idea how accurate that was.
Well, especially for the first couple of episodes.
Well, it continues. So, 150 episodes later, and it's pretty much the same.
At least now you've got other people to yell with, or at least
that's exactly right. Yes. Yeah. So, well, according to Restream, there's one person watching on Rumble, which I assume is Tombolo, maybe, and two people watching on YouTube. One person watching on YouTube.
Hooray!
Anyway, breaking news from. I think I needed to sort this better, but this truancy ends. The derelict Democratic House members must return to Texas. See, this is all thrown out of whack. So, what happened was the members of the Democratic the Democratic members of the Texas legislature decided that they didn't want the Texas legislature to vote on the new maps. And in order to prevent them from doing that, they would deny them quorum. So quorum is basically there are enough people. Yes, I know, Fallen. You are someone. Yes. Basically, there are enough people to allow the Congress, the State House, to pass laws. Mm-hmm. Good afternoon, Tombola. How you doing, man?
In other words, they can't have two people there to vote on laws.
That's right. Yeah, you can't you can't sneak in the middle of the night with two people and pass as many laws as you like. It has to be majority of the. I think it's like two thirds or something has to be there
for a quorum.
For a quorum, yeah, 2/3 of the total members of the total elected members has to be there. I think it's 2/3. It might be more or less. I don't care enough to look it up. It's not really relevant. But yes, the Democrats are stamping their feet, and they ran away to Illinois, which is just adds an extra level of hypocrisy. Given they ran away to Illinois to complain, like to take a stand against Democrats and gerrymandering. Against Republicans and their brutal gerrymandering. But yeah, well I think it's important to understand what each side wants to do. So here's the.
It is 2/3, so it's 100.
It is 2/3.
150.
Yeah. That sounds like 50 members too many.
It does.
So this is the plan that the Texas legislature wants to enact. Lots of people are like, "Oh, you can't do this. You can't do this in between a census. You can't just do this anytime you want." Well, yes, you can. There are no laws around. In Texas, there are no laws around when you can and can't do this. So.
Wait, so what's that? Is that one that's over to the right? Sorry, to the left a little.
To the left a little. They've got numbers.
Yeah, 27, 15, keep going.
Up to 17.
15.
Yeah, right there, right in the middle.
35.
Okay, it's got its own. It was a different color. It's 20. Okay. I was like, is it a part of that one over there?
Oh, yes. Yeah. No,
I'm like, it's 20. The same color as 27.
No,
is that a part of it?
The colors are just to differentiate from ones that are next to them. They're not necessarily the same electorate.
Go by the number.
Mm-hmm. Go by the number, not the...
Yeah, it wasn't zoomed in enough to have a number, so I was wait. Yeah. But okay, it's 20, not 27. Okay.
I wonder if this will show me the existing current districts. There we go. State House districts. Statewide map. Oh, good. So this is the current map. Oh Christ! It's not as nice as the redistricted one. But so these ones are all pretty straightforward. They're just squares, and then you start to get into
Funky Town.
Mm-hmm. So most of the ridiculous districts are around here. So let's. Oh fuck!
That's
really?
The cities.
Is there like a corner section that you've got to fucking go to?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's San Antonio.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Here's some. What city is this? Montgomery, Harris
Houston?
County. Yeah, okay, Houston. Yeah, because Galveston's down here. Yeah, so here we go. Here's Houston in the existing map.
Well, look at the Ward 139. Ward Johnson, right in the middle, up a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Goes all the way up.
Yeah, it's so stretched.
Oh god, I'm stupid. Sorry. This is the state. I'm after the congressional maps. These are the statewide maps.
Ah, okay.
These are the state house maps. I'm like, why are there so many seats? There we go. That makes a lot more sense. All right. So here we go. Harris County here. So can I just control zoom? Yes, I can. Thank Christ. All right, so here you go. So here's the 38th district, 7th district, 9th district, 29th. So you'll see this, the 29th district like curves around like this, and 18th sort of is grabbing onto it like a
toilet bowl.
like look at these horribly gerrymandered seats. Like, oh, this is so unfair. Let's have a look at the new ones. So they've actually made them more. So they've taken this section of the 9th district and added it to and given it to 36 instead, and sort of snapped stuff off. And
District 7's still a mess.
Yeah, 7th is still retarded, but
yes, well, 7th is basically unchanged. So if you look at 7 here, like it's a bit tighter. There's like, it's been squeezed along an area.
Okay.
Tombola says, didn't the Democrats fight changes based on census results and partly win? I don't know. Phil says, I hate being on both sides of this. I saw Republicans do the same thing in Oregon to avoid a vote in Portland. At least the most of the state is physically red in spite of the city's voting areas. Yeah, look, it really is impotent rage. It literally never works. All it does is delay the vote because they have to come back. They have to come back eventually. Personally, like I think I said on Twitter, the fix is easy. When they come back, make it so that the rules of the House say that it only, like, quorum only counts members who are in the state.
Oh,
So if you're outside of the state, congratulations, you don't count. So you can't flee.
Takes the percentage down.
Yeah.
Uh,
So most of these aren't.
I can see that being abused.
Well, yeah, you could potentially see it being abused, yeah. So
well,
I
you
really
could just say if it's out of the state for longer than X period. So you
if you're out of the state for more than 7 days, you don't count towards a quorum.
Yeah.
Like you could, like, it just means you don't travel out of state for more than a week.
Well, while you're
or if you are, accept that you won't be counted. So your job is to represent the state. So it's not always sitting. This is one of the special sessions. So
can't they do like an online proxy vote?
I doubt that.
no, I don't think the rules allow it.
Yeah, I think they have to be in the.
Well, that's what I mean. They could be like, well, if you're out of state, then we're going to do it, and you'll be counted as a no vote, as a present vote if you don't proxy vote through.
They shouldn't be proxy voting at all. Like,
They could do remote voting.
But what's the point of having a house if they're not going to actually be together? They're just going to.
If they're doing remote voting, then you can just get the people to do the voting.
If you can vote remotely, then you can have a house session remotely.
Yeah,
like that'll be the next step. And
but of course, this is the state they all fled to. The state that's so horribly gerrymandered. You have congressional seats that literally spread, that snake from almost the length of the fucking state. From St. Louis to fucking Champaign via Springfield.
Springfield.
And then you look at the actual city of Chicago, and it really fucking gets ridiculous. Like, it's tough to see because it's not separately coloured, but this here is the 4th district that spreads around. There's this district here, which is the 9th district, which goes from the shore up and around and out and then down here to include this square. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous.
Well, and then look at the one just below that one. It does a similar thing.
Oh yeah, these are ridiculous. Like we like, just absolutely absurd. That, like, someone who comes, like, let's for example, electorate.
And how many years has
So look at the electoral boundaries in New South Wales, shall we?
How many years has that state been?
Yeah, Illinois.
Blue?
Very long time.
A very long time, yeah.
Very long.
Like, according to the Illinois 9th, its members have basically been blue since 1948.
Yeah.
For that district.
Seriously, the layer can't be added. Real helpful. Fucking Christ. View the district electoral maps. 2021 redistribution. Okay, so let's have a look. Final district electoral maps. Oh, I don't want the individual ones. I want the whole fucking state. God, why is this so fucking interactive electoral district map? Interactive map viewer in the spatial. Yeah, okay, that's where I went before, but okay. Launch application. The layer can't be added. Really?
Great job, New South Wales.
Fuck's sakes, New South Wales. Layer list. New South Wales electoral districts. Okay, there we go. Right, so here's our electoral districts. So these are akin to congressional seats.
You'll have to share it.
Oh, my bad. So let's have a look, shall we? So are there any ridiculous ones? They're mostly contiguous. Or they follow suburban areas mostly.
Yeah, it's like they follow streets or rivers or
Yeah.
Like
ridges.
like this one, Lane Cove. So the seat of Lane Cove encompasses Lane Cove West, Lane Cove, Riverview. Like not all of Lane Cove though, because this Lane Cove North gets to be in a different district, the district of Willoughby. But that's because it follows the river, and then cuts across. Like, just ridiculous, fucking ridiculous. So there's nothing here that's as retarded as the American stuff.
Plus,
But we don't really have gerrymandering like they do. It's
No.
more numbers wise. Like
No, because we have like the electoral commissions of the states are the ones that decide the borders. So
yeah, so it's independent from the politicians.
yeah. Oh yeah, Chicago has the worst fucking gerrymandering. It's ridiculous. Illinois doesn't have a single Republican Congress member, despite I think Trump got 30% of the vote there. So at least you'd expect a couple.
No, why? It's Chicago. No, sorry, they have 3 Republicans in the House.
Oh, there you go. So
Three.
3 Republicans.
Yeah.
Well,
versus how many?
Out of the 17 in the House, there are 3 Republicans.
yeah. 2024 election results. Illinois.
Yeah, and if there wasn't gerrymandering, there'd probably be more Republicans.
Mandarin, Jerry, Mandarin. 43% Trump got.
Oof.
So 43% of the vote.
Look at that.
And
Look at how
none of the
red that
electoral
is.
vote. Oh, because none of the, whatever. You know what I mean? That's the one. Yeah.
Right.
It's Illinois. It's blue. It's been blue
Yeah.
for a very, very, very long time.
Yeah, and look, I
Yeah.
don't fault it for being it being a blue state, but I mean, They're-
but yeah, I get what you mean.
like
right?
I understand that like congressional district results. So these are the congressional district results.
Yeah, but no one lives in the red area.
No, these are the congressional districts.
Yeah, I know. Like those districts, a lot of them are red, but no one lives there.
Like this is one electorate. Like they literally did everything they possibly could
Yep.
to
all those
exclude, to
magnet
get as
ones,
many like red Republican voters into these electorates.
Yeah.
And look at that weird blue one.
The
That's
dark
one
blue, that's
stringing
Cook.
across.
That's where Chicago is. That really.
No.
Oh, sorry, I
The
mean the
one-
snaky one below it.
This snaky one, yeah. This is the one that
Yeah.
goes from Springfield all the way to all the way to St. Louis.
Yeah.
But no one lives outside Chicago, so all the voters are in the big deep blue one. There you go. LaHood, Miller, and Bost are the 3 Republicans in the House delegation.
Yeah, and they're the 3 seats where Trump won.
Yeah.
So, but like, look at that shit, 81%. But again, like 71%. That they just do it to make sure that,
Yeah.
like, because these voters, like, this is the thing. Democratic voters in these districts are just as disenfranchised as Republican voters in these districts.
Yeah.
Yep, more or less.
Like
It's just- it's-
45% of
yeah.
45% of voters here wanted Trump.
Yeah. It's just to get basically as sure of a win as you can, right? 65. Like 2 to 1 in a lot of these.
81%.
Yeah, 4 to 1.
Like, why even bother having the election?
Yeah, no, that's the point.
Save the money. Like, save your money.
Yeah, that's the point. It's just it's basically a sure win, which if we just draw these boundaries. So. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyway. All the Democrats are cowering in Illinois, and they've been told that they have to come back.
Texas House Democrats will not be returning to their home state, despite Governor Abbott's warning that they could face removal from office if they are not back by 4 o'clock Eastern time today. Instead, they just announced a press conference at 7 p.m. And where are they? In Warrenville, Illinois, is where those Texas representatives will be speaking from, just about an hour outside of Chicago. This evening around 7 o'clock. They've been in Illinois. They've been in other states. They're protesting this GOP effort to redraw the congressional map. We know that both sides, Republicans and Democrats, are pretty good at getting very creative in carving out these lines. The Texas governor feels this is a legitimate move. The president supports it as well. We'll see where this whole thing goes. We'll be watching.
It will end with them coming back, keeping their jobs, and
it shouldn't.
Having to eat the change. Like, there's no stopping it. Every time this has been tried, it hasn't worked. It's merely kicked the can down the road. So, and maybe that's what they're planning to do, but yeah.
Can't stay outside forever.
But yes, they've issued civil arrest warrants for them.
Being 85 ayes in 6 days, the motion prevails. The sergeant at arms and any officers appointed by her are directed to send for all absentees whose attendance is not excused for the purposes of securing and maintaining their attendance under warrant of arrest if necessary until further order of the House.
Oh, so yeah, civil warrants have been.
You could have stopped that if you did your job.
Yeah. But yes, the governor has ordered the Texas Department of Public Safety to arrest and return every House Democrat who fled the Capitol. So it will remain in effect until all missing members are accounted for.
So as soon as they step back within Texas, boom, hey, you're under arrest.
But yeah, Texas Democrats took a private charter from Fly Commute Air at the expense of Texas taxpayers. Another Texas Democrats vacation on our dime instead of doing their job they were elected to pay for. And pay them to do. They run away instead of providing food relief, lower property taxes, and severe weather warning systems. Don't worry, they bought plenty of drinks for their free trip. There's a case of Miller Lite on the chair there. That's why. Of course, it's just a bus of Karens.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah,
and there was their flight.
Sure, that wasn't Bud Light.
I did think this was funny. Texas gerrymanders districts to do giant Whataburger logo. So the Democrat fugitives who fled Texas are holding up in wait for it the Q Center in St. Charles, in Illinois.
It's just after 11 a.m. here in St. Charles, Illinois, and I'm standing outside the heavily guarded entrance of the Q Center, a facility that now resembles a political bunker more than a hotel. I'm Gary Franchi. I'm the chief White House correspondent for the Next News Network on a special assignment investigating a stunning development. Democrat fugitives from Texas are now holed up inside this compound, using it as their base of operations to sabotage the democratic process they were elected to participate in.
So Ken Paxton has filed lawsuits to remove them all from office.
Ooh.
Set of six brings original proceeding for the writs of Quo Warrento respondents. 13 members of the Texas House of Representatives have fled from the state with the intent to, and for the admitted purpose of, interfering with the operation of the legislature. Respondents have also willfully refused to return when the legislature has been convened by the governor, and despite the Speaker of the House issuance of warrants of arrest. Because respondents have abandoned their office as state representatives, the Attorney General, on behalf of the state, seeks a declaration that those positions are vacant. So yes. their seats will be declared vacant, and at that point, they will have quorum again.
Yep.
And they will just be able to pass it.
So their protest has lost them their job.
I don't think it will.
No, if this goes through, their protest. Will
if it all went through and like the courts were like, yeah, sweet, it would. But I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna happen.
If it goes through, one of the judges are going to block it.
They'll come back and it'll be, look, it's mootness. Like, we don't need to do that. I did think it was interesting because someone pointed out that these guys were paid to do this. Like, they were paid, like, while they're there, they're being put up at a hotel. Their food's being comped. Like, and this is all being paid for by the federal party and, like, so the National Democratic Party. It's basically a stunt. It's like, look how much we care about democracy. We're standing up against this brutal redistricting that's going to disenfranchise blacks and minorities. And I mean, look, it is a barefaced attempt to like rig, for want of a better term, the outcome. Trump has said, well, you see, there's more Latinos, and the Latinos, they love Trump. They love the Trump. They love a little bit of Trump. So we deserve 5 more seats in Texas. So we're going to redraw the districts, and they're going to vote for us.
Yeah, but it's legal.
Exactly, it's legal. So how many times have people said, look, you both fucking do this. You both fucking do this. Fucking stop. The balls of some of these Democrats whinging about it. Who's that fucking cuck from what is it? Connecticut. He's like the Democrat cuck from Connecticut. I think it might be like one of the senators from there, Chris something. He's like, oh, this is outrageous. They're disenfranchising voters, and it's like, bitch.
Cory Booker?
No, not that. He's from New Jersey. It doesn't matter. He's irrelevant.
He'd probably crow about it anyways.
He's like, oh, this is like taking their votes away. Like, it's trying to rig the election. It's like, bitch, you come from a state that is so gerrymandered, Republicans can't get elected. Like, you gerrymandered out all the Republicans. Like, the state still votes 40% Democrat. 40% Republican. Not a single fucking Republican congressman. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like, this is nothing new. And Newsom, of course, is like, well, we're gonna redistrict and we're gonna get rid of all the Republicans if Texas does this. It's like, all right, go right ahead. Like, if that's how you want it to fucking end, where everybody just excludes everybody else, then that's where it's going. Like, but you don't get to fucking bitch about it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. So while there's no quorum, does that mean the government in Texas doesn't do anything?
Well, the executive branch can still operate, but the legislature can't pass any laws because they don't have quorum, so they can't sit.
What about supply?
It doesn't really work like that.
Okay.
So it doesn't. You can't really. There's no really passing a supply bill for that. I did have one more, but I can't find it. Where was it? No,
so is this like a partial shutdown of the government while this is happening?
Well, it's not a shutdown of the government. All the executive functions continue, because when you think of the government, what you're actually thinking of is the executive branch.
Okay.
Which is the governor.
Yeah,
so at the state level, it's the governor. At the federal level, it's the president.
The laws.
They're executing the laws as written.
So they just can't pass any new laws.
They just can't pass any new laws. Arguably, that's the best outcome for everybody.
I was going to say, I don't see that as a bad thing.
Mick Candy says, greetings, fellow gerrymandering enthusiasts and duty shirkers. How can we make Democrats made today? Mold today.
Mold today, yeah.
Yes, they did this a few years ago and it failed just as brilliantly as it will this time. Yeah. It literally, they passed the law the following year. So it's all theatre. All of this shit is theatre.
So they're just mad that they don't have
the Democrats are literally running their midterms now. They're gearing up for 2028. They're gearing up for the midterms. They're making the midterms a referendum on Trump, just like every fucking previous midterm. Every midterm since fucking 2016, including the ones when Biden was in office, were a referendum on Trump.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking ridiculous. I just cannot fucking. I'm so sick of it. Like I'm so fucking sick of it. And I don't think it's going to work. I really don't. I put out.
I think they're going to drum up this sport. They think.
I think it's going to backfire. I think it's going to backfire. Like, so I put this thread out this week. I said, I'm going to call it now. 2026 midterms are going to see Republicans increase their majority in the House. Hear me out. So say what you will about Trump, but he knows how to put on a show. 250th birthday of the United States will be a massive celebration. And Democrats will sook their way through all of it. They'll cry about norms and Orange Man bad, while Republicans celebrate the nation. You'll have DeSantis in Florida hosting a year-long celebration, while Newsom tries to get Democrats to tone down the flag burning and rioting. All while the media runs op-eds about how the US is deeply racist, a racist project, and how celebrating all this is white supremacy. And after 10 months, relentless months of this, voters will be filled with patriotic fervor and end up voting for the people who don't constantly crap all over the US and its birthday.
Yeah, they're going to get fucked.
Yeah, real gerrymandering hasn't been tried yet. Yeah, that's right. I saw George Will, who's a commentator for the Post on, he's an old conservative guy, doesn't like Trump, but he wants Mandami to win in New York for the same reason I do, and I thought it's funny because he said every so often we need a socialist to win in a contained place, so that they can try it with limited damage, and we can point to it and go, that's why we don't do that.
Yes, I agree.
So,
that also works. Like, see how bad it went there, and that was just a city.
Yes,
that was just a city. Now imagine the whole fucking country. So no. How about no?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So,
do you think? Does it look like he's going to win?
I haven't checked polling, but
okay.
Let's see. New York, end of the year, regular election day in the US. This year, so November.
This year,
11th. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Elections are held every year in the US. Mayoral race. New York mayoral election. Let's see. Democratic primary. Republican primary. These are endorsements. Let's have a look. Here's Mandami's endorsements. So Elizabeth Warren, bunch of representatives from New York. Jerry Nadler, Pramila Jayapal, as if that matters. AOC hasn't endorsed him.
Maybe she's endorsed someone else.
She's not endorsed anybody. Yeah, she's endorsed fucking Eric Adams.
That would be funny.
That would be funny, yeah. It'd actually be funnier if she endorsed Cuomo. Like, this is the problem. You've got Eric Adams running as an independent, as the incumbent. You've got Andrew Cuomo running as an independent. You've got Zoran Mandami running as the only Democrat, and Curtis Sewell running as a Republican. And then you've got also ran Jim Warden.
So you have the possibility that the Democrats split their vote so much that the Republican actually wins.
Yeah, I don't think
That
it's
would
going
be
to happen.
hilarious. That would be hilarious.
It would be funny if Curtis Silva does
would
a.
be
Who's
hilarious.
the Australian guy who won the bike race
Well, the
because he
bike
didn't
race.
fall off?
You mean the
The skating,
That's
no, the
an
ice skating.
skate-
the ice skater who just like, and it wasn't the first time he did it either. The reason he held back on the finals was because the semifinals, same thing happened, and he won
Lol.
that way too.
Lol.
So twice he held back from the
God,
main
what was
group,
his name?
and they all fell over, and then he's just like, yeah, oh look at that.
God, what was his name? I fucking can't remember his name. Because his last name is like a is a term now for like winning by default. God,
That we can't remember.
we can't fucking remember. Ice skater win by default.
Stephen Bradbury.
Bradbury, yeah, to Bradbury it, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so is there polling? Here we go. Yeah. So, what? Get the fuck out.
Oh, I believe that was our first
This
first gold medal in skating ever.
speed skating, yeah.
It was
Yeah.
just because of
Dude,
he
the
fell back.
fuck. He could win. Like, he's probably going to win just overall.
Yeah.
Well, it looks things, yeah.
Like, unless every other fucking candidate drops out, except for one.
And they all combined,
And
which looks like it has to be Cuomo. If that's happening.
Yeah.
But even then, like Cuomo's only winning what?
Even if Cuomo got Siwa's 12, he'd be at what, 38? Yeah, okay, so he'd win if Silva dropped out, and so did Adams, and they all voted for Cuomo.
But that
I don't think he can be
never
stopped.
gonna happen.
I don't think Mandami. Oh, they did. That's why this has so many different options. So they did polling if Cuomo wasn't in there, and then they did polling if Eric Adams wasn't in there, and then they did polling if it was just Mandami and Cuomo, and then they did polling if it was just Mandami and Adams.
So even then, he still takes the field.
Yeah.
He wins, full stop. Like unless it's just Mandami and Adams, so you need Curtis Silva to drop out, and then you need the 11%
It's not going to happen.
to
Just half of it,
yeah, at least half of it, yeah, more than half
more than half of
to
it.
go for Cuomo. Like I think he's got it. Like I don't think there's a path for him to not do it, and every endorsement will just bring more people. Like
just
AOC
shows the
endorses
power
him,
of
and
the
then
D.
that's probably the game.
Like
Yeah,
it
it's
looks
just
like there's only
power of
3
the D.
that have ever given it to someone else.
Like, yeah, he just needs to hold an event and have Bernie Sanders endorse him. Yeah, this guy's gonna destroy New York. I mean, this guy's gonna destroy New York City so hard it's gonna be
great.
hilarious. It's gonna be a shithole, and all those arseholes deserve all of it. There's 123 billionaires still left in New York. 123, yeah. There were heaps more prior to like the pandemic.
Pandemic, yes.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? So, anyway, let's talk about the protest last week. I saw this after the show, and it just made me so mad. And I think that was the intention. But this tweet says, "Whose bridge? Our bridge. From the river to the sea, always was, always will be."
Here we are in Sydney. Crazy amount of people, traffic, rain. We don't want you to shower this evening. We've got to get out of these wet clothes before we cross the bridge. Sydney closed.
We don't. You're in Australia. We don't give money to fucking Israel, for fuck's sakes.
Amazing turnout. Sydney's out. We've got everyone here. Julian Assange, Bob Carr, Rundub the
Yes, very disappointed. My man Julian
But
showed up.
we produced
But I'm
was
goods
actually
for
there.
yeah, he is there. He was front and center carrying like with the organizers. I was very disappointed. I almost was like maybe put him back in Belmarsh. But then I thought no, that's not fair. He doesn't deserve that. And I'm not surprised. But yes, anyway, this is Nasir Mashni. He is he's the president of the what's it called? What the fucking APAN? The Australian Palestinian Action Network, I think is the name. Is the name?
Sounds like a terrorist group to me.
Yeah.
Like they all have.
Here we are in Sydney. For shine, we march for Palestine.
Yeah. So so I said, sure, you guys can have a state, but every single one of you has to go back. And look, I understand it sounds mean. Oh no, the kvetching. Look, I understand. Like, that seems harsh, but the UN decided that you're all refugees forever, wherever, no matter where you live, and you will all, like, your kids and your grandkids and their kids and their kids and their kids all are Palestinian refugees. So when you get your state, you all go back. That ends and you all go back. That's the deal. You can have a state, but every Palestinian across the fucking planet, no matter, I don't care where you were born, you all go back. All of you. Or you all go live in the Middle East. So your citizenship wherever you were born, nope, not a thing. You guys are special and excluded, remember? The UN said so. So that means whatever state appears that is a Palestinian state, you guys go back. That's the deal. Don't like it? Tough. But yes, that's what this guy was literally kidnapped someone and got 23 months in prison. Received 23 months in prison after pleading guilty to false imprisonment, intentionally or recklessly causing injury, and one count of threatening to inflict serious injury in June 1992. His sentence was wholly suspended on appeal. So, meaning he remains convicted of the crimes, would only have served time behind the bars if he committed another offence within 12 months. Like, these guys are always really charming. President of the Australian Palestinian Advocacy Network, but it sparked a lot of controversy, placed the terrorist who plotted suicide bombings in Israel as a hero, and argued that not all of Hamas should be categorized as a terrorist organization. No, of course, it's not us. I fucking hate them. And his dad's just as bad. So, yes, the UN is a fucking joke and needs to be abolished.
After Palestine gets their place and everyone else goes back.
And everybody gets, all the Palestinians get shit back. This is funny.
Kick themselves out. Like, just remove themselves.
Gaza man rages against planes dropping humanitarian aid over Gaza. He says it's beneath their dignity to receive humanitarian aid in that way.
المرة الثانية طائرات الذل والعار والله ما فيهم زلمة أقسم برب الكعبة بفكرونا ما عندناش كرامة بفكرونا كلاب يرمونا الأكل ويشردوا لو إنهم زلام هدول اللي في الطيارة واللي بعتهم زلمة بيجيب البضاعة عن طريق المعبر لهالبشر هدول اللي بالخيم اللي بموتوا من الجوع مش يجي بالطيارة.
And
I would like to remind everybody these people have been starving for 2 years.
And how many MREs has he been taking off those crates?
All of them. But yes, these were the scenes in Sydney.
I actually want to stand on the rail and just take a piss. Yeah, or Freedom Go Burr.
Yeah.
A10. No. Right down the middle.
I find it fucking amusing how people in this country will walk down the Australian streets and wave a fucking Palestine flag and make a movement. Yet
Oh, there wasn't just Palestinian flags. There was plenty of plenty of Hezbollah flags, plenty of the not the hashtag not the ISIS flag. It was just a black. It's just a black flag that has God, I think it's the Hanaha or something. Basically, it's the Arabic for there is no God but Allah and Allah is His messenger. The flag, you would know the flag if you saw it. It looks like the ISIS flag. So this was actually funny. I laughed at this. History doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. So this guy posted this. Zionist group says they were deceived by artist Scotty Marsh after commissioning $20,000 mural to celebrate Gaza offensive, only to receive Hitler-inspired street art. Artist known as Aussie Banksy unveiled Netanyahu mural in full Nazi-style pose. Community backlash erupts. This isn't art, it's a hate crime, says Rabbi. Zionist group tricked with portfolio of innocuous portraiture and native floral paintings. Mural swiftly removed after outrage from Sydney's Jewish community. But the article is chef's kiss. Like he's done a wonderful job. Apparently, it was commissioned by the Waverley Zionist Alliance. Tell me if you spot any red flags. Where was it? There was like the name of a rabbi, and it was just, oh yes, Rabbi. The rabbi's name is Johann Setlin.
Yeah, Setlin.
You will see it has been community noted. The art, because so many fucking people are like, oh my god, this is great, you're a legend, bro. He made it himself. It's a totally fake article. This doesn't exist.
It does now.
No, the portrait, the painting. He didn't do it anyway. It doesn't exist. Also, the article is 100% fake. Daily Mail has no such article. Right on the article is Mossad Man. Mossad Man. Waverley Zionist Alliance doesn't exist, and the Goldstein's Deli does not exist in Bondi Junction. But yes, there are fucking tons of people who just fell for it straight away, which I think is hilarious. It's like a reading exam. This was
وجثامينهم عائلات استهدفت أشلاء في هذا المكان كما تشاهدون. الآن نقل الشهداء وجثامينهم عائلات استهدفت أشلاء في هذا المكان كما تشاهدون.
Like, we're all being heavily manipulated all the fucking time. Like, so this was the cover of Time this month. And DeBuild. Sorry, it's Build, not DeBuild. You think it used to be DeBuild? Or maybe I'm confusing it with the Spiegel, which is like the other German paper. But yeah, anyway. So Build had this on the cover. This Gaza photographer stages Hamas propaganda. Like, there's no food here. Like, someone pointed out that, like, you would have to have passed like, if someone filled your bowl that you were holding through the fence, you wouldn't actually be able to pull it through the fence. Like, it's all such ridiculous propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
And it works a fucking treat. The Ben Garrison signature should have been the first tell that it was fake. I didn't see a Ben Garrison signature. Lebanese cabinet approves objectives of US plan to disarm Hezbollah. Now that Israel has wiped out a whole bunch of Hezbollah. Suddenly the Lebanese government is like, oh wow, we can get rid of them finally. But they're marching in the streets because because the Lebanese government wants them disarmed. I mean, really, that could be anything. Like, that could be Uber drivers on strike for, like, sorry, menu log drivers on strike for all I know. So yeah, I know Netanyahu was like, got a plan approved to fucking take over Gaza again, and like, it's just like, turn back the clock. Fucking hell. Like, what an absolute waste of 2 years. Like, to bomb the living shit out of Hamas and immediately lose the fucking PR war, only to end up exactly where you were in 2005 before you pulled out of Gaza. Like, why would you fucking invite more of that?
Oh, well. Just full on invade.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how they're supposed to do. I don't know how that fixes anything, because a lot of the reason for a lot of the devastation, like all the buildings being destroyed, because as the media loves to point out, 70% of the buildings in Gaza have been destroyed, damaged or destroyed. It's like, oh, okay, if 70% of the buildings have been damaged and destroyed, surely that means 70% of the people have been killed. But no, they haven't.
No.
So what does that tell you?
That it's a lie.
That it's either it's either the number is bullshit, or Israel has been like as careful as they can be to not fucking kill people, like not fucking kill civilians.
Or their definition of damaged or destroyed constitutes
broken windows,
paint, chips.
So,
in other words, they lied. So,
yeah, like it's just. It's ridiculous. Like, some of the stories are just fucking outrageous. It's just ridiculous.
Just invade the area, deport them to Europe, because Europe
we can send Sean a birthday message. Wasn't it Sean's birthday the other day? Like a couple of weeks ago?
No, he's been doing a birthday month, but August 10th is his actual birthday.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Sean's birthday is in 35 minutes.
Go back. This is on his domain. It's his thing. Yeah,
it's his thing. Yeah, that's very good.
Yep.
Newest messages are at the bottom. So if you're wondering,
yeah, obviously it's a birthday chat.
Normally live chat goes to the top. But yeah, no, you're right.
In what universe does live chat?
Sorry, I'm thinking of when people stream. Sorry, no, you're right. This is like a
What you think?
I'm looking at I'm looking at the Restream studio, and I'm fucking thinking,
In Restream, the chat's at the bottom. New chats come in at the bottom.
In the Restream, the newest messages are at the top, and I'm getting confused.
What?
In the studio?
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about private. It's talking about the chat.
Yeah, the chat feed in the Restream studio. Sorry.
Yeah, the newest messages are at the bottom.
No, they're not.
No, they're up the top.
Yeah, they're at the top.
What, the right hand side?
Set the up top.
The newest message. What the fuck? Do I live in fucking topsy-turvy land? Like,
I think so. But you're right.
Yes, Americans, I do live in topsy-turvy land.
For a normal,
you're
right.
have
For a normal chat thing, yes, the newest are at the bottom.
Us.
Sorry. But the Restream feed's confusing me.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, for us, it's all... For us, it's inverted.
Yeah. For us,
That's
it's up the top.
insane. Why?
Because we're not in control.
That's ridiculous.
Probably because we're not in control. You've got other options that we don't.
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. Anyway, let's move on to the UK. They're dropping off bus lines of migrants. Did we do this last week?
Probably happened again. Don't know.
No, we can't have. This is 6 days ago.
Yeah, it's on the 4th.
The time is 1:33, the 1st of August.
1st of August. We might have covered it.
Oh, there's a woman. Wait, no, that's just a short man. And they've all got their little portfolios.
They're fake.
With their documents that say, hey, I'm a I'm a British citizen now. Not a... Oh, there's a kid? No.
Would anybody like to speak to me?
Would anybody like to speak to me? Mate, I don't think I speak English. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, like, sneaking these people in the middle of the night? I see disappeared. And he's back.
Sorry, just dropped out.
Like, it seems so weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is anybody accepting this?
Because they've been conditioned to.
It's because the UK government can't admit that their policy is wrong. So they're just doubling down.
They don't believe it's wrong.
I think Tim's right. Like, I don't think they actually believe it's wrong.
They don't believe it's wrong.
Like
they use Labour. They don't believe it's wrong.
But they can't admit that there's some
Labour.
They can't admit that the people are not happy about it. Like they're
No,
just
they know people are not happy about it, and
No,
they don't give a shit.
It's not like it's not a lib Labour thing either. Like
the only people who are unhappy about it are the racists, and they don't matter because they're racist.
Basically.
Like, it's just absurd. Like, and there's no way out.
No.
Like, there's no way out unless the West unilaterally starts making some fucking big decisions. Like, I said this week, because someone posted this one of like oh, you're watching an armed French cop attacking a father and his small child. There's no attacking. Go away! Go away!
Pushed him. That's an attack.
Can someone tell me what those guns are? They look like these look like Herf guns. Like high energy radio frequency guns, but oh, I know what it is. It's a net launcher.
Yeah, he's got cartridges on his.
It's a net launcher. Yeah, my bad. Fuck.
I've never seen one before.
Is that thing?
I've never seen one
either, but
that's hilarious. That means and they've both got them. Like the guy behind him's got one as well. Mm-hmm. So the French have literally got fucking net guns, and they're going down the beach to get.
As in Wiley Coyote net guns.
Hello, we are going.
He's yelling in English. Why wouldn't he be yelling in French?
Because he knows these people fucking speak English.
Yeah, all these people speak English because they're skilled migrants.
Yeah, they're doctors and engineers.
Yeah.
Is that a raft up the back there that they're trying to get to?
Well, that's how they get across. Like that's what I said. Like, this is the solution. So Western nations need to withdraw from the UN refugee conventions, both of them. Do that, all this stuff's happening. Instead of making their own country better, they put all their energy into getting whichever Western nation has the biggest benefit scheme for them. Like, if they were truly fleeing persecution, anywhere in the EU would be fine. Instead, they trek through multiple safe countries to get to the UK. If there's a refugee crisis somewhere and a Western nation wants to help, they can offer people from those countries safe harbour. That's it. That's how we have to do this. This anybody can go anywhere they fucking like and request asylum, and countries like Western nations that have established legal systems and NGOs that can use the legal systems to appeal, those countries need to pull out of these agreements. Like, we have to. We either do it or we're done. We're do it or last person in, turn off the lights, because it's the only fucking chance we have. It really is. There's no other way to do it, because we can't send these people back. Because our own laws prevent us from doing this. Mm-hmm. No, Kenny, see, that's the problem. You think it's that. They're not. There is no requirement under these laws that they have to go to the next adjacent safe country. They can travel through every country on earth until they get to the country they want to live in. You're talking like the thing you're thinking of is the Dublin Agreement, which was an agreement within the EU that if someone applied for asylum in the, like, if they got to Greece or to Italy, they had to claim asylum there, and they had to stay in Greece or Italy. But that fell apart. That fell apart because Greece and Italy can't handle all those fucking people, so they just had to, like, it completely, like, melted down, because the French as well, they'd get to France and the British were like, hey, what the fuck? You can't just send them off. It's safe in France. What are they fleeing from? So, like, our understanding of these laws, and it's done on purpose. Like, government, if governments actually came out and said, look, we would love to be able to do something about this, but our hands are tied by these agreements we made in the past. Hey, citizens of this country, should we withdraw from these agreements? Which they can do at any time. Like, these are only binding agreements because they've been ratified by the previous parliaments or previous legislatures. And a previous legislature can't, like, because the legislature's sovereign, the previous legislatures can't prevent future legislatures from reversing what they do. It's just like, so there's no, we're not trapped. We choose to be trapped, but nobody realizes why we're, like, politicians know, like, people know this. I know this. I know this. That therefore, people much smarter than me, people that fucking, like, write the laws, which aren't politicians. Let's be fucking clear.
I was going to say, those people are not smart.
Well, politicians aren't smart, but the people who write the laws are. And those people aren't in government. Those people work for interest groups and NGOs who are specifically trained to be able to structure laws. They work for lobbying companies. So they write the laws so that they can exclude themselves from them.
We are definitely trapped, though, so long as we still have a uni party. So, because if you have no major party that's willing to actually,
I think the UK might be, because
I think the UK's fucked. I think they're completely cooked. Australia might have
given that their next election is until 2027. I think they might be fucked.
Australia has a chance, but
I don't endorse a civil war. But I feel like the UK is, the pressure is building in the UK, and I really, like, there is a point. Well, as Elizabeth Warren said, you can only push people so far, and I think people are getting pushed too fucking far.
Well, they've been trying to vote that, like, immigrants, like, reducing the immigrant intake. That didn't work. Well, now they're going to get more and more extreme. They're not going to believe, not going to believe their vote actually matters. So what else are they going to do? Well,
they're going to do what Ireland has been doing.
Well, people who make peaceful revolution impossible make violent revolution inevitable.
Yeah.
Didn't the UK just lower the voting age?
Well, that's right. Yeah, you're going to get a whole bunch of, you're going to get a whole new cohort of bleeding hearts.
Yeah, you've got the keffiyeh wearing 16-year-olds.
So, Fallen Princess. Okay, another option. After N people claim asylum, they're called African Americans.
What do you mean by
not
N people?
What do you mean by N people? I think you mean N number of people claim asylum, automatically trigger a war declaration against the country they came from. Since the government is obviously falling apart.
That would be interesting.
That'd be hilarious, especially if it stayed a part of, like, the UN and every country part of that declared war on that country.
But see, this is the thing. War drives people to flee. Look what happened in Syria. So the Syrian civil war is what precipitated 6 million Syrians to fucking flee Syria and run through Turkey into. They fled to Turkey. War. No, but I'm saying that's war. You think? Look at Ukraine. Ukraine's not a civil war. That's an actual invasion from a foreign power. What did people do? They fled into fucking Europe. something like 11 million Ukrainian, like women and children, mostly women and children, and like some like the cowardly men, fled to fucking Europe, like all over Europe. So this is what war triggers refugee crises.
The whole point of asylum is...
But my point is, it should, like, I don't give a shit. My point is, pools closed.
Yeah.
Pools closed due to AIDS.
Pools closed due to AIDS.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good old Harbour Hotel.
And stingrays.
For instance, N as in the numerical programming window. Like, yes.
Like, really, what we as basically the world needs to do is start sending these people back. The whole point of asylum is to be temporary. You're not supposed to be coming here.
Well, that was my point with the Palestine stuff as well. It's like, yep, back you go.
Yeah.
You've been refugees this entire time. Back. It's like last week when we were talking about the temporary protected status.
Yeah.
Of fucking Nicaragua. Was it Haiti and
can't remember, but I think Haiti.
I think it was Nicaragua. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 26 years. Time's up. Back you go.
The war's over.
The temporary is over.
Yeah. That's
and my point here. My point in this is that these countries don't get better if the people who have the means to flee don't stay
and fix it.
Yeah. Because they have no motivation to do so. Why would I stay and fight for my country when I have the means to hop on a plane and fly to another country, like a third country?
It's brain drain.
Yeah.
That's the term I was always taught, is brain drain. Yeah, you're bringing all the skilled workers over. All the knowledgeable people are fleeing the country. So they don't want to go home. And they don't want to rebuild.
I don't think it's brain drain, because these people are probably like the dregs of their society, and they're just kind of kicking them out, making them not their problem anymore.
Well, they're clearly motivated enough to be able to. Because look, a lot of these nations they flee there's bad shit happening there,
and NGOs are supporting them as well.
War alone is not a reason to claim asylum.
But stay and fight.
You have to be persecuted. Persecution is the qualification for asylum. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full.
We're used to it.
I know. But like, you can't just keep taking people because they're victims of war. That is not asylum. That's not the purpose of asylum. Asylum is for people who are persecuted, which doesn't even require a war. Is the government criminally, or not, is the government just continually persecuting you and making it harder for you to be a member of X faith? Well, that's asylum. That's persecution. It can come with violence, obviously. But
why? You mean like the chick who misgendered some person and
see that's what refuge is for. That's what asylum's for.
Yeah, it's for persecution. It's not just because you were the victim of a war.
And we come to my second point. If there is a crisis somewhere and a Western nation wants to help, they can say, people from this country, if you need, come here and we will harbor you until the whatever happens is over.
Oh, like those 800 million people the US took in from South Africa, the white farmers.
Yes,
no, wait,
that's
sorry,
right.
the 50 of them.
The 50 people who everybody lost their fucking mind over.
Yeah.
As though it was 800 million.
Fulton says, which country would accept Americans seeking asylum in these large numbers? None.
None, because they're American.
Personally, Australia would. We'll take all 300 million of you if we have to.
No, we wouldn't.
All right, all 300 million minus 13%.
No, we wouldn't.
And then 19%.
We wouldn't because we wouldn't because they try and bring the gun culture over here, and we'd kick them out.
No, but then by the time they get
personally, I think we should do a swap. America
over.
gets the Somalis, and we get the Hispanics.
Get some big booty Latinos, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be fine with the Hispanics.
I guess.
As long as
We should do a deal.
They're the non-refrigerated Hispanics, the ones that don't turn into refrigerators.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
Jesus. Anyway.
Very nice.
Jess Phillips says that Nigel Farage's pledge to repeal online safety would empower modern-day Jimmy Savile.
Shut up, Paul.
Yeah, well. It says Jess Phillips protects Pakistani Muslim rape gangs. I think I can speak for everyone telling you to go fuck herself. Jack Montgomery says, let's remember that it was Jess Phillips who downplayed the mass migrant sex attacks in Cologne by comparing them to women being heckled on nights out in Birmingham, a deflection so disingenuous that even the BBC felt obliged to call her out.
Oof.
An MP has been criticised. An MP has been criticised for downplaying the Cologne sex attacks by comparing them to harassment of women during a typical night out in Birmingham. Hundreds of women in the German city were subjected to sexual assaults on New Year's Eve 2015. Just remember that. Remember that, the good old days of 10 years ago. This has been happening for 10 fucking years. Jess Phillips, Labour MP for Birmingham. Yardley said it was akin to heckling on Birmingham's Broad Street. Fucking Chris Humphrey's tweet. Did Jess Phillips just compare the apparent mass sexual assault in Cologne with Birmingham city centre? Yes, she did.
Well, you know, I still wouldn't rape her.
Oh, no, you
Thanks,
wouldn't
Carl.
even.
Thanks,
you wouldn't
Carl.
even
I
rape
wouldn't
her.
even rape her.
Wouldn't even.
UK has gotten fat on decades of free labour by women. Minister points to sexist practice of country relying on women to provide services so government didn't have to. What services? She hated the title.
She's offended by.
She hated the title of her role and added that safeguarding against gender-based violence should be business as usual in every single government department. Why? What's her? Is she the Minister for Safeguarding Violence?
Hey?
She said her role, she hated the title of her role.
Parliamentary Undersecretary of State for Safeguarding and Violence Against Women and Girls.
For safeguarding violence against women and girls. So she safeguards violence against women and girls.
Parliamentary Undersecretary of State for Safeguarding. Yeah. So,
For safeguarding violence against women.
yeah.
Anyway.
Created last year.
A teacher in the UK who said Lucy Connolly was a victim of two-tier policy and should not have been jailed has been sacked by Preston College after a Muslim colleague said his comments were Islamophobic.
Okay.
Just Lucy Connolly didn't even mention Muslims.
I don't even remember who that is.
Lucy Connolly is the woman who tweeted who tweeted and got like 34 months in prison.
Oh, okay. Vaguely remember that. Sorry, I've nuked my Twitter for about a month. Well, I'm trying to just detox.
I'm trying to find the actual fucking tweet. There it is. That was easy.
Okay.
This was her tweet.
Yeah,
Mass deportation now.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look who fucking. God damn it! I couldn't find this tweet, and I'm the one who fucking put it out. Mass deportation now. Set fire to all the fucking hotels full of the bastards for all I care. For all I care.
Yeah.
While you're at it, take the treacherous government and politicians with them. I feel physically sick knowing what these families will now have to endure. If that makes me racist, so be it.
Yes, she didn't say Muslim, but that's the implication.
Well, unfortunately, implications are not a crime.
No, but it doesn't mean they're not a fireable offense.
It's just getting absolutely fucking retarded. Ow. Oh, my back just fucking tweaked. Local authority asked a British patriot to move his flag because it was seen as disrespectful and offensive to his foreign neighbours. Yes, the flag of the country you are in is disrespectful.
Yes.
Fucking Christ.
Not even a joke. Yeah, it is. Like, and that's not even happening, not just in the UK. Like, we've got parliamentarians who won't stand in front of the Australian flag.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Band.
Flag down. Put this flag down because I like it. They complained to the council board.
Why?
Well, 'cause that's what people do nowadays. They're like complaining.
I know. I can't hear him. I know it's the source. I know it's the source.
Oh my god.
So he put up a bigger one.
No, it's going to be too big, Cole.
Oh, he's a lot of that coal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is ridiculously large for that flagpole. And awesome.
How long till he gets arrested?
That is too big.
That's what she said.
Oh my god. Looks good though.
Rule Britannia,
Rule the
Britannia
waves.
rules the waves.
Tommy Robertson has been arrested for the St Pancras assault at the airport. So he touched down and got off the plane, and they were waiting for him.
He got nicked by a swarm of cops.
They didn't even cuff him. I thought that was good. Though he's wearing jorts, so
he's walking around like a drug dealer.
He looks like jean shorts. That's a bit of a
looks like an Esche.
Yeah.
With the socks and the white sneakers, the white New Balances, yeah.
So he was released. He was charged though, not with assault. So he's arrested for this post. So here it is. These are the exhibits for his arrest.
Excuse me.
It says Kobe Nazrul Primary School in London's East End has been named the first in the UK where none of the children's first language is English. The school sits in a quiet side street off busy commercial road in Whitechapel, a district once synonymous with Jack the Ripper and the Cray twins, and home to the nation's true Cockneys, now this. He also posted a meme of the Palestinian flag that says, he said this, ellipsis, and then it says, fuck Palestine, fuck Hamas, fuck Islam, want to protest, fuck off to Muslim country and protest. So yes, for that he was arrested, or charged. He was charged under Section 179 of the Online Safety Act, sending a knowingly false message to cause harm.
What was the false message? There was none.
I have no idea. Maybe there's one child in this school who speaks his first language is English. And the Section 127, Section 1 of the Communications Act, sending something, quote, grossly offensive.
Which is the Palestinian stuff.
It says fuck. Nothing you posted was false, and offensive isn't the same as criminal. You're allowed to be angry.
That's where you're wrong,
You're allowed to be rude. Well, that's the problem, Miss Farrow. You are incorrect. This is where hate speech laws will always lead, not protecting the vulnerable, but punishing dissent, labeling truth as harm, policing emotion as if it's violence. This isn't about Tommy/Stephen Yaxley Lennon. It's about when people do this. Like, I feel like there's some subtext there, and all the lefties do it all the time. They're like, Tommy Robertson, real name Stephen Yaxley Lennon. Like, they say it like as someone on the right, you're supposed to hear that and go, ooh, that sounds foreign. I should dislike him. It's like,
it's not like he's
they give it they tell on themselves.
It's a nom de guerre
Tommy Robertson's a nom de guerre, yeah.
But it's not like
Tim, that is the correct use of that term.
I know, I keep getting nom de guerre and nom de plume mixed up.
They technically mean the same thing, but nom de guerre is something you use when you perform actions.
Yes.
A nom de plume is limited to writings.
It's a pen name, yes. Nom de plume is a pen name, hence plume. Yes, I know.
Nom de plume. Whereas actions is guerre, de guerre. Yeah. It's about whether you can post political opinions online without fear of arrest. Today it's him, tomorrow it's whoever they don't. Look, yesterday it was Lucy fucking Connolly.
Yeah, it's not just him, Carolyn.
It's not just Tommy Robertson. It is everybody in the UK. You are all under fucking threat. Free speech is dead in the UK under Keir Starmer. It was, and this is the problem. Don't blame Keir Starmer.
He's dead before that.
They have been arresting.
Well, dead way before that.
Free speech died
way.
in the UK under what's his name, Tony Blair. So the Communications Act of 2003 made it an offence to like offend. And what did they put it? He was charged with to be grossly offensive. Like this, when did the story of the girl in the UK who posted lyrics, like rap lyrics, posted rap lyrics, arrested, UK, like that's like 2014 or something. 2018, woman guilty of racist Snapdog rap lyrics on Instagram post.
Not Snoop Dogg, Snapdog. Yes.
Snapdog, yeah. Like that's 2018. Like these speech arrests date back. When was Dank?
Oh, that's pre-pandemic. That's a long time.
Count Dankula. Let's see. Grossly offensive. Following a trial in March 2018.
Yeah, so around the same time.
So
he posted the
2017 was when he was arrested. Like this.
Yeah.
Like this is fucking. This is not new. This is not fucking new.
Getting to 10 years of this shit.
Well, the reason you're filming, why is that? If you don't mind me asking.
We're not filming.
Sorry?
We're not filming.
You're not filming?
No.
Oh, why are you doing it?
Just do it in case something happens.
Oh. Okay.
We can't just film people willy-nilly. We're not allowed to.
Yes, you can, and you do.
Yeah, she's just standing there with the camera.
You literally, some of you literally have body cameras. Yes, you do.
You're not filming?
No.
You're saying I see it on your fucking camera display.
They're not filming. We're just holding the camera. Like, videos like auditing Britain. Okay. They aren't filming at the time he asked, but they're filming him at other times and everyone else.
Turned the camera off as soon as he started talking.
Like, what do you... Yeah, it's raining, yeah. Must be warm. It's warm. Must be climate change, yeah. Like, police in the UK exist to make all other police look better. I fucking hate it. 150 episodes of doing this shit. I fucking hate it even more. Anyway, it's time for Aussie news. This fucking guy again. Former current affair reporter Benjamin McCormick faces dozens of child abuse charges in Brisbane. Former current affair reporter Benjamin McCormick has been charged with dozens of child abuse material offences, as well as breaching his child protection reporting obligations. McCormick was arrested over the weekend and charged with 65 counts of using a carriage service to transmit abuse material in Queensland. A carriage service is a phone, the internet, mail, I guess.
Anything that carries a message.
Yeah, anything that carries a message. It's alleged he gave false and misleading information to the state registrar about a carriage service start date. He's also alleged to have failed to comply with reporting conditions in relation to his digital devices and his social networking site use. Because, of course, he's on the fucking register. Because it's happened before. He's remanded into custody. The case will return to court next month. We're buying 11 advanced warships from Japan. So Australia will upgrade its navy with 11 Mogami-class frigates. Let's have a look at these. Mogami class. Hoko Kaniba. Very impressive rookie.
Very futuristic.
Let's have a look at the water weapons it has. It's a Japanese multi-mission stealth frigate.
Ooh. The JSS.
Frigate. Boring.
Not like I can get bigger
I'd
ships.
like a couple of destroyers. Fuck.
Just buy the Ibukumas off them.
The old ones?
Yeah, the Ibukuma.
But they're not stealth.
Who cares?
Oh,
It's
dude,
Australia.
these guys look like fucking Oliver Hazard Perry class.
I don't even know the difference. I just know the destroyers.
Oliver Hazard
I only think because I saw it in that article. I don't know anything about this.
There you go. Dude, am I a fucking ship nerd, like a Navy nerd or what? Fucking hell. Images. No, I'm just finding a photo and then getting it full screen to open a new tab. Oh, God, just show me the fucking picture. I don't need a web page that fucking... So there you go. There's the Oliver Hazard Perry class. And there's the Akuba, like... It's a knockoff.
Probably.
Yeah.
First laid down in 1988. Like the fucking box. Hazard Perry is from like the fucking 70s. Oh. The Hazard Perry. So these are guided missile destroyers, guided missile frigates.
Not even destroyers.
Laid down in 75. So I played way too much Harpoon back in the day.
So apparently we used to have these. We used to have these apparently, according to this.
The Oliver Hazard Perrys?
Yeah. Operators Australia, the RAN, Adelaide class.
Former operators, yeah.
Yeah.
Australia. We spent $1.4 billion upgrading the Adelaide class. Was the Adelaide class our version of the... Yeah, it was. There you go, yeah.
Yeah.
It's based on the Oliver Hazard Perry. Who do you think sold the plans to the Nipponese? God damn it. Australian government saw what Austral did with the LCS and decided to avoid them. Yes. Yes, the little crappy ship. Ironically, the literal combat vessels are probably what we need. Like, we don't really need force projection. We just need a whole bunch of literal combat vessels that, can carry 20 VLS cells apiece.
Pick off the things that make it through the Indonesian islands. Like, we don't need to fight big pitched naval battles. We're camping basically, sitting back and just firing on little things that make it through whatever's north of us.
Yeah.
And then have some subs to back it up to do underwater combat. And
well, the subs are for interdiction. They're for making you sorry that you fucked with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should call the I know we won't. We should call them the Irwin class.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Steve, the Irwin class, and the first ship of the of them can be the Steve Irwin. So, yeah, LCS is good. Is a good concept for any nation with a large shoreline. Yeah. Also, if you look at the map, if you look at the map of Australia, haven't turned on location services on. Just look at the map of Australia. Like, this is a continental shelf. These are all literal waters.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to get through all that shit to get to us.
Like, something like the LCS, perfect for us. Because this is our operating area. Like, the Navy's operating area is tight coast of Australia. The toughest operating area we have is down here, Southern Ocean. So,
be fair, there's fuck all people.
There's no one down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
as long as we keep our east and west flanks good, they won't come into the south.
Yeah, that's our plan. That like if World War III breaks out tomorrow, that's kind of our plan, right? Raise the north and fall back south. That's what I was always told.
Well, no, a land invasion of Australia has to come from the north, and the north
that's right. So
the north is basically
Queensland,
impossible.
NT, North or Western Australia will just fall back, raise the north, salt the fucking earth. So that
we don't even need to do that. Nature did it for us.
Yeah. Like the little bits at the top, so they can't set up anything, right?
Like we
go back. We fall back.
The north, the northwest of Western Australia.
Yeah.
That shoreline is nothing. There's a couple of towns.
I'm thinking more like northern Queensland, the top of the Northern Territory, like the Gulf, Carpentaria, around that area.
But that's the thing. And amphibious landing, Doesn't happen here.
No.
It can't
Too
happen up
tropical.
here.
Too tropical.
No, look at the fucking waters. It's too easy to fucking defend.
That too.
Yeah, we're just parked up on Port Douglas
You can make a landing here, but you've got to get through fucking here.
Good luck.
Unless you want to avoid it and go through the
if
ocean
like
and
Africa's
risk
going to
that.
invade us, but the problem is like left or right, we're so fucking far away from everything.
And we're so physically protected. We have physically protected by Southeast Asia, and we can sacrifice New Zealand. That's okay.
Fallen says, Jesus, I'm in my 50s and I'm an armchair admiral now. God damn it. Yes, that's right. So am I, man. It makes sense, mate, because carrier groups do have refuel, so it's a good idea to have ships that can keep in the port defended when enemies at bay during ship offline. Yeah, that's right. Carriers don't need a refuel. Carrier groups, that's parts of carrier groups do. That was the reason for the Long Beach. The whole reason the USS Long Beach existed was to have a cruiser that could steam alongside to have a carrier group that could operate indefinitely. So you can have the carrier, and at least you can have a cruiser that sticks with the carrier the entire time because it's nuclear powered as well. And they only ever made one.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
Long Beach class was great. Imagine a Ticonderoga with a nuclear reactor. Fucking dope.
Your only limitations is food and water.
Carriers need food and supplies. Yes, so do submarines. So, anyway. But yeah, literal combat ship was probably what we should have done. So, realistically, what Australia should do is develop our own LCS and sell it to the Americans. Because the only reason the Americans wanted an LCS was because they don't want a fucking Arleigh Burke destroyers having to do literal combat duty. So, why would you America needs to project force, not protect
we
their own
need to be a
shores.
developed nation to do that.
Well, the irony is the iron to build all this shit comes from us anyway.
I know.
No, but we have to sell that to China.
We dig that
right?
shit out of the ground. No, we don't even refine it.
Well, you got to sell all our
We don't even
overseas,
turn,
and then we have to buy it back first.
The iron ore and the coal, like the coking coal, go overseas to be turned into steel to be sold back to us.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's baffling.
And there's no way that we're going to be doing steel production here.
Australia's not supposed to make any of its own
We used to.
stuff.
We used
What
to
are you
have some of
talking
the
about?
biggest steel producers in the world. I used to work for one. I used to work at BHP in Newcastle.
Yeah, we used to build things in this country. Not anymore.
No. Well, we build houses.
No, they don't even do that.
Barely.
No, that's all we do. All we do is build houses.
And we don't do that fast enough, and we get foreigners to build their houses anyway.
So, anyway, so Giggle versus Tickle is, I think, at the High Court now. So the contradictions that I've heard from the Tickle defense in Giggle versus Tickle, biological sex is not innate but changeable. However, clothing and hair can have a fixed sex.
What?
Identifying a man as a man is gender stereotyping. However, putting on a lipstick and a dress can literally make a man into a woman, as women are just a group of gendered stereotypes. Gender identity is personal, internal, and innate. However, it relies entirely on external validation and recognition by others and must be presented to the outside world. Gender and sex are not the same. However, a man who claims to have a female gender identity is a woman. Parts of the case involve brain-melting argument of whether Saltweets thought Tickle was a man pretending to be a woman for the purpose of a selfie, or whether she knew that he was a man pretending to be a woman full-time. It is, for lack of a better word, dystopian to listen to these arguments being made and taken seriously in court. Tickle is clearly in it for the attention and the payout. I am shocked that a tranny is in it for attention. I would have thought that a country founded by convicts would be more inclined to have more inclined to spot a shoddy grifter on sight. Of course, the biggest problem is the subjective and misogynist concept of gender identity being protected under law, which allows men like Tickle to publicly harass and punish women and forces the prioritization of such men's demands and feelings over women's reality. Free Speech No Joke says, Giggle for Girls founder in appeal over transgender sweaty balls laughter. A spontaneous laugh in court has turned the Tickle sex discrimination case into a test of whether a joke or an insult about transgender people can be protected speech under the law. It should be. See? Attractive natal woman. Disgusting man.
Goblin.
He's a fucking goblin, he is.
Goblin.
He's a literal goblin. E-Safety Commissioner says YouTube turning a blind eye to child abuse. Is anybody noticing a pattern? Whenever censorship is required, it's for the children. We've got to stop the digital Jimmy Saviles, and YouTube is turning a blind eye to child abuse.
Or Islamophobia.
I have no idea what the sweaty balls joke was. Fallen. If I repeat it, I'll probably go to jail. In a report released on Wednesday, Australia's internet watchdog, the e-safety commissar, said that both YouTube and Apple had been unresponsive to questions about the number of reports of child abuse material on their platforms. E-Safety Commissioner Julie Inman Grant has accused these companies of failing to prioritise the protection of children. I think it's time for Julie to go. I think it's time. I think it's time for her to go back to the US. Fuck off back to America.
Is she a citizen now? If so, denaturalize her.
Yeah, back you go. Back you go.
Continually work against the national interest. That you're literally here to sabotage our country.
Because this report is the reason the government has said, oh yeah, we're not gonna exclude YouTube from the list of social media sites that will be banned from people under age 16. So send her packing. Send her packing, Albo. So fuck these people off.
Remind me, when is that law supposed to go in effect?
December.
Okay, 1st of January.
I don't know if it's the 1st of January or if it's the 1st of December. It might be the 1st of January. It would make sense. But yes. I'm using a VPN right now. Fuck the kids. Kill them. Let them die. I'm not actually, but yeah.
Yeah.
A cockatoo that feels the beat performs 30 distinct dance moves, study shows.
Yep, the headbanger.
You need to put some do-ha.
That's how I dance.
Yeah, we do the white people dance, right? You just need some medals and.
Mm-hmm. The Hitler.
Racist. Doing the Heil Hitler. Heil. Nein.
Oh, there's.
Yeah. Down. Headbanger with the Heil Hitler, yeah. It's impossible to not copy the when he does this side to side. He's doing the Vogue. That's great. So yeah. Apparently, so yes, cockatoos very smart. Fuckers too.
Yep.
They aren't parrots, but they're like they're in the same family as parrots.
Mm.
So, and we have so many of them. Anyway, Nazis march in Melbourne. That's why RC's a bit tired. Over 100 members of the National Socialist Network in Melbourne, Australia, marched to the city on Friday night, spewing hate speech and threats. At the front of the procession, a "White Men Fight Back" sign was displayed. It's like these guys try to be cringe.
Yeah, but our state government's even cringer.
They're a fucking marching band.
Drums aren't even in sync, you fucking losers.
Now you're marching in formation.
You're not even goose stepping properly. Fucking pathetic cosplayers.
Losers! Oh, what a bunch of fuckwits. There they are with their multi-dick flag.
Yeah.
White man fight back.
Nice mask there you got there on the flag, white man. At least he's got no mask.
No, here's another angle.
Right.
And Melbourne trams had just had the opportunity to do the funniest thing.
Just don't stop.
Yeah. They're marching. I don't give a shit. Why are police rocked up like it's a fucking terrorist incident? These guys are fucking dipshits. You're literally giving them everything they want.
Out of the way, we want to catch a tram. It's fucking Melbourne. Get an Uber.
Take your mask off. I can't hear you sing.
Oh, hey, tram driver. Just, you're right there. I know, because if you slow down, don't slow down, you hit the cops. Good on you, mate.
That's illegal.
Yeah. They got more important things to deal with.
I'm surprised one of them didn't break off and go after him.
Because that's not a street.
You're getting an
that's
escort.
the tram line.
Isn't that nice of them?
That is just a tram line.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice of the police to give the Nazis an escort? It's so nice of them.
Yeah. It's like they're
RVM says
taken seriously.
Either the Fed's got a budget bump and overtime pay, or this Nazi cosplay guru is growing, handing the government excuses to crush civil liberties. Yeah. That's what these people do. That's what they exist for. I just searched for Melbourne Nazi this morning and found this video. This was from December.
Control of our nations and reclaim our political freedoms before they are trashed forever. Freedom from the white
It's a pretty damn Jewish beard you got going on there, mate. For someone who's saying Jews hate freedom.
He's saying Hail Victory. They're all saying Hail Victory.
Oh, they can't even get the word right. Is he wearing pit vipers? Yeah, he is. Jesus Christ.
Are they about to start singing an Ice House song?
Well,
oh, the Jews must go, right? So the Jews are the problem. That's how unique. There are 116,000 Jews in Australia. 80 synagogues.
Yeah, we're not a very Jewish country.
Meanwhile, there are 800,000 Muslims and 340 mosques, but the Jews must go. I guess they're starting small.
Yeah,
what's the smallest minority we can target? I'm sure you could find a smaller minority than the Jews in Australia.
What about 6?
Nazis. You could find the Nazis must go.
Yeah, I guess you were going there.
Yeah, but they don't want to deport the entirety of the Victorian government.
Well, yeah. if they were protesting and wanted Nazis to go, they might get more support.
Well, okay. Being serious, this is probably gonna get a lot worse than it gets better, because essentially the Victorian government's acting like the Weimar Republic.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's fueling the National Socialist movement.
I do appreciate that they do call themselves the National Socialists, so that they can't, so you can't run away from it.
Yeah,
they're not covering themselves in swastikas because they can't.
Yeah.
Well, they're not
Which is
communists.
kind of the reason why I didn't like the whole I'm going to ban the swastika. Like these guys are desperate for the Victorian government to ban their flag. I guarantee you, they're desperate for it. They're like fucking begging them.
Isn't it already banned by virtue of them being a?
No, their flag's not banned.
No. Okay.
No. But they're begging for it. They're fucking begging for it. I'm telling you that they are the guys who run that fucking organization are jerk themselves off at the thought of Jacinta fucking Stapleton or Price, whatever the fucking name is. Is that a name? Stapleton? Jacinta Stapleton?
The name sounds familiar. But
whatever the Premier of Victoria is now. Jerk themselves off at night. Jacinta Allen, that's it, yeah. Beat themselves off at night at the thought of her banning their flag. We're so dejected and people hate us so much. It's so good. We're gonna get so many people flowing to our side because fucking retards. Seriously.
Meat candy.
They're a smaller minority. They have more gold and jewels. I don't think it's actually right. I'm pretty sure all the richest people in Australia are Australians.
Yeah. And also meat candy, that was going down Burke Street, and majority of Burke Street's actually just tram lines. So they're only disrupting the public transport.
Oh, that's right, because the innocence.
Gina Reinhardt, Harry Triguboff, Mike Cannon Brooks, Scott Farrar. Who's this guy's? Oh, that's right. The Aussie guy who started fucking Atlassian.
Thanks, Confluence. Fuck, I hate
Fucker. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
fucking hate Confluence.
Fucking Jira.
You only have to you only have to use it. I have to manage it.
Get fucked. I fucking hate Confluence.
Do you know how much we had to spend
trash.
on Confluence? It's fucking.
I don't know how
ridiculous.
much we spent, but everyone. It's a work tangent, but everybody wants to make their own Confluence page for every little thing, and I'm like,
it's a fucking mess, isn't it?
You have Visual Studio, you have ADO, you don't need another fucking knowledge base. Fuck off.
Yeah, and people don't sort it properly, so it's
they don't sort it. They don't update
nightmare
it
to find any information.
Yeah, there's no source. Yeah, there's no consistent source of truth.
So if you want to run, so Atlassian used to offer Atlassian server, and you could run it on premise, and so you didn't have to use cloud. So if you're a company that wanted to use Atlassian and didn't want to use cloud, you could run Atlassian server.
Yeah.
I think 2 years ago they got rid of it. They're like, we're getting rid of the server, the on-premise product. If you want to continue with on-premise, you've got to sign up for Atlassian Data Center, like Confluence Data Center. So it went from $800 a year to the lowest price you can get is between 1 and 500 users, which let me just say is 400 users more than we need. 32,000 US dollars.
Well, I work for a pretty big company, so
a year.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's just the on-premise one. If you use a cloud, but problem with Confluence is the cloud product and the on-premise product might as well be two different products, like two different platforms, because only a fraction of what you can do with on-premise you can do in the cloud. Like it's a totally separate product, and it's garbage. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It works fine. It's rock solid. It's just a pain in the ass to upgrade. Is
Bianca Reinhardt Gina's daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
That's their portion of the trust.
Yeah.
So, Frank Lowy, Kerry Stokes, my old boss.
Channel 9.
Channel 7.
7, sorry.
James Packer. There's
Boy,
old
Clive,
Channel
Clive, big mate Clive.
Like Solomon Lew. There's the first Jew. I think Solomon Lew's Jewish. Actually, maybe he's not. He's also in his 80s. But yeah, like none of them. Like there's maybe Hubert. Yeah, like it's all whitey.
No, he's Jewish. Yes, he's Lukowicz.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Lukowicz.
Yeah. So you got to get pretty far down the list to get the first Jew.
Hmm.
Oh God, I should have played the. It's time for everyone's favourite section, especially Costies, who isn't here. Wrong one.
Yes.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Oh, that's a good point. Tomorrow says, and they disrupted Burke Street every Sunday for Palestinian protests for a month. It's kind of normal, yeah.
Yeah.
As for conference, it gets completely busted by people attaching multiple versions of Word and Excel and PowerPoint documents. Yes, this is the one good thing about OneDrive and SharePoint. Versioning. Yep. You just save the same file and you can go back through.
It auto saves. You can go back to a different version.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's no reason to use Confluence.
Anyway, Hispanic Republicans in the U.S. House say they're increasingly concerned that President Donald Trump's mass deportation campaign could backfire with Latino voters. Sorry, I just combine racism news with the deportation stuff now just because it makes more sense.
Basically the same.
There's a lot of overlap.
Yeah,
Same.
But
as they look for ways to protect undocumented immigrants from deportation. Undocumented immigrants.
Illegal aliens. Is
I'm glad at the very least they're admitting that these people are undocumented.
But apparently they vote.
No, they just count towards the number of seats you get.
They counted in the population.
There is negative net migration in the US.
How about net
that's
migration
great.
in the United States? Get this, it's down. It's going to be down at least 60%. We may be dealing with, get this, negative net migration to the United States in 2025. That would be the first time there is negative net migration in this country in at least 50 years. We're talking about down from 2.8 million in 2024. So Donald Trump has always run on tariffs, and he's run on a hawkish line on immigration. And on both of those issues, we are seeing record high tariff rates for this century going all the way back, well back into the early part of the 20th century. And when it comes to immigration, net migration, we are seeing record low levels, way down from where we were during the Biden administration. We are potentially looking at negative net migration for the first time in at least 50 years.
Nature of healing.
Yes.
Look, you say what you will about Trump, but promises made, promises kept.
Mm-hmm.
It is the sort. Sorry, it's because I turned it down for other stuff. You can't say he doesn't do what he said he was going to do, or at least you can't say he hasn't tried to do what he promised he would do. Has he done some other stuff? Yeah. Indian exchange students in Japan were asked on Japanese TV about the 3 million yen they each received from the Japanese government. Their response: "We want more."
Of course they do.
That's $30,000. The fight.
That must be a year.
Yeah, because it's about as a USD. Sorry, no, 3 million. Oh, sorry. It's about 30,000 Australian dollars. Sorry. Australian.
So it's 20,000 American.
About 30,000 Australian because it's about 1 to 100 Australian.
Yeah.
100
Which is enough
that's
to
insane.
survive.
Yeah, that's
30,000 Australian dollars.
Yeah.
Like, how much is the doll? It's like less than that.
Yeah, the doll's easily less than that. Like that's that's a part-time job, right? 20.
Yes, the maximum annual payment is approximately $20,000 a year, Australian dollars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a full 10 grand more.
Yeah, it's like having a part-time job, right? Work 3 days a week.
So
without the working.
He promised to deport all of them. Now he's going to deport all of them except for food services, farming, and some other areas that people have bent his ear over. This is he said he was going to send back the this because this is the thing. It was on they were talking about it on because Dr. Phil was on Bill Maher with Stephen A. Smith, and they were talking about this, and Bill Maher was basically saying, "Oh, look, he said he was deporting the criminals first, like just the criminals." It's like, no, he didn't.
No,
he said he would do the criminals first.
Yep.
And if you're in LA complaining that he's not deporting the criminals first, you have but your city to blame. Your city doesn't cooperate with ICE. If it did, they would honour detainers. They don't honour detainers, so ICE doesn't get to pick up the criminal illegals. If they picked up the criminal illegals, they'd have no time to go after all the other ones.
ICE has to go find them themselves.
ICE has to go and find them themselves. So of course they're going to pick the path of least resistance. They're going to go to the fucking Home Depots. You know, it'll be interesting to see the economic activity report, like the statistics on economic activity in LA, like during this period where apparently all the Hispanics are just hiding because they're all afraid any brown person is just going to get picked up and deported.
And just watch it just collapse.
Yeah.
2 out of 5 New Mexicans are on Medicaid. You've got a lot of rural hospitals. Have you figured out how to implement everything Dr. Oz just laid out?
Absolutely not. There is no real way to implement this. It's more paperwork for everyone. It's more paperwork for federal government, for state governments, for county governments, for local hospitals, for independent providers. And you know what Americans really hate, Margaret? When you go to your primary care physician and you spend 20 minutes sitting at a chair, not even on the exam table, while they are inputting data into a computer. So this doesn't make any sense. We should be a society and a country that is connecting people to healthcare providers. I think the one thing that Dr. Oz represents that's a fair representation is we should be healthier as Americans. All right. Then we need to be moving out of poverty. We need drug prices. We should talk about that to come down. So go after insurance companies, do manufacturing here, make sure we can negotiate fair prices. Let states do that, because I guarantee you will do a better job than the federal government. And lastly, get people early, easy access. Today, more than half or about half our small businesses don't even offer health care coverage. So you can get a job, but now what?
Yeah. And, lady?
Well, what they mean is that you can get a job, but you still won't have insurance.
Yeah.
Like,
that's because the state's offering it.
No, but that's...
I know.
No, but that's part of it. Like the state, but not everyone's getting that Medicaid. So half of it is getting it, and because half of it getting it, businesses are starting to there's more businesses are no longer offering it because everyone is starting to take up, well, basically mooching off the federal government, because this is not a state. This is not a state plan. This is the federal government funding the state health insurance plan.
But just using the federal system.
But that's not what the federal system is for. That's
I know.
And doctors in America they don't have to accept your Medicaid. But like her suggestions are fine. Like that makes more sense. Like get healthier, reduce the strain on the system. Go after the insurers, because the insurers are the ones that are really fucking up the prices, because there's no price transparency, and sometimes it's cheaper just to say you don't have insurance. But it's America's system. It's fucked up. We all know.
So this is Congresswoman Delia Ramirez. From the great state of Illinois, I'm going to say.
Quiero terminar decir unas palabras en español porque yo soy guatemalteca con mucho orgullo, primero que soy americana.
I believe she just said that she's loyal to Guatemala and not the United States. I think that would need to be translated correctly, but yeah. So she's threatening to get in the way of the Trump administration deporting illegals. This was back in December. So,
I mean, she's fat enough for it.
What's she going to do? Stand in the doorway?
Apparently.
I looked this woman up when I saw this story, and you will not be surprised that she is a anchor baby So here's her Wikipedia. So she was born to two undocumented immigrants
from Guatemala.
From Guatemala. She was raised in Chicago's Humboldt Park neighborhood. She's married to a DACA recipient.
A dreamer.
She's married to a dreamer. So I just find that so fucking hilarious that so many Americans are like that. It's just like, God, like, so you came to the country and like your parents came to the country and had you as an anchor baby, because I mean, realistically, that's what you are.
Mm-hmm.
And who do you marry? Well, another anchor baby, like, and not even an anchor baby, someone who came to the country as a child. It's like, God. I guess those stories are going to get fewer and fewer because Trump's shipping everybody out.
And also he's reinterpreting, I can't remember which amendment it was.
That's not going to work. Like, I'd like to think it'd work. The birthright citizenship, the 14th Amendment would work, but
SCOTUS will shoot that
it's not going to. It's going to get nerfed.
I have hope.
It won't. It won't. They'll just go back to read. They'll go back because the reasoning was all. I went back and read Wong Kim Ark, which was the big case that decided it back in the 1890s, and like they're citing all the British common law at the time, saying, "Hey, yes, even the British supported this shit, like because it was the way of the world back in the late 19th century. This is what people don't want to accept. Is that yes, that was the way things worked. Is that if you were born there, you were automatically a citizen. That is how the world worked before the 20th century. Like, but yeah, whatever. Like SCOTUS will just read that and say, hey, no, we talked about this last time. It's all means all, which is literally what is said in Wong Kim Ark as well. All means all. So you would need if you want to get rid of birthright citizenship, you need to pass an amendment.
Yeah,
that's the actual way to change this thing. Like many problems in the US, it's not about reinterpreting shit, because most of these laws say what they mean. They mean what they say. You need to change the law. You need to actually pass an amendment, but you'll never do that.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm willing to use Democrat tactics.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Trump just signs an executive order that says this is now a constitutional amendment.
And then SCOTUS says,
let's go shoot it down.
Yeah.
You put me on handcuffs? No dinero. Hello, hi. You're trying to. You asked me. They want to know. They want to know what. Do you have like a badge number? Check your card. Do you have a badge? You're asking me for money. He showed you the license. He showed you.
They still got the license.
Call your supervisor. Call the U.S. Embassy. I'm on the phone with them right now. Do you have the U.S. Embassy is on the phone? They coming. Don't worry about it.
For the car. You need paper for the car?
Call the U.S. Embassy.
Check your card.
Call the U.S. Embassy.
Check your card.
I'm an American citizen. You're not going to extort me.
You want to bet?
Yeah,
we are. How you think
that
it's worth?
lady, she put her hands on me.
La policía.
I got the video. You put your hands on me. I'm not doing this with you. Fuck, y'all got me fucked up. No, they're gonna go through our shit. No,
bro, you may as well just drive away and take the chance.
Please look in the section.
Put the window up. They need to call somebody. Put the window up.
For what?
I'm waiting for the U.S. Embassy. Put the window up, baby. Just say we have. The embassy.
I want to know how this ends.
I don't know how it started.
I want to know how it ends. I don't know how it started.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Millionaire rapper Lotto can't explain why the 45th and 47th presidents have the same parents. Jeweler offered her $2,000 if she could answer the question.
Hold on, these make me smarter. Hold on.
These make me smarter. What the fuck?
So $2,000 off if you can give me right answer. Cool.
Okay.
The 45th president of USA and the 47th president of USA, they both have the same parents. How is that possible?
They both got the same parents. The 45th president of the USA and the 47th president got the same parents?
Yes.
How do the 45th president and the 47th president got the same parents?
It's a mystery.
They got the same parents because God made us all. And we all got the same parents. Because we not on the 47th president yet. That's why.
It is. You want to know the answer? So the 45th president was Donald Trump, and the 47th president is also Donald Trump.
Too bad.
And she votes.
I'm not
Thank
going
you,
to
Common
comment.
Core.
I hope she
No, I'm
doesn't
pretty
vote.
sure she doesn't vote. Her vote counts the same as yours, by the way.
Yeah.
That's democracy for you.
Meanwhile, in Denny's,
You must not get in my business, cracker.
All right, I'm a cracker. That's nice. Yeah, I'm white.
That's right. Whoever like it, make it
There's
right.
nothing I can do about it. I'm fucking white.
Make it right.
I'm
Whoever
sorry.
like it, make it right.
Bye, bitch.
Whoever like it.
All right, we
Whoever
need to
suck my
calm
dick
the
to the head,
fuck
pop off.
down now. I'm good. I don't like black dicks.
I don't
Sorry.
think so what? You're my business, bitch.
Bye. You want to start shit? Well, no, bitch. I'm glad you got bail money because you don't fucking need it.
Will you
stop?
You got hell on the face.
I heard you got hit a girl.
She like a bail manager?
Hit that white girl if you want to. You really? Oh, what a fucking man you are. What today was, I might have not did nothing to Sharonda, but I wish you would touch that girl.
Sharonda. I don't like black dicks, sorry. Screenshotted. God damn it.
And I understand fatigue now.
Yeah.
Speaking of fatigue, mind the grab. Step back from the curb, phone snatching hotspot.
I thought you meant the ass grabbing. Okay.
No, phone snatching. Because they pull up and just steal your phone and then ride off.
Yeah, because you're looking down, you're not paying attention.
Yeah. There was one the other day that she was in the store. They got off, ran into the store, grabbed her phone and ran out. They saw her through the window. Speaking of thieves.
Notice you have the Apple Watch on. How many steps you have today?
I don't know. This actually did.
How'd it die?
They ain't never charged?
Thoughts and prayers, man.
Appreciate it.
I noticed you're wearing an Apple Watch. How many steps do you have today?
It's dead. It died.
How'd it die?
I didn't charge it.
That's so sad. I noticed you're wearing an Apple Watch. How many steps do you have today?
Oh no, it's dead. It's been dead for like 2 days.
Sorry for your loss.
It's good, bro.
How'd it die?
Oh no, I just lost my charger.
Notice you have an Apple Watch on. How many steps do you have today?
It's for accessories, bro. It's dead, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sorry for your loss, man. You know how it died?
I didn't charge it, bro. It's just for accessories, bro.
Oh, so you never charge it?
Nah, never. Nah, I do charge it, but like right now it's for accessories, bro.
All right, that's fair. Sorry for your loss, man.
Appreciate it.
The replies are great. This one struck me straight away. They're stolen. If they charge it, the owner will know where it is. Yeah. Lol, even your profile pic is my dick. Stephen A. Smith delivers a brutally simple explanation for why 0% of black people say they would vote for Pete Buttigieg.
Democratic primary voters, 16% would support Buttigieg. That's the highest of any candidate. Pete Buttigieg.
I don't believe it. I think that's just a poll number. I can't see that happening.
Well, okay, but wait. 16%. Black voters, 0. 0. You don't usually see 0 anywhere. 0's low.
For who? What is this?
For Buttigieg. Okay, explain that. I mean, why do black voters have this? I mean, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's under-indexing a little bit with black voters, yeah.
A little. What is that all about?
He doesn't move us. I respect the man. I've interviewed him before. Very nice man, highly intelligent. But you gotta be able to move us, bro. He doesn't move us.
Well,
you can speculate as to why that is. I'm not going there. He doesn't move us.
Why is he talking like Kamala?
It is. It's because he's gay.
Yeah.
Like, blacks don't like gays. Simple as that.
That's not a secret either. That's just
irony. You know what the irony is? Democrats have cobbled this this like progressive alliance together without any thought to how it meshes together.
It's been known for since forever, like, because obviously Hispanics and blacks tend to vote Democrat, but they're not socially not socially progressive people.
Well, because think about it, you've got like something like 80% of the blacks vote Democrat.
Yeah.
Because Herbert Hoover destroyed their society.
Yeah.
More 110% of the gays vote for Democrats.
Yep.
The rest of the LGBT as well, all of it.
Yep.
All vote for Democrats.
Mhm.
The blacks can't stand them.
No.
Like full on, like the
blacks
we don't play like that.
The blacks vote for Democrats because give me money. That's not a secret either. That was the whole plan.
Yeah.
That was the whole plan set up by LBJ.
Yeah, gimmies, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Homeland Security moves the age limit for ICE recruits to boost hiring.
I mean, the upper age limit is what it means.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and there's not
you're going to hire teenagers.
18-year-olds. Yeah, but there's no 14-year-olds running around as ICE agents.
Oh, they posted this. We're taking father-son bonding to a whole new level. So you and your dad can both join.
Oh, very nice.
You can work together. They don't count. There's like 10 of those guys. And they're all at the Bulwark. And so they're all anti-Trump. So now they're Democrats as well. Trump has directed the Pentagon to prepare options to use force against the drug cartels.
Yep.
Sicarioing intensifies. Or if you're a little bit older than that, clear and present endangering intensifies.
Mm-hmm.
Silly settlers, you thought that you owned your home.
Just when you thought things couldn't get any more insane in this province, a BC Supreme Court judge has just ruled that Aboriginal title will be recognized over the private lands in the city of Richmond. Wake up, people. Your fee simple title is now uncertain and possibly invalid. And you thought you owned your land. Well, you'd better think again.
No.
This is exactly why 1BC has been raising the alarm about the threat that Indigenous claims pose to the future prosperity of British Columbia. Make no mistake, to undo the damage that this is going to cause will require every one of us to stand up and demand changes to the Constitution of Canada. We at 1BC are here to lead that movement. We will fight for you and fight for the future of British Columbia. Join 1BC to fight for the future of this beautiful province. Just when you thought...
Bill, don't have to pay rates because the Aboriginals own the land. That's their responsibility.
They'll collect it. Yeah, that's right. They've got to pay all the land tax. Like, I'd never heard fee simple before. Like, I just heard freehold.
Is that a Canadian term or something?
No, apparently it's a type of freehold title. But they're all freehold titles. Basically, it's the fee simple. Fee simple is the most absolute title that you can have. A freehold title you can have. So basically, you can do whatever you like. It's your land.
Yeah, but you can't because eminent domain and all that shit, and yeah, native title. So
yeah.
Did we do the similar shit with Mabo? Or am I too young to remember that properly?
It's the vibe. Like I said, nobody can do that to me. So number one, my property is freehold. So, and number two, the Indigenous land I live on, there's none left. They're extinct.
Nice.
So tough. The court admitted that the band had been semi-nomadic. It hadn't occupied the land year-round and even expelled competing bands. And now they have continuously occupied the lands which were transferred by Crown grants over 100 years ago.
It sounds exactly like your situation.
It sounds exactly like every fucking Aboriginal situation because because Aboriginals were nomadic.
Yeah.
This is the thing.
To handle
if
apartment buildings,
if the Indigenous people were civilized, for want of a better term, and built cities and had agriculture, they wouldn't have been colonized. Like, they were colonized because there was nothing there.
Yeah, basically.
Like, we like to go, ooh, terra nullius, ooh, and get all butthurt about it. But it's true. There was nothing here.
Thanks, Marbo.
You couldn't see the population from space. You couldn't see the population from fucking, like, the water. So, and you're telling me it's not terra nullius. There's people who live here. Okay. Cool. They can't have my place. Or yoink, mine now. Anyway. POV, you learn about personal space.
Hello, bro. Hold on. I might light it back up and hey, that bitch high. Hold on, bro. Give me
I believe those were words of some
Yeah, bro, you
description.
smoking a black in his face, bro. Bro, he's been here longer than you have, bro. You need to move aside. Say on God. You need to move aside, bro. You're smoking a black in his face, bro. Hey, say on God, he's been here longer than me. I swear, bro. He's literally gotten here. He was up here before you got up here, bro. I got shit to do, bro. Please stop smoking a black in his face, bro. Bro, please move. Thank you.
Here, bro. So, I haven't seen this. Is he going to pull out a gun or something?
Let me see your torch real quick. No, I don't need that. That's him.
Oh! Clean! Good shit.
Lol.
That's like the sound of that just...
He just had enough.
Yep, I like the sound that it made. Just... Good night.
Well, he was squaring up.
So that was
yeah,
only
it's
so
French
patriotic
going
surpassed
back up.
Abo. Well,
Yeah.
no, I'm not part Aboriginal. My family, like, I always joked because my mother has my mother had like the wide nose, like Aboriginals tend to do. And we always joked because my mother was adopted. I don't think I've told that story before, but yeah, my mum was adopted, and as a baby, so we didn't know what her real family was. So we were always like, like, oh, you've got an Aboriginal nose. Oh, we're Aboriginal. We never tested it, and then I got tested, and it's like, nope, not native. Oh, and by the way, the family that adopted you, yeah, you basically come from where they come from anyway. So, so yeah. Why are whites forming white-owned towns?
I wonder why. Yoink.
Oh, I need it, bro. Oh, yeah. It's not for you.
It's your problem, not
you
mine.
didn't. I need it, bro.
No.
Grandpa looks like he's probably carrying. You better back the fuck up.
Yeah.
No.
Trying to see if anything's printing.
Go.
Don't get. Blam, 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 blam.
One more, bro.
Go there.
Huh?
Go.
He's bothering me. He's over here bothering me. So he took something out my cart over here. What?
Oh no, man! I would never
bro,
do that.
Why is he? Hey, he's taking stuff out my cart, bro. What is he doing, bro? Don't do that shit, bro. You assaulted me, bro. Get the fuck out my face, bro.
Yeah, he got baited.
Yeah, literally going and baiting people. That's why he has the phone. I got this shit on camera, man.
You grabbing this out of my car?
I can't get this. This is not yours. This is not yours.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? This is not.
Grabbing this out of my car.
Hey, stop screaming at me, bro.
People who do this should be executed, and then the footage should be deleted. Like, you shouldn't be able to upload this shit.
Yeah.
All of the shit that gets banned on YouTube, this shit should be the first shit that's banned.
Like,
not gun content.
Yeah.
Because this content leads to gun content.
Yeah.
Pipe the fuck down.
My thing.
This is not yours. I just grabbed this from there.
You just grabbed this out of my car.
No.
What is wrong with you, man?
Like,
what is wrong with you?
Why?
You should just be telling me, hey, you're on store cameras, motherfucker. Did they just push him?
No, he went to chase him down.
This from right here?
Yeah.
It's just the first aisle.
First aisle?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, on that side? All right, thank you.
Can I have that?
Yeah. Oh, no, you could just get your other one.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Racist?
Racist! Ah!
Come
on, give me that.
But I need it. You should just get your other one. You're going that way anyway, sir.
Don't be a racist. Come on.
I'm not being racist.
Because you're picking on a white guy.
But
That's
let me
exactly
just
what
get
they're
this one
doing.
too.
Get out of here, you asshole.
It was just a joke, bro.
Yeah, it's not a joke.
No.
One day you will do it to the.
It's only-
It's called menacing in legal speak. Yeah, that's exactly right.
It's only a joke till he gets his head slammed in the ground.
That's exactly. Yeah, fucking Scott Adams. God damn it. This is how you deal with them.
Man, tell you call police.
Oh yeah. It's,
And nothing you can do, man. Tell police come on.
You want to bet?
Hey,
I'm a
hey,
Sikh.
no,
I get to
hey,
carry
no,
a knife,
There's
motherfucker.
nothing you can do, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
This is how we do it in the homeland.
if you
Probably
are in
the only, probably the only spanking that boy's ever gotten.
Yeah.
well, that would require a father.
True.
Oh.
Black fatigue is real. Acts like one, gets called one.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to break every law in the country and still remain the victim. Yes, indeed. This chart alone is why. What's this chart? It's an interesting chart. Let's have a look at it, shall we? African American Hamite African black distribution. See, I look at this and I go, okay, so African, and I don't go American, European, whatever. I go African, part Neanderthal, because not all of us carry Neanderthal DNA. So Africans, sub-Saharan Africans, have no Neanderthal DNA, because the out of Africa theory is like only like
BS
bullshit.
Is that the one that says we all originate?
That says we're all we're all out of Africa, and
not.
we may have. So the timings are all screwed up because like we've found modern human remains, like modern human skulls in, what was it? It was fucking Morocco, that date back to 300,000 years ago, which is like 80,000 years older than the ones we find in the Rift Valley, like the Rift Valley. But yeah, this is how we know that Aboriginals haven't been in Australia as long as we've always assumed them to be. Because the assumption, the thing was, so there was a good article. Actually, no, was it an article? It was a video. I watched an interesting video on paleo, on like dating Aboriginals, not that kind of dating. But one of the sites that they dated apparently dated back to like 60,000 years ago. But then they found remains of the first Aboriginals, and they did gene testing, and they found Neanderthal DNA, like Neanderthalis DNA. So that disproves that Aboriginals were here so long ago, because Neanderthals died out after this point, and like there's a whole. So Neanderthals died out after Australia was isolated. So with some long reasoning around it, but essentially Aboriginals have part Neanderthal DNA. So they aren't the same as the blacks from Africa. And it's the same as Europeans. Everybody else, basically the only people who don't have Neanderthal DNA, the black Africans.
So there's the black Africans, and then there's some other evolution.
And
somewhere
there's
else
the
in
black
world, and then
African
they met at some point.
Neanderthal hybrid.
Okay.
So, but there's also the theory that there were that modern humans are separate as well. Like there's a different, like black Africans aren't the same. Like with they split off and then they split off again. If that makes sense. So, but yes. So yeah. Anyway.
So that chart there shows you with and without.
Basically, yeah. I think.
Okay.
What's this? Over 20 years, blacks committed the
It
raw
just
majority of all homicides, despite being 11 to 13% of the total
It
population.
goes even further back than that. But yeah, that's the same video we looked at.
That's the same one, yeah.
But it's the right question, though. Why would whites want to have a white-only community? But it's not. I was just talking about this to someone, and I don't think it's about the color of the skin. It's about culture.
Yeah, literally the image with the white man here.
Yeah.
No,
we're moving into the content of the character. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, dude, yeah, this guy got shot.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, that guy in the white. White cap. He got shot.
Like, more of that needs to fucking happen. Do not, like, the problem is when this, like, if one of those guys had fucking shot that guy, they would have been brutal racists and see African Americans can't even go shopping, like, because you won't see the footage of the guy harassing 14 other people because he didn't live to upload it. Yeah, Johnny Somali, yes, that's exactly right. I'm disappointed, I'm not surprised. Charlotte just responds. Lol. This was great.
Welcome back to the White News Network. I'm your host, Bradley Paperplate. Tonight's story, an innocent white woman is in critical condition after eating seasoned food. HOA President Becky Blanderson was innocently shopping for sunscreen at Whole Foods when a young urban boy offered her a sample of rotisserie chicken. Shopper said Becky collapsed to the floor immediately after taking a bite. Members of the Neighborhood Watch responded heroically by pepper spraying the urban boy. Local police were on the scene in 15 seconds, apprehending the suspicious character and providing Becky with a valet escort to Mayonnaise Medical Center. Doctors at Mayo Medical administered a life-saving dose of Xanax and Pinot Grigio to Becky, and are telling reporters she suffered from severe flavor exposure. Using extreme interrogation...
Just the Xanax, Pinot Grigio, that's fucking brilliant.
Methods on the suspect, police learned that this wasn't just any chicken, it was blackened chicken. Citizens of Privilegeville have been told to remain in their homes and inform their HOA if they see anything suspicious or
low to the ground.
Authorities are currently searching for the rest of this blackened chicken and have been instructed to fire on site.
I hope they catch him.
Great. Speaking of racism, Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins announces new waivers banning soda, candy, and other junk food from food stamp eligibility.
Since my confirmation, our department has encouraged states to think differently and creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food. The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks. SNAP is a supplemental nutrition program meant to provide health food benefits to low-income families to supplement their grocery budget so they can afford the nutritious food essential to health and well-being. That is the stated purpose of the SNAP program. The law states it, and President Trump's USDA plans to deliver on it alongside our partners at HHS. So today, I'm proud to sign 6 more waivers for Florida, West Virginia, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, and Colorado. This is in addition to the waivers we've already signed for Iowa, Indiana, and others across the country. I continue to encourage states to be laboratories of innovation, think through how you can promote healthy families and healthy communities. And because of our historic partnership, USDA and HHS, and the visionary leadership of the governors here with us today and of the states represented by the signings, we are doing something about it. These SNAP waivers are just one piece of the MAHA effort. We work so closely together to encourage voluntary commitments to remove artificial food dyes, among other things, from our food supply. And together we are crafting sensical dietary guidelines for Americans that prioritize whole, healthy, and nutritious foods.
She upset about that? Or she had the hiccups or something?
So can you use Snap to buy like fast food?
Yeah. Look, we'll
You
go
can
through
to McDonald's.
Dude, we'll go through it.
Okay.
I'm not too sure about McDonald's.
I don't think McDonald's, but you can get like
You get candy
food,
soda
yeah.
or
No, I
whole
don't mean
bunch
from
of-
like a Woolworths or Coles or 7-Eleven equivalent. I mean like fast food joint.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right.
They really own
Oh no, you can. Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Oh really?
Yeah. I've seen a video of the Red Lobster chick, EBT.
Snap. I don't know.
Oh yeah, well she's talking about how she got like $6,000 in EBT cards. and stuff.
EBT woman
in
on
Red
red
Lobster.
seafood bag. Red Lobster.
Shit. There was a website that told you all the Snap retailers, but it won't let me in. It's your way.
The blackest thing you can do is go to Red Lobster on Mother's Day and chimp out using your EBT card. God damn it.
God.
I'm reading it. I didn't say that. Fallen says you can use Snap, EBT, McDonald's and shit. Yeah. That's
Really?
ridiculous. Oh, anyway.
They say no EBT. No, they own that. The food stamp EBT is over with. I can only buy steak, chicken, vegetables, no snacks, no nothing. I can't get no more trip. You feel me?
Oh no.
Yeah, go get a fucking
They
job.
really did that shit, y'all. It's over, y'all.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to. It was never meant. It was never meant for that. Crab getting packed alive, breaking out in the store.
Nope. Nope. I don't like seafood.
I want to break free.
Fresh.
So you know it's fresh.
Yeah, take that one, boil it. Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What a guess.
Oh my god.
These people disgrace dancing in Walmart over 3K tax. This is like insane to me.
What was the old Chris Rock joke? N-words are singing
Oh,
welfare.
yeah,
I
love black people, but
yeah, but I hate. But like, it's the first of the month. Like
It's
people,
the first of the
people are singing
month.
welfare carols, right?
People are singing welfare carols.
Yeah, it's in that big famous bit from he talks all about this shit.
My chain, you can see me in the night. Goddamn music.
It's always a dance.
Fucking trolleys, man. Ridiculous. American woman on a shopping spree to spend her $2,000 she gets on food stamps. I had this theory, like I had this idea a while ago, that there should be a system like, kind of like EBT in Australia, but like you shouldn't get all of your benefits in EBT. But what should happen is you should get your EBT card. That's a special account that gets credit to use at a grocery store.
Yeah.
Because realistically, there's 3
tried
grocery
that.
stores in Australia.
We tried that.
They've got cashless
pushed
debit.
back.
You know,
really
cash.
hard.
I know the cashless, but the cashless welfare card's bullshit. Like I've explained many times that the scam behind that. Like it was a liberal, like the Indu was a Liberal Party donor. They had liberals on the fucking board.
It was trialed in my hometown.
They paid.
I know.
They charged the government like $300 a year, like a year to administer the program, and St. George bid for it at a much fucking lower level. Like,
it was a scam.
It was a scam from the get go. But my thinking was the same, very similar to Medicare, because like not Medicare, but the pharmaceutical benefit scheme. Because if you think about the PBS gets lower costs on drugs because they basically bargain. They negotiate for an entire country, so they negotiate for a country of 27 million people.
Yeah.
So
they can.
If you went to food producers and said, I have all the X number of dole recipients, I will pay you like 70 cents on the dollar, but for your product. But we're going to make it so that your products are the ones that are covered. So you'll earn less, but you'll sell, like you may earn less per product, but more people will eat your product.
Yeah.
So essentially sort of get people more food for their dollar by
sell it through Coles and
incentivizing.
Increase supply, but
Yeah, sell it through Coles and Woolworths.
So like a members discount, but the member is.
Or even if you go to
EBT.
Woolworths and Coles and say, like, we'll allow our card to be used in your store, but you have to give us a bit on the back end, like not give us money on the back
But
end.
you'll make it back in extra sales.
Get it to go further, but you'll have more regular, you'll have regular customers that go there all the time.
You'll make it back in extra sales. It's
that's
like
like
basic.
That was one of my thought bubbles I had ages ago. But I see this now and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not going to work.
No. Because the government can't negotiate.
A monopoly enforced by the government. Well, no, it'd be a triopoly. Because you have to understand, Fallen, we have literally 2 supermarkets in Australia.
2 major ones and
2 major ones and a handful of minor ones. So we already have a duopoly.
Yeah.
So,
or a functioning duopoly, like it's basically.
or it should just be outright abolished.
Come with me to spend $2,000 in food stamps at Foodco, at Winco,
And they
at
had food
Sumco.
stamps.
And
I had the
of course,
dough.
I got my coffee with food stamps at Target.
I had just the
My
dog.
daughter's
That's
with me
new
and she
stuff.
wants to spend her food stamps
Nothing
too.
else.
I was going to say, my daughter is with me. I'm like, what? That's your daughter? And then it panned to the other one. And it's like, okay, no, that's your daughter.
Too. She gets 700 and she gets 12.
Why do they get 700? Are they baby mamas?
No. Well, maybe one's a baby mum. One might have a disability. One might have a bunch of other things. It all depends on what benefits they get. Like in Australia, you can be on disability, you can be on disability support, you can be on user card or whatever you call it now. It's all different levels of things that you can add on to it.
Cheese. This is all right so far, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fresh stuff.
Nope.
All right, frosted
Nope.
flakes.
Nope.
Rosseroni. Oh yeah, now we're
Nope.
way into the.
Nope.
Now, yeah.
No, that had 0 sugar. That means it's good for you. Some
Beans,
jambalaya.
potato bag, chili. Whole lot of fat, whole lot of cheese.
American food is garbage. Like seriously, the amount of garbage you have in your stores is ridiculous.
No, we have that shit here.
No, but I think it's a function of volume.
Oh yeah,
I think Americans have like American supermarkets have so much stuff compared to like the number of products compared to us.
I've been to Walmart. Yeah, it's crazy. Like Walmart is almost a supermarket too.
It's not only that. If you look at the difference between say Doritos in Australia and Doritos in America, the stuff that they put.
Oh yeah, the variety's
American,
nuts. Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about the ingredients on the same product. The stuff they can put in, the stuff that they do put in the American Doritos to make them as cheap as possible is ridiculous. Plus, you've also got you've got high fructose corn syrup. Humans weren't designed to live off high fructose corn syrup. That is not something that we've had it for what, maybe 40 years at the most. We haven't evolved to process that properly. Sugar, yes, we've had sugar in our diets for forever. Not in the quantities we have it now. But high fructose corn syrup is killing people. It's at least killing Americans.
Yes.
Ingredients. Oh, that's amazing. So this is nacho. It's a nacho cheese tortillas, 14 ounce bag. That's 411 grams. $5.
$5 American.
Yeah,
It's about the same price.
Doritos Cheese Supreme Corn Pack, 380 grams, $5.10. It's on special, but still.
Yeah, on special. So it's about the same. So corn, canola oil, cheese powder, dextrose, white pepper, milk, sugar. It just says sugar, right? It doesn't tell you the kind of dextrose is a sugar as well.
Yep.
Is
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, mineral salt, sunflower oil. We make up.
You're getting down to pretty low amounts down.
Yeah, so look at corn, canola oil, cheese powder.
Corn, canola oil, cheese powder. Yeah.
Maltodextrin, salt.
Right,
wheat
so
flour.
those first three, are they even the same?
Yeah, as
on the other ones?
Corn, vegetable oil,
corn, canola, soybean, which is all still the same basically. Maltodextrin.
Corn, canola, or soybean, or sunflower oil, corn, maltodextrin, and less than 2% of cheddar cheese, milk, cheese cultures, salt, enzymes. So it's the same.
So it's the
Salt,
same.
whey, MSG.
Bad example, but you have things that are like Coke, for instance.
Yeah.
Cane sugar here, and it's.
And might be
not
the
cane
artificial
sugar there.
colours.
I think it's hilarious
That's
that it
another
thinks I'm
issue.
in
Sacramento.
Sacramento. So let's go 2 liter Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, caramel, color.
What's the
phosphoric
nutritional value
acid,
of Coke over there versus Coke here?
Nutritional value.
Like,
They don't have that. Why would they have that?
I'm just thinking in terms of caloric and sugar and all that shit.
Fuck if I know, ese. They don't have that.
Beautiful items, oh cabron.
Beautiful item details, specifications,
I don't know.
nutrition information.
Total fat, no fat.
39 grams of sugar.
All the carbs come from the sugars, man.
That's per serving though. That
That's
ain't
a per glass.
6
There's a
servings per container, so 360 mils per serve. So
Coca-Cola, 2 liter.
a cup and a half.
Here
Obviously,
we go, 2 liter Coca-Cola, $3.50.
Nutritional information.
Sugars 10 point per serving.
10.6, 27 grams.
So,
yeah, but how much is in a serve?
Per
Go back to the other one.
It doesn't say how many servings on the side of a Coke.
It's on the
Go
back.
back
8
to the
servings.
other one.
For a smaller
So a
serving.
serving in Australia is 250 mils of a 2 liter
Yeah,
Coke.
so the serving is smaller, but
It's a smaller serving.
per serving is about right. So per 100, yeah, because this is
So
only per serving.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to add another. Fuck, I can't do math.
39 divided by 3.6 equals 10.8. Can you go to the other one, please?
Yep. 27 grams. Per 100 mils is 10.6.
Yeah, that's about the same.
About the same, yeah.
That's about the same.
About the same per
They don't
100.
have caloric. How many calories this is?
Yeah, they didn't put the.
No. But yeah, there's the ingredients.
That'd be
Carbonated water, sugar,
It would say that on the label, but Costco.
sugar, color. So it's I believe it's cane sugar. Most of the sugar in Australia is cane sugar.
Yeah.
So
Probably the
carbonated
same for the
water,
Mexican Coke.
sugar, color.
And look how
Probably
many.
why Mexican Coke tastes better.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ingredients on that one. How much is on the other one?
It's just 6
I think
ingredients.
6.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Specifications. No, that's actually the dimensions. That's funny.
Ingredients.
Ingredients: water, high fructose corn syrup. It just has 4 words.
Yeah.
Caramel color, phosphoric acid, natural flavors, caffeine.
So 6.
Okay.
Yep.
So
It's like it is mostly the same. The sweetener is different, but they're both as fucking bad. Yeah, but it's the other versions that are really gonna change things because of all the different sweeteners they
dude,
have.
I just wish I could get this here.
Dr. Pepper
Yeah,
Zero.
Like, if I could get Dr. Pepper Zero in Australia, there would be nothing but Dr. Pepper Zero in my fridge.
The same. I love Dr. Pepper.
Like, it's criminal that I can't get it here.
I was very disappointed when they stopped selling
When they
it in
pull out of
Australia.
Australia, I was very disappointed. So fucking sad.
I have it in school, but
Love it. My missus,
Love it.
like, sometimes when
Agree.
when she sees like the cans on special,
I liked it when I first tried it, and then at some point I started to hate it. Made me sick.
I mean, it's
Fawn says
possible
anecdotal
to
data.
do that.
High fructose corn syrup Coke, I finished the whole can, but Mexican cane sugar Coke, I usually don't finish it.
It does go down smoother.
That's interesting.
That's yes, and that's part of the addiction.
Really,
right?
you think it goes down smoother? I don't.
Well, I've had American.
Well, I mean,
I've
I
had
don't.
American Coke. So.
Oh, so have I. I've had America. So when I was in West Australia,
Yeah.
I bought a bottle of cherry, Coca-Cola cherry. It was like $12.
Wait, where did it cost this much?
It was in West Australia.
Jesus Christ.
It was
Okay.
a 2 liter. It was a 2 liter bottle. So
Oh, that explains it.
that's why it was that much.
Not the fact that it's
The fact
3,000 kilometers away from anywhere.
Yeah, it's actually further. It's further to get to. It took way longer to get to Perth than it would have to get here. So, no, but yeah, I don't really care for the difference. Like, didn't really notice it that much. So I wouldn't say it goes down easier.
Yeah, it did for me, but you know, it's been 2 years since I've had it. So
Mexican Coke does taste better and quenches my thirst better than HFCS does. Cane sugar, next line. Cane sugar seems to quench my thirst. HFCS doesn't. Oh, anyway, let's get back to this.
Jeez.
Andouille sausage, hot wings. Meat, hot cream. Buns. Yeah, I'd say a third of that could be thrown out or taken off, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
So
it's not too bad.
there's a story.
Dr.
I didn't
Pepper.
put it. There was a story. I didn't put it in the show because nobody really cares. And I don't really want a super long show. But there's a story that like what was it? Somalia now has like Starlink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just watching this thinking, so imagine you're in Somalia, you're on your Starlink browsing the web, and you come across a video like this.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, fat Americans being given money by their government to buy fucking trolleys full of groceries. And you go down to your local Somali mart and you have to haggle with a guy over rat meat or something.
Time to go to Minnesota.
Like, I don't blame people for wanting to like move from a shithole country to America.
Yeah.
Like, I will never blame someone for wanting to do that. Like, it's just only it's only rational. They're rational actors.
Yeah, it makes
like
it's understandable.
I'm just saying, no, you can't. I was
They want to, you just don't want them to.
Pool's closed.
Yeah.
No, I think that's $2,000 a month.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's $500 a week, and I think that's. Do you reckon that was a month's worth of food
No.
they bought?
No.
Not quite. Not a month.
That's 2,000 food stamps. Like it's
If they were frugal, then maybe. Based on her appearance, I wouldn't say that. Anyway,
$500
two grown adults shopping at Walmart, spending $400 in one trip with food stamps.
You don't think $500 a week on food is they can do that?
I think they could do that. I don't think they do that.
What else can you buy with food stamps then that they're not buying on?
No, I'm saying they'd spend it on garbage.
Oh, okay. So when you say frugally, you mean like nutritional, proper
as in
meals,
in foregoing the frosty flakes and getting the. Because this is the thing, like everybody who's ever had to work on a budget knows that. Well, you would like to get the frosty flakes, but you can't afford them, so you have to get the Jimmy's Frosties.
The Walmart brand.
In the white box, yeah.
Or just get cornflakes and put your own sugar
Or just
on
get cornflakes with some sugar, yeah. Fuck off, we're full, yeah, basically.
it. Yeah.
So, like, the missus went down the shop just before the show, and she sent me a photo of like this weird Chupa Chup toothpaste.
What?
It's Chupa Chup flavored toothpaste.
What?
That's like an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Here,
you can get the flavoring without the sugar.
let me find it.
But it doesn't quite make sense. It's like this is
Instead of minty
flavored
toothpaste
in something that causes tooth decay.
No, you don't have the sugar of the Chupa Chup.
This. Here's small toothpaste, Chupa Chup, strawberry and cream.
Yeah, so it's got the
$15.
You know, the strawberry and cream scent or flavoring or essence, just not the sugar.
Yeah, it's a licensed product.
Yeah.
And when I brush my teeth, I'll
And when
just
you-
grab a Chubba Chubba and suck on that.
Wait, what? You guys don't have Chupa Chups?
Lollipop. It's the most common form of lollipop, dude.
Common form of non 5-cent lollipop.
Yeah.
These are Chupa Chups.
They're quality lollipops, and they come in like 15 or 30 different flavors.
Yeah, tons of flavors. That's the only important one.
Cola, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, cola's pretty good.
That's the way.
We have bubblegum toothpaste for kids. Yeah, that's right.
Bubblegum flavored too. Yeah, you can have
the
all
missus was
flavors.
like, "Did you want me to get you some?" I'm like, "No, I'm not paying $15 for fucking 60 grams of toothpaste."
God, you can buy an entire crate of Colgates for that.
Yes, well, that's exactly right. And my missus is like, "But the Colgate is $10," and I said, "Yeah, but the Colgate is like 3 times the size."
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think the point was everything's so fucking expensive. Like, what she bought 1 bag of groceries, $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2 kilos of mandarins was like $5. Dude, grapes. I don't know. Wine must be the most expensive liquid in the country now, because grapes were literally $20 a bag.
Where the fuck are you getting grapes from?
I don't buy.
Yeah.
This was at fucking Coles.
I don't eat fruits or vegetables. I wouldn't know the prices of that shit.
God damn it,
And it's
Tim.
probably the right time.
No, literally, I don't buy fruit or vegetables.
I don't eat fruit or vegetables. Why the fuck would I do that?
Grapes
literally
shouldn't be
don't.
that expensive. Like $5 a kilo, sure. 20. Wow, that's
Yeah, grapes used to be super fucking cheap. Like you'd get like, green seedless grapes, and you just fucking munch on them. It was great. But now everything's so fucking expensive.
I mean, you still can get them cheap.
Well, you got to go to certain places. Not down here, at least.
And if I buy 3 kilos of meat, yeah, that's fucking nearly $50. Like decent meat, not just mince.
Come grocery shop.
More than that, depending on
Which
cuts.
ones do y'all be eating?
Easily spend $100
Go by
to get 2 kilos
faster.
of meat,
Just put this.
depending on cut.
Is one of them getting a tattoo at the same time? Because I could just see this.
Oh, and y'all, by the way, I'm shopping for Tiffany plate because I'm about to eat that too. This ain't for Tiffany. This for tacos. This is for Tiffany.
Bitch, you don't need no more dairy. You're probably lactose intolerant.
Got to check on make sure it's straight.
Does Australia have wineries?
Yep.
Yes, we
South
do.
Australia has a lot of vineyards.
Hey, you bum! You didn't do it right.
Let's get it. No, get it.
You didn't even check it.
I'm from the Hunter Valley. Like, we have nothing but wineries. Wineries and coal.
Yeah, Hunter Valley, and I think the Lockie Valley too has one.
Yeah.
It's all.
We always need milk.
King Valley over here.
Yeah.
Barossa in Adelaide. Or South Australia.
Don't leave it laying down, you
I got
stupid woman.
biscuits that I ain't cooked in the refrigerator.
Yeah, that's
for my mom.
Jumbo biscuits.
Biscuits by I mean like American style
I know.
biscuits. Pre-made.
I know.
I wish we had.
Butter,
I do wish we
this
had
is
that
butter.
here.
This-
Yeah.
this is what I
Canned
use. This
cinnamon
butter.
rolls and stuff. I wish we had that. We have all this shit though.
Chicken apple sausage. Yeah.
Don't just throw it on the eggs and crack them, you stupid woman.
I bet they're not going to pay for the chicken underneath the trolley.
What's it called? Family size.
It's on the packaging. Look, hey, at least they're buying meat. Like that's fair.
Chicken.
Yeah, meat. There's not a lot of processed stuff in here, right? No, I take it back. Half those sausages are processed. Right.
Okay, guys. Now that I got everything
But,
that
like,
was
nothing
on that
like the
side
previous
of the store
car.
that I needed. Oh my gosh!
Still,
Look.
the government's
I talked about
paying
not
them
having
to
a family
eat
size,
all
and I
this,
found
to
it.
buy all this. Sorry.
One of you. And oh yeah, I don't do the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, carbs bad.
My stinky.
Ice blocks.
I'm on a
Yay!
diet, y'all.
That's the brand of sour cream I used to, but I don't use that squeeze dispenser. So sour cream here comes in either cartons or like round like
Tubs.
lid removal tubs. That doesn't come in tubes. If someone's selling you something in a tube that isn't normally in a tube, it's because they're fucking you.
This is what I pick. And
Oh no, you can get sour cream in blocks too, like butter.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yay, cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah.
Oh, good, more oil. Heart of Palms? What the fuck is that?
Hang on. Isn't that that's not palm sugar.
No, not Heart of Lamps, you idiot. Vegetables harvested from the inner core of a certain palm tree. What? Similar to artichoke hearts.
Interesting.
Okay. My missus would probably love them.
This one, so I'm gonna just get this one.
Fucking loves artichoke hearts.
Well, this should probably like
Oh shit! You can get it at Coles.
the same thing at
Well, you can't. It's currently unavailable, but
the same.
Oh,
thing
no, it's
with
kosher.
Heart of whatchamacallit.
And
bamboo.
underneath all of this is a dozen eggs.
Yes. Fucking geniuses.
Did I see monkey bread?
No.
Yeah, keep going.
Party pizza.
Yeah, keep going. There it is.
Yeah, pull apart.
Monkey bread. Whoa.
Monkey bread. Okay.
Probably because you eat it with your hands.
Well, yeah, because you pull it apart, like how monkeys would eat.
She bought a decent amount of store brands, so she gets to keep her.
How much is this shit? $386.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. These are Snap 10 at $382.
I'm just thinking of the overall cost of the
These
whole
are $4. Cost her $4 from her.
I
her
guess
account.
she's paying for this with Snap, but like just that whole thing is $400 for all.
You know
of
it's
that?
illegal. You know it's illegal for them to charge tax on Snap.
Yeah, because it's welfare. Yeah.
Like, but it's not here.
No.
You get taxed on that.
No, because they don't give you money for food.
They don't
give you
determine
money
it. Yeah.
for living.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But you got to remember,
Our place is okra, which is hard to get some places. Interesting.
That
I always
400
learn something.
At $380. Now, think of that as 65%, and then
Yeah, it's $500. $550 Australian nearly.
yeah, 556. That's a big shop.
That's actually a lot when you think about everything that.
But if that's a month's worth of shop, I can understand.
Yeah.
That might be a month worth for the two of them, maybe.
Yeah.
Meat was the most expensive crap.
Snap is
Yeah.
usually a monthly payment, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, when I do a grocery order at like Coles, it's usually about $250, and it'll usually last a week, maybe like a week and a half for the two of us. So, but like once a month, the missus will actually go down the shop and spend, $500-600, and then I'll just shop online in between. So.
Yeah,
Where's the eggs?
awesome.
Where's the eggs?
The eggs are crushed, man.
Yeah,
The
they're
eggs
gone.
are crushed.
They're gone.
I watched this one the other day.
Hey guys.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hey. Grocery day.
You already know what's going on.
EBT.
It don't matter. And
Right.
who all got anything negative to say, you will be blocked and your ass will not be on our page because we're not with all that. We here to support what we do.
Sorry, I just saw this and this is perfect. Two types of shoppers. No job. Job.
Yeah.
To feed our 6 kids that
Right.
we have at home.
6
We
kids.
also do have everything.
And it's like 6 kids to the same VAR.
Is legit.
Documented at the food stamp office, so we don't need people to just say what they don't know nothing about us. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it cordial.
Fallen says, I'm just smart enough to get a freezer chest at home. They're only $180 for a 5-foot cubic one at Sam's Club. Then again, she would have paid less for some of the bulk food she bought if she was at Sam's Club.
Come with us on our shopping.
Dude, I've been to Costco once. I love it. I wish there was one down here.
Let's go to Kroger's first.
Yep. We don't know what our budget is. We're just here to shop, so
go with us.
I don't know if it's worth $60.
We're here at Kroger's with the
Worth the what, sorry?
The $60 annual fee.
If you shop there regularly, it's
If you do,
absolutely
if
worth
you
it.
shop there on the regular, yeah.
Yeah, if you have a family, it's worth it. Not as a
Or
single
even if you want to
person.
buy
My brother is a member, so we just used his.
Yeah, it's not as good. I used to have a membership. It's not as good for single people unless you seriously want to buy stuff in bulk.
Well, that's the plan.
Yeah, then that's the idea. Is it's a
meat,
warehouse.
man, meat. Their meat was really cheap.
It
in
is
bulk.
It is.
Well, because lately I've been this year I've been spending like 200-300 times every time I go to the butcher on meat. But then again, it lasts me like 3 months.
Yeah.
So I buy in bulk. So
yeah, well, like
buy in bulk and
$25 a week.
save. Paul says, "Damn it! Okay, I need to sign up for welfare. Welfare, you convinced me with all these videos." Do they have Snap on Social Security?
The family, let's go. This time we are trying a black diamond watermelon.
No comment.
No comment.
To be the sweetest watermelons.
I swear to God, but I swear to God, if she buys fried chicken, I'm not going to fucking hold back.
Selection, and they're seedless. That's what we got so far. It's a little thing.
Potatoes,
so-
Velveeta, a lot of canned stuff. Okay.
Yeah, canned stuff's good. Yeah.
Some instant ramen. Looks at the pink stuff.
Like a
or is
huge
that, or are those
fucking watermelon.
nappies or toilet rolls?
I think they're nappies.
No, bulgogi.
I think they're diapers. I
Maybe.
think they're diapers.
Could be diapers. Could be a pack of ramen. I don't know. Bulldog. No, that's ramen.
This is all the things we got. This
Korean
is
noodles.
buggy number 1.
Pop-Tarts, Sprite.
All the things we wanted
Sprite.
and we needed. Dog food
Sprite.
included. The child in between the buggies.
Multiple
Here's
carts.
buggy number 2.
She's calling it a buggy.
You know, this is not everything that we need.
Phone said I'm 51, not on Social Security. Not yet.
She bought
For
the
a
whole
household,
fucking
but this
car.
Don't worry, Fallen. By the time you get old enough to claim Social Security, it won't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Just what we went on our Kroger haul.
You'll have to get back to
So
work.
we're going to check out. So when we started, we had 1 buggy. Now we got 3 buggies. Yes, Kroger's. Our first total was
$657.
And with our coupons and our weekly digital coupons, we saved how much?
We saved $88.35.
Yes, so we
and
only
spent
spent
$489.63.
Let's go, Kroger's. Yes, smart shopping. Now we about to head home and do another video of us putting it up. Hey guys, we made it home. We're packed down.
Like literally, the
Yes.
whole back is packed in. The kids are packed in. We're getting ready to go take this upstairs and to our house, and then we're gonna make another video for y'all to see us put
Putting
the
it up.
items up in our deep freezer, our freezer, and refrigerator
Cabinets, right.
So
Thanks for coming with us in our shopping video.
we appreciate y'all for all of y'all engagement all the
Do
time.
they all live in the same house?
Sounds like it.
There's no such thing as government funded as tax buffer. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, 2 types of jobbers. Filled with absolute garbage. Not all of it. There was some garbage
Second
in
and
there.
third buggies were. Fuck, why am I saying buggy? Cart.
Cart.
God damn it. The second and third carts were full of absolute garbage. Absolute garbage.
I would also accept a trolley.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I have had to grab a second trolley on a big shop years ago when there was 7 of us.
You never had to grab a fleet of trolleys, though.
I never had to grab a third.
Or an 8th. Or a 9th.
Like, goddamn.
Y'all just mad the food stamps hit.
Y'all
Yes.
just mad food stamps hit. Y'all.
Literally, yes, I'm mad the food stamps hit. Because I didn't get food stamps at all. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm mad. And it's not
Like I
even
said, it
my
wouldn't really make a difference.
Yeah.
Like, unless it was my idea where you get you actually get more bang for your buck. You get more
Oh,
money
fuck
in
that
food
shit.
stamps than you do.
No, fuck that. I had I got $200 a week from the government, and that was it. For which I had to pay rent and live off the rest.
Daisy says, "I'll never
Like-
look at blackened chicken the same way."
Yeah,
after that.
like I was. I didn't get any extra. I got the basic new start, and I literally had to live off the $200 a week.
I had to live on Oz study.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're at
gross.
Walmart, and I'm going to show you guys some of the things that are EBT eligible that you can get with your food stamps at Walmart. For starters,
Every one of these people have tattoos.
Yeah.
We have this.
Oh, can you get tattoos on food
Kit Kat
stands?
bar.
Probably. You trade food. But this is the thing. This is what happens. The second you put any limitation on stuff like this, like we saw it with our schemes, people just take advantage.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, no, I had friends up in Harvey Bay who were on the Indu card, and they'd go to Bunnings. They'd go to Bunnings and they'd use the Indu card at Bunnings to buy. They'd buy people the gift cards and then exchange them for cash.
Yep.
That's all they did. Just swap it over.
Yeah.
$13.97, and it's a 2-pound bar of individually wrapped.
I want to know why anyone thought it was a good idea to let the Indu cards buy gift vouchers anywhere. Like,
but you got to buy Bunnings. You should got to be able to buy stuff from Bunnings to make your house there, and they can't limit it because it's an Indu card. They can't be like, oh no, that comes up in our system as a gift card.
Well, you can't buy smokes with it.
No, you can't. Well, you can. They're just not allowed to.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't let you. Like, the idea is to control
people,
what they spend.
Control the people by what they can buy.
Yeah.
Because they're jobless. So clearly they don't know how to deal with their own money.
They should just get free menu log. Just taxpayer funded menu log. That way they don't even leave that. That way we don't even have to see them.
Oh God.
But in return they have to work for menu log. Doing deliveries.
With a government funded car.
With a government funded car. Yeah.
Yes, I honestly am not sure how many comes in here, but that's a really good deal.
Yeah,
This is
£2.
another thing you can get with
£2
the
worth.
EBT card. It has a little like butcher knife and a cutting board in there, but it has some meat, mustard, and then different cheeses and crackers. So this one is $19.57. That's another good like
57.
It says 54.
And it's probably
No, hang on. I'm not going to shit on this woman for misreading a number. I do it every fucking week.
I do too.
And it's probably $8 worth of
A lot of
food.
people have been asking me if these are EBT eligible, and they are. These are the ones that they have at my Walmart. So if you guys have been wanting one of these, go grab them because they are eligible.
Well, they're not
They are
labeled
$6.86.
EBT.
I know some stores have like Disney ones, so check your Walmart. Okay, so these are showing up as EBT eligible. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna get one, and I'm gonna show you guys if it works because I really want to try these. Okay, just kidding. This one is not, but this one is because it comes with the actual protein powder. So get this one. They're the same.
Mind-boggling. So because it comes with the protein powder, it's EBT eligible. But because this one doesn't, it's not.
What is that, a drink bottle?
It's like
a shaker bottle,
a
like
shaker.
protein shaker bottle.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There was always a problem back in the 70s selling food stamps, paper ones for cash, like $30, $50 for food stamps. Yeah. Food stamp program is a government handout to businesses to sell products in the US where the side effect is poor people happen to get food. Lol. Tomorrow says, as a rural student, I think only share houses in crappy apartments were viable on Oz study. Moldy smelling carpet rentals, yes.
Yeah, that's what.
At least that close to the CBD, yeah.
I mean, when I left home.
I went to TAFE, so I didn't have to worry about going all the way to the city. So.
Yeah, I mean, when I left home, that's all I had was $200 a week.
Well, New Start now is at what, $700-800?
Roughly, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, not including
That's a fortnight.
or any of that extra crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 400 a fortnight.
Your dollar doesn't, like, the problem is, after COVID fucking broke everything. Like, it made everything so expensive.
Well, that's
and then shit that happened
in this society.
The other problem is we've had so many other things that have triggered a very similar impacts. Like, so we had Evergreen, like the Ever Given, Ever Taken.
Did you watch?
I did.
Internet.
I did watch
video?
Internet Historian's new video. It was very good.
It's good.
Okay, what's Ever Given?
I think he kind of loses it because I think the subject matter wasn't that interesting.
The subject matter is a bit dry.
Yeah, and I think he struggled a bit with it, a little bit.
Yeah,
but it's still a good video.
It was still very good. Yeah. And there was even a link to the Costa Concordia, like which which if you haven't seen his Costa Concordia video, it is magnifique. Magnifique. But yeah, that happened as well, which like fucked the entire the global shipping system for months.
What,
like
Ever Given? What was
Ever Given was the ship that got stuck in the Suez.
Oh, I got the one that got jammed in.
Yeah, okay. And then since October 7, the Suez has basically been closed. So,
hooray!
Shit has been fucked up since COVID and continues to stay fucked up. We just cannot fucking catch a break. If it's not fucking Ukraine and Russia, it's fucking like the Middle East setting its own hair on fire like every 5 minutes. So we just can't get out from under it. And fucking boy, it's August now. Like I said, I'm still calling the invasion of Taiwan for this year. I'm probably going to be wrong. It's probably going to be in 2 years, but the window is open. So we'll like if that fucking happens, all bets are off. All bets are off. Everything from China doesn't fucking move. Like the global economy grinds to a fucking halt. Everything goes to fucking shit. Shitter.
Wait, so you're telling me that I'm not going to be able to buy my American meat anymore? My American beef? I'm going to be shit out of luck?
No. You know what will happen though? Meat in Australia get cheap.
Excellent.
Because we won't be able to export it to China.
Yeah.
Because there'll be a fucking blockade.
So we're going to pay 70% less?
Daisy says, aren't they trying to say new COVID is out? I've seen a few reports, but haven't heard any
COVID is still around, Daisy.
COVID didn't go anywhere. It's still there.
Yeah.
My kids had my son and his girlfriend had it the other day. So, and that's like the 7th time. That's like the 7th time they've had COVID. So, lockdowns ain't gonna work again. Nobody's gonna fucking believe it.
Oh no, they'll. Yeah, no, they will. Well, lockdowns.
Victoria will absolutely.
Victoria will, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but they're trying to survive at the moment, so I don't think they're actually going to do it.
The current dominant COVID variant is nicknamed Nimbus.
Should say Nimbus.
Sounds pretty gay.
It does.
I'm gonna get a couple different of these to try. They come with 4 packets in each. Also, if you guys didn't know, these are like dog ice creams, and these are also covered on EBT. So if you have dogs, or if you know anybody who has dogs, these are a great like gift for dogs.
Why is dog food covered on EBT?
It's not even dog food.
I think it's because
you're expected to eat dog food.
No, because people will buy human grade food for their animals.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So they may as well cover it because it's going to get bought anyway. And why, pay $12 a kilo for chicken breast when you can pay like $3 for dog food?
This probably would be because it has Hershey's in it. Things like this is 100% EBT.
I can kind of understand because this is holiday merchandise, right? Poor people, they want to give a gift to somebody. I can understand.
No, but the only reason it's eligible is because there's food in it.
Yeah, I know. But like in any of the sweet stuff, right? Like Kit Kats and Hershey's and shit, and like I can understand.
It would not surprise me if these products exist because of EBT.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Well, yeah, and I think where Tim was heading was I can understand if they relax it over holidays.
Yeah.
Like, you can't get sweets and candies and all that stuff during
but it's the
rest of the year. But
it's the holidays. You want to give someone a gift. I can understand.
It's Christmas.
That.
It's Easter. You're allowed to buy some chocolate or some candy canes or whatever.
Yeah, but in general, it shouldn't be on it. But this is all holiday specific merchandise.
Yeah,
so understandable.
Like oil is eligible. I would look and see what stuff you guys have and make sure on the app that it is eligible. I have already shared this before, but a lot of people were confused on where the kids' Circle bottles were in
Isn't there an app that you can just scan the UPC code?
Don't be stupid.
These are
Does that sound like government to you?
No, I mean like the third party app. Is this EBT eligible?
And these are all eligible as well.
Probably this one.
I'm still trying to find the Red Lobster EBT chick.
I'm probably going to piss y'all off, but I said it before and I'm going to say it again. Rich people should have no say in how people who receive food stamps spend their food stamps.
Fuck you,
people
the rich
who
are
are
the ones
not
who paying
food
for
stamp
it.
recipients should not have a say in how food stamp recipients spend their food stamps. People who have never had to survive on food stamps should not have a say in how people who receive food stamps spend their food stamps.
People who have never paid taxes should not have a say in how taxes
I've been
are
on
spent.
the dole, and I'm comparatively rich to most people.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna fucking talk about it. Fuck you. I'm gonna talk about it anyway. It's fuck.
People who have no say in the country shouldn't have a say in the country. Sorry, people who don't have a stake in the country should have a say in the country.
No, but they've got EBT, so they can have a stake in the country.
Stopping food stamp recipients from buying junk food with their food stamps is only going to lead to more families going without food. I'll ask again. Have you ever had to live in a food desert, a neighborhood where food is not easily accessible, and the only place that you can actually
No, we have actual deserts.
Yeah, but I grew up
access
in a small
only
town, so
sells
yes.
junk food? Have you ever had to work with a budget of $400 a month
Yes.
to support your family of four?
Yes.
As a
No.
matter of fact, have you ever had to work with a $400 a month budget to feed a family of two?
Yes.
Now, let's also put into perspective that in a lot of low-income neighborhoods, most of the fruits and vegetables that are available to them are not good quality.
It's a higher
they
budget
don't
than
last
I had
more
if
than
you
2
even
days
divide that by
in the
two
refrigerator.
to get a single person's
And
budget.
they're
Well,
expensive.
fuck you.
So imagine
Oh my
spending...
god, perishable is perishable?
I just want to appreciate that this guy says food desserts.
I had 400 Australian a month to live off.
Which is less
Like-
than 400 US.
Yeah.
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 That was after rent. Like, that was, yeah, so fuck you again.
I honestly don't know how people do it now. Like I do. My heart bleeds for anybody on benefits now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like between rental.
Yep. Everyone should.
Like
everyone
I
should-
hear, like I make more than my required payment on a mortgage, which everybody should do if you can.
Yeah.
So my mortgage is $4,000 a month, $1,000 a week.
Mm-hmm.
I know people who pay that in rent easily.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The highest rent I ever paid was $850 a week, and that was when I lived in Sydney. Yeah, that was when we lived. That was when we lived in what was it? Wollstonecraft.
Data point.
Which is one of those suburbs that sounds very fancy because it is.
Because it is.
Like it's on the North Shore. It's on the North Shore.
Oh, okay, yes, and that.
So that
is
Lane
fucking
that
fancy.
Lane Cove electorate I showed you, the electorate next door, Willoughby, it's there. So.
What do you also went near fucking DY or something?
So no, DY is the northern beaches. North Shore is the north side of the bridge.
Got those conflated. Sorry, yeah.
So, that was I think it got up to 870, and then we moved back and stayed with my grandfather for a while, until we found a place close to work, but not too close to work that was cheaper. So, and then I just bought a fucking place. So, what's Fallen tagging me with? We need to find a way out of this desert. Yes, that's right.
All of the money that you received for food stamps on produce, and it doesn't last you more than 2 days. And now you're out of money, but you still got to feed that family of 4. And let's not forget
Rice,
that the food stamp budget is being cut,
meat,
which means that people are going to receive less money in food stamps than they have in the past. But prices are still going up for groceries. And let's also weave into the conversation that it's extremely paternalistic for you to think that you know what's best for people in their communities and that you should dictate how they spend their money.
Look, that is a point I get.
That's understandable.
And
Again, it's taxpayer money.
yes.
Fuck you.
You are correct, but they are also correct.
Yes. He has a point.
Yes, it is paternalistic.
Yes.
What's your point?
Yeah.
And before y'all start this nonsense of, oh, it's my tax money, I should be able to determine how people spend it. You pay more in taxes towards military.
Yeah.
And you have absolutely no say in how it's spent.
Your point is we should have say over that too. Like that's
Fallen says, yes, I live in a food desert because the ninjas keep robbing the place and shoplifting, driving away both Koreans and Indians.
Oh, ninjas.
Move on. And the sad reality is that everyone is invested in doing everything but fixing the actual problem. Like, you could just make healthier foods more accessible in every community.
What do you mean?
You could make it so that people could afford to.
I guarantee he's going to vote for Mandami.
You could just stop buying junk food on EBT.
Yeah.
Rice, beans, protein, frozen vegetables.
Yeah, see right here? This is a seafood boil bag on food stamps on EBT. Yes, we use food stamps up there. Look at that. Get that seafood boil bag, son. Look at that. Yeah, look at that.
It's meat,
Then we got
it's
another
protein,
seafood boil over here getting prepped up, ready. Prepping this one, getting it ready. Seafood boil bag on food stamps from the government. We don't care. 7 kids. Yes, we finna feed 7 kids. Everybody getting their own seafood boil bag today. This is a beautiful Saturday. My kids finna eat good.
Wait.
Yes, we're not worried about no baby daddy.
Did she just say each kid gets a bag?
Yeah.
A boil bag.
Dinner? That's a lot of food.
Fat kids.
No wonder it's costing them so much goddamn money. Like, one of those bags could probably feed 2 adults.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
If not 3.
Yeah.
Daddies, we ain't worried about no drama
I'm
today.
saying, if
But
you
like
throw
I
some
said,
rice and beans in there,
3K EBT for stuff like
Jesus.
this.
We've seen we've seen now what these people can buy on food stamps. There's plenty of fucking healthy food available on food stamps. You choose not to buy it.
EBT Queen Kitchen. We do seafood bags. Seafood bags on EBT. That's how we do it. Look at that.
I feel like this is rage bait. Like this is like she's not actually doing this. She's just intending
She's trying to piss off the angry white people. It's working.
I'll be back in a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
It's working.
Content
She is pissing off the angry white people.
Content
I
farming.
mean, yes, and it also makes them collectively look bad as well.
They don't care.
I know they don't care.
No, and I know this is America, but this is the same kind of. We have similar problems here. Like it's. Like
but our tolerance is only goes so far.
I go to IGA every 2 or 3 days. I see what people are fucking buying. People walk in and like the same. People who obviously are in the same kind of living situations.
I know those people because that's me.
I've been there, done that. Like I did come from effectively nothing. Like I left home with basically nothing. Yes, I do. I have been. I've been through this situation before. Like I've lived through it. Like I got out of it, but
I get out of it, not stay in it.
Yeah, a lot of these people are choosing to stay in it too. I guess, but a lot of them are not. And at the same time, you guys have plenty of you're getting plenty of money to eat healthily and comfortably. Yeah, you can have a treat or two, sure, but
you're abusing the system.
Yeah,
therefore, we're going to have to take it away.
Yeah, take away most of. You're not going to be able to take away everything. You're never going to be able to stop it and take. But
what? Yeah. No, okay. The only way they could do that is if they made government EBT stores.
Yeah, you'd have to.
You can only buy these
like
things
Mum Dani. Like Mum Dani's.
I was about to say Mum Dani is into the chat.
That actually exists.
The government
actually does exist. There's government supermarkets.
You'd have to set up a commissary effectively.
That's a good point too. Yeah, just think of all those plastic chemicals leaching into their food. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oil bags, like. Okay.
That's why you have a special day to treat yourself, not treat yourself every day and brag about it for rage bait clicks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Basically, government just has maybe the government, because it is welfare, it is government giving out money. Maybe the government just sets up a commissary. You don't get to go to Walmart and buy shit anymore.
No, everybody should just line up for bread at the local government bread store.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And everybody can stand in. Everybody can stand in some sort of lines for bread.
I was the man.
This is the dream, right? This is a good. That's a good thing.
This is
I was over in Russia and I saw bread lines.
I was on the bread lines, and they had the good subways.
It was a good thing.
Tempest intensifiers.
Let's talk about OnlyFans. Controversial star Little Tay sparks backlash over her staggering OnlyFans earnings just hours after turning 18.
Happens every time.
Little Tay dropped a link to her OnlyFans account the day after she turned 18 years old. The public slammed both her and whomever paid for her content.
So not the public, just half the public.
Controversial star Little Tay has prompted fierce backlash, revealing her staggering OnlyFans earnings with her 5.7 million Instagram followers just hours after turning 18. You know what was? I did actually look into this. So this came out on like August 5th. Her birthday was the 31st. So while she may have recorded content when she turned 18, she didn't launch the day she turned 18.
No, she launched up.
Because I was talking to my wife about it, and I said, something feels off. Because OnlyFans has a lot of rules, like hoops to jump through to be able to do that stuff. You have to prove who you are.
Yeah, and the verification isn't instant.
Exactly. You've got to actually get your details. There's a back and forwards that has to happen. Like
you should got a brand new account to verify. They're not going to be like, "Oh, you're already an account."
They don't let 17-year-olds set up accounts. Just with a clock.
Yeah. So she'd have to have turned 18 for it to happen.
Yeah. So, but yes, she didn't turn. It wasn't technically the day she turned 18. It was a few days after. But yeah. On the third hour, she'd raked in over $1 million, posting a screenshot of her earnings with the caption, "We broke the fuck out of that OnlyFans record." I don't know if I have an old video of Lil Tay. Like,
can we not? I don't want to see her now, let alone back in the day.
Yes, well,
throwing money around. It's like,
so there it is. Not bad for 3 hours. We broke the fuck out of the OnlyFans record. My understanding is she hasn't even shown anything. So this is simps just itching to see that.
There's a difference between tips and messages. Now you can send a tip through. Well, at least it used to be this way.
So there's subscriptions, messages, and tips. Yeah.
Right, but you can actually messages is content that has been posted in messages that people pay for.
Oh, is that the
pay-per-view stuff?
Yeah, pay to unlock, pay money to unlock.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's pay money to unlock because maybe that's it because it's in the messages itself. So if she's got content on her page that's hidden behind a paywall on the page itself, then
that counts as messages.
I think that counts as messages.
So it's basically guys gambling that they're going to see a titty.
No, she has to have content up for them to pay for the messages stuff. There has to be content there.
Okay.
So subscriptions, no. She could have nothing on there and have a subscription, and that could be paid for. That's right. Tips.
So usually Tim explains this stuff because he's way more familiar with it.
I am degenerate.
I have no clue how monetization
I used to have an OnlyFans account, a subscriber account, not content account. Deleted ages ago.
I swear it's a subscriber account.
Honeybun97, okay, for anyone looking. If you can put tips on posts, you can put tips on messages. So if they put a post up and someone wants a tip for the post, they can send in a tip. But the messages part, I think that is posts. No, because it's posted right there. So messages is actually in the messages where they send a link and it's basically pay for this message.
Pay to unlock, yeah.
Pay to unlock. So that's all through messages. So she has to have...
Lil Tay has sent you something. Here. Might be some titties. Yeah.
Or it's all rage bait, or it's all bait and switch like What's-Her-Face did. That made them cut down their shit. What was the name? Way back when.
But I think it's Beldo. I think she actually did do.
No,
nudity.
one of them. She was a Hollywood actress, and she put up a thing about get my nudes or something, and it was a picture of a bowl of noodles.
Just the
some shit.
The side by side just makes your stomach turn. Because you're like, this is her, like, not even 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was
like when her and her brother. No, that's not the Hawk Tour chick.
No.
Oh, that's what you're saying. The Hawk Tour chick. Yeah, it was the baiting one. I don't think that was her. No.
No, it was anyway. When she did the baiting, Onlyfans turned around and had so many, and turned around and were like, no, the most you can pay is $200 per thing, because it was unlimited, or it was like $1,000 or something.
Yeah.
And because it was so like
exclusive,
everyone was upset, and they started
chargebacks, and then Visa's like, ooh,
what the fuck's going on?
Well, we'll talk about Visa as in context to this, because we'll get there. But yeah. Yeah, Lil Tay immediately selling her body the second she turned 18 should disgust you to your core. This is the narrative OnlyFans profits on. They convince minors they should sell their bodies the moment they are legal age. Shame on everyone who supports this, man or woman. I don't know that that's not the narrative OnlyFans profit on. Like, this is just a stunt. OnlyFans, because this is a hit and run. OnlyFans doesn't want a hit and run. OnlyFans wants people. OnlyFans doesn't want you to earn $1 million in a month. They want you to earn $1 million every month.
Yeah.
And Lil Tay ain't earning $1 million every month.
The question is, for what content? Did she actually put out content?
Well,
or is it just...
In my investigations, no. There's nothing. There's no, like, this photo here is about is some of the, where was it? Fucking hell. Oh, they don't have any shots. Actually, I think it's in that tweet. I think it's actually like this photo here was one of the things of her with the porn star in training shirt, which I have to say is super crass, but yeah.
Hang on. Any of the content, this is a very dangerous position to be in. Any content that was taken before,
none of it was taken before. Yeah,
even if that photo was taken before she was 18, that's classified as CP.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it wasn't taken. She started taking this stuff after she turned 18. So
that stuff's scary.
It's very sus.
Yes,
that too.
So here's her video.
Fuck going on? We just broke the link record with the youngest link of the century. $1 million in a couple hours. I'm still the youngest one doing it. For all the grown-ass haters who've been hating since I was 9 years old, look at me now. What y'all got to say? Y'all been doubting me for 7 years. You can hate on me all you want. You can't say Lil Tay ain't winning. So for everybody out there, do whatever the hell you want with your life. Who gives a fuck what people have to say? And remember this. Lil Tay rich and finna get richer. Oh yeah, and thank you to all my supporters who have pre-ordered since 2018 or whenever you did.
That's concerning.
Freshly 18, don't tell my mom. Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't worry, Lil Tay. I'll let time deal with you.
Like, fucking ridiculous. Will Tay be popping on Twitter? Is that the what? No, what the fuck? Will Tay. Fucking account is it? Will. Oh, thank you. Copy link. So yes, here's her Twitter account now. She's got a new profile photo. Little Tay be ballin', you be ballin'. Adult only games on Steam, Visa. No, Little Tay's actually. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I really love to buy some dude. The reply, like the messages she is getting. I'm starting to think the internet was a mistake. Like, I really love, like, look at this shit. I really love to buy some pictures of your dirty asshole. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you asked that of a 24-year-old, not an 18-year-old.
Holy moly, Little Tay, you smoking fucking hell. But, like, women don't need to know this, bro. Keep it to yourself.
Fucking hell, I'm busting outside. What? Why did she post my message like that?
She cut out your name.
Shame.
I just made multiple Bugattis worth of money, and tell me why this idiot, this dumbass, why are you here packing my shit? Who the fuck are you? Who the hell are you? Brokey, this is a brokey. Even if you kick me out, I'm just gonna buy a mansion. I'm gonna buy a penthouse. I'm gonna buy 2 penthouses and 2 mansions. Look at what you've become. You're a brokey. This is a clown. This is a clown. Hello? Look at you. Bitch.
Is that her brother? Because he's lost weight. If it is,
I think it is.
Kind of looks like
L brother.
Bitch, try me. This is my shit. You cannot be touching my.
You can make a pillow for it.
He slipped on the
No
fucking
goes
water.
Oops.
If Tay Swift and Sabrina Carpenter had a baby in 07, it'd be me. Oh, God. What a fucking terrible thought. Keep trying to cancel me. I came back with a summer hit. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Little Tasha's already made $1 million. Like, fucking Christ.
You are brave scrolling live, but I am...
It's her Twitter account, yeah. So she's not giving... She ain't giving nothing away.
No, but she may have,
retweeted someone who does.
Nah.
Very trusting.
Well, we covered that last week. Of course, she got a message from Bonnie Blue. I'm going to be in LA later this month. Would you be down to collab? To which Tay says, 500k subs on my OF and I'll do it. Link in bio.
Yeah, the collab's going to be like sitting down and having a podcast.
Like if I go to the...
Yeah, Bonnie's done collabs before.
Yeah, she does all the time. So let's see. It doesn't tell me how many subscriptions.
On her OF?
Yeah, I'm just looking here and it doesn't tell you shit.
Yeah, it'll only tell you the hearts. But it does say she's got, what is that, 30 media?
30 media, 23,000 likes. So, guess that collab's not happening.
Is that $20 a month for the basic subscription?
Yes, $19.99 per month.
Okay, so...
God damn.
How many was it on subscriptions? 500 and how many?
Let me go back.
People probably...
Oh, no, you can't do that because you could just subscribe for multiple months. So, yeah, that won't work.
Yeah, no, there's probably people...
Oh, you think that people preloaded? Like subscribe for 12 months?
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to... Well, you could do it a compare... Like
let's subscribe for 12 months and save.
Yeah, and she's only got 30 media. Who knows what she's done in the messages? So all the paid content, like PPVs and stuff, on top of the subscription.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on from Lil Tay. UK pornography task force to propose banning barely legal content after Channel 4 documentary airs. A program about performer Bonnie Blue condemned for glamorizing and normalizing extreme pornography. A new porn task force will propose legislation this autumn aimed at banning a type of barely legal content produced by the porn star Bonnie Blue. The Guardian has learned. The proposed independent pornography task force launched last month by conservative peer Gabby Burton. Let's have a look at what Gabby Burton looks like, shall we? Gabby Burton. Oh yeah, Baroness Burton, not bad.
Okay, not the blimp I was thinking.
Yeah, I thought it'd be that's. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Comes in response to the broadcast of the Channel 4 documentary, 1,000 Men and Me, the Bonnie Blue story. The program followed the performer for 6 months and included her claim to have sex with 1,057 clients over the course of 12 hours. They weren't clients; they were just people.
They were Johns.
They were no, they didn't pay. Visa.
They gave her AIDS. They paid. they made a deposit. I'm sure of it.
Some made a deposit. Yes. Visa and Smirnoff. Visa. Are among a number of businesses that have pulled online advertisements from streaming of the documentary after reviewing the content. The film was condemned by the Children's Commissioner for England, Dame Rachel D'Souza, for, quote, glamorizing and normalizing extreme pornography.
That ain't extreme.
The documentary also includes footage of Tia Billinger, whose stage name is Bonnie Blue. I didn't know that was her name.
Me neither.
So until I watched the documentary.
I haven't even seen the documentary.
So in a classroom prepared to film this is one scene in it. In a classroom prepared to film an orgy with a group of models dressed in school uniforms, the performer acknowledged that they have been selected because they look very young. So these were all OnlyFans creators who are in this scene. So they were already in the industry. They were already professional porn stars, and she did this scene because OnlyFans changed their rules after her 1,000-man thing that she couldn't upload it, and she couldn't upload it because now OnlyFans you can only have sex with other professional creators. So you got to be registered with
other
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans creators.
Yeah, other OnlyFans creators. Yeah, which is like okay, like whatever.
Whatever. Yeah.
But it's like her thing is that she doesn't want to do that. Like she doesn't like that. Like she likes to. Her kink is the public stuff. So, and not in public, but just having.
Oh no, very much in public.
Very much.
The next thing she wanted to do was be.
I know.
The glass box, and she's done public sex stuff as well.
Oh yeah, I know.
There's the classic fucking in the Tesla as well.
The documentary.
Lady Bird.
Yeah, you heard me right.
No, I didn't. What did you say?
You heard me. Yeah, fucking a dude while the Tesla is self-driving. Yes.
Oh, okay. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Didn't actually hear what you said.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't hear what you said either.
I thought you were just making. She's very much into that stuff. Yes, that's what she.
In a classroom prepared to film an orgy with a group of models dressed in school uniforms. So this has got them very triggered. It's got them all hot and bothered. So they want to change the law to make it illegal to host any content that could quote encourage child sexual abuse, including pornography filmed by adults dressed as children. Do you remember, I think 3 years ago, probably the first year of this show, Australia banned small titty women from pornography.
Yeah, we covered that. They were trying to ban the small...
Itty bitty titties, banned.
Asian women most affected.
Asian women most affected.
Yes.
This content is pushing at the boundaries. We'll be trying to address the barely legal aspect legislatively.
But that's the thing, though. It's legal. Barely sure, but legal. Still legal. It's
but
not
that was
barely
the whole thing. Like,
25-year-olds become barely legal.
It's not almost...
Look.
It's almost legal.
It's 30-year-olds. 30-year-olds play schoolgirls and MILFs.
Yes.
So there are 27-year-old porn stars who one day will play... Oh, Mr. Teacher, and then the next day be like, oh, stepson.
Yes, it's 90210 syndrome, right? Like literally what happened back in the days, the old days. Yes.
However, other forms of hardcore pornography that are regulated offline in cinemas, for example, are not subject to similar restrictions online. This Online Safety Act charged the regulator Ofcom. If Nigel Farage does become Prime Minister, all he'd have to do is run on a platform of we're gonna send him the migrants, and we're going to get rid of Ofcom. And that's it. And he'd win.
Yeah, basically.
Charge the regulator Ofcom with monitoring whether pornography sites are protecting UK viewers from encountering illegal material involving child sexual abuse and extreme content. There's an article a couple of months back about, Pornhub let this horrible man in England, this horrible child sexual abuser, share content on their platform. So the court doesn't establish whether the content that was shared on Pornhub was illegal, and the amount of money he was paid was $19, and it was because he got 30,000 views, so he got $19 for that those 30,000 views before it was taken down. And it's like, okay, and you're using that to say that Pornhub funds like child abuse? Like, come on.
Stretching, but
yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, technically correct, I guess. But then tax dollars fund child abuse.
Yeah.
Channel 4. Yeah, we had the same thought.
Anyway, Channel 4 documentary only shows preparations for the classroom scene rather than the footage itself. That is true. Clips showing Bonnie Blue having sex with more than 1,000 men were pixelated, but the program has still been widely criticised for promoting her brand and failing to challenge adequately her assertions that her activity is harmless. But her activity is harmless. No, if the standard has to be what you do doesn't cause indirect harm, then nobody can do anything anywhere anymore. Because your protest can cause indirect harm. Your words can cause indirect harm, and we're not allowing people to do indirect harm anymore.
Your presence.
Your presence is causing indirect harm. Like this indirect shit. Like because you have to. If you want to convince me that something needs to be banned, you can't just say, "Oh, this causes this to happen." You have to fucking prove it to me. Like you have to prove to me that Bonnie Blue existing, because at this point, the argument has to be, well, the fact that she's on social media. All right, well, so she has to be off social media then. Oh, well, the fact that she's allowed to walk around, it's harmful. All right, well, then we have to get rid of her then. What do? Throw her in prison or just execute her? Like, if you follow the logic of, oh, well, it could be harmful. Oh, it could be harmful. The harmful is so subjective that it really does lead to a bad place. Like if you follow it to its logical conclusion, and yes, you could probably say, "Oh, I'm arguing like I'm reducto ad absurdio in my way through this argument," but that's what sometimes you have to do that when you you have to go, well, what's the most absurd result of this kind of law, of this kind of change, of this kind of enforcement? Like, and that's the thing. Yes, Fallen, you are deadly correct. Logic versus emotion. This is feels-based legislation. Yeah, I saw a documentary that upset me where the adults who were porn actors said that they hired me because I look young, and it's set in a classroom. Oh, that's encouraging child abuse.
Children.
You guys are going to love this. By bringing Pakistanis into the UK, you're encouraging child abuse. So all Pakistanis are now banned from the UK because it's encouraging child abuse. Like the idea that this has to go because it's encouraging child abuse. No. There are far more and look, I don't give a shit about barely legal porn. Like I'm too old to give a shit about that stuff. Like it doesn't.
Legal is always. It's always been a thing.
It's always been a thing. It's like youth is a powerful thing. So whatever.
Again,
but the
barely,
fact that
but it's legal.
Yes, the legal being the important part.
Yeah, she's 18 now. Holy shit, nice. That's the whole idea behind it.
Yes, we draw this arbitrary line, and people on one side of it are legal, and people on the other side of it are not.
Yep, she's
okay.
legal now. Yep.
So what your problem is what they call it.
No, well, look, I don't think they should ban that kind of stuff. Everything that they that they've described what Bonnie did on that in that scene, I don't have an issue with. I think we should still be able to shame the hell out of it.
No.
But legislating against it, I don't think that's. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what the UK does best. So.
Yeah.
Burton said the documentary would be on the agenda at the task force's next meeting. Quote, she has been extremely successful. She is an adult and it is consensual. So it may not be harming her, but it has potentially harmful effects on people who think this is a normal way to behave.
Shame the shit out of it. Don't legislate against it.
She said we should be asking more about the men who arrive with balaclavas on their heads to have sex with her.
But that wasn't. Well, that's not what happened in that scene. That's referring to the 1,000-man orgy.
It's because they don't give a shit about that scene. They give a shit about everything she does.
Yeah, like I watched the whole thing last night.
It's a moral panic.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing last night. Like,
yeah,
like they're showing.
Well, we'll be talking about that next. I did a whole bunch of tweets with clips, so we'll go through.
They're showing half-second clips of her actually getting railed with blur marks.
For years, we have been fighting to protect our children from the kind of degrading, violent sex that exists freely on their social media feeds. What are you fucking talking about? You can't even see tits on social media.
Yeah, you can.
You can on X.
On X, you can.
Hang on. No, you don't even. You can see tits on YouTube. You can see tits on Etsy, on Amazon, on.
Yeah, but none of that stuff is banned because it's not sexualized.
Well, it is. It is very much sexualized. You just need to know where to go. So tits are everywhere.
You sound like an expert in this.
I reiterate, I am a degenerate.
Same. Right?
No, but my point is, if you're scrolling Instagram or TikTok feeds, you're not going to get like naked women.
Yes, you will.
Like what?
Yep, there's a new meta on short video, like
on
shorts,
reels and stuff.
all that
Yeah,
stuff.
on
Where
shorts
they've
and
got
reels.
women dancing around in sheer, and then all of a sudden 2 frames of bam, fully naked, and then
They don't
out
stay
of
up for long, but it is there. It does happen. Right?
And if you've got plugins, you've got any of that stuff, you can pause, you can scrub, you can do all that stuff. And 14, 15-year-olds are not retarded. They know how to do that shit. They have those plugins. Instagram, Facebook, it's full of porn. If you know where to look.
Or you can just go to X where it's totally fine.
Oh yeah.
After the show, I'll get you to post some examples for me. Anyway, look, I still contend that you don't see it freely on social media, and
yeah, because you don't have the algorithms showing you all that.
Yeah,
because it's tailored to your views, which has nothing to do with tits.
Maybe. But yeah. Anyway, so
it does show up. So it's
it does.
And whenever a report goes through, the reply is, we don't see anything violating. Every single time. Every single time. Specific timestamp and an image.
Fallen says, wait, scrub? Bro, I thought you had to jerk off. You don't scrub your junk. Ow. He told you he was degenerate.
Not was. And yes, you do scrub if you want that extra sensation.
The was what you said, like the tense of when you said it, not the tense of when you are it. Anyway, so I did this just for the show. I thought I extracted a whole bunch of clips from this show. I was watching it thinking I should watch like a watch party with this show, and then the titties started, and I thought no, there's no universe, there's no platform other than Pornhub I could do a watch party on, or even a EFAP, which honestly an EFAP of this would probably there'd be very few frames you could pause at. But yeah, it is interesting. So we'll go through it. I have clips because I thought I extracted a bunch of interesting tidbits. So I watched Bonnie Blue's doco last night. It was genuinely interesting. Some thoughts. So it was called 1,000 Men and Me, the Bonnie Blue story.
They could have come up with a better.
1,000 Men in Me should have been the title.
Should have been in me, yes.
It's right there.
It's right there. It's absolutely. So after getting railed by 1,000 random blokes, she had the worst flu she'd ever had. Shocking revelation, I know.
My legs actually hurt so bad.
Convention crud.
Last sort of 5-6 days, I've been like bedbound with flu. But yeah, I've never had such bad flu in my life.
Can't imagine why. You literally had 1,000 strangers.
Did you ask them to wash their dicks before they put
all
them in?
over the UK?
They probably wash their dicks, just not the rest of their body.
Yeah, that's right. That's not the problem.
They probably wash the rest
Their
of their bodies
dicks
as well.
ain't the problem, bro.
I mean, they were eating her out and everything. Like,
Yeah. She has a live-in videographer. His name is Josh.
He was running her OnlyFans account herself until recently, but has just hired Josh to be her live-in videographer.
What does he pay her with? What
Is
does he
there
pay
any
her?
Who she pay? I have money, I presume. She knows exactly what she.
What are the perks?
I don't think there are any
Wait,
perks.
hang
I don't
on,
know that
hang
you
on.
would want perks.
Wasn't that last
He was
British
running her
chick?
only.
Wasn't that Lily Phillips?
It's a partner in crime.
Wasn't
Lily-
she the one who also did the same thing where they filmed it and they walked into this? It was like 50 people or whatever, and there was just used condoms everywhere and it stank and made
Yeah,
someone
same as
rape.
this one. Yeah.
She did 50 guys, yeah, but she did them in the back door. That I didn't include that, but that's the only limitation that that Miss Blue has. No back door.
No anal.
So she knows exactly what she's doing and actively courts outrage.
Mind offending women.
No, like, and a lot of the times, well, I'll push into the hate. I know the more women that chat about me, the more husbands that are going to search my name. The more they're talking to me in their household, the more their sons are going to go to their bedroom and search me. So I'm happy to piss off the women because they're not my target audience.
Sounds like a tactic Andrew Tate is using.
Yes, well, before her OnlyFans ban, she was making £1 million Great British pounds per month. It's about $2 million Aussie.
So they actually shit canned her entirely from OnlyFans.
From OnlyFans, yeah.
Because Visa didn't want to be associated with her.
Fuck. Unload, damn it.
This month has just hit over £1 million. So I wasn't expecting to earn over $1 million until March. So we're, I guess, above target.
Josh knows how to fix it.
If you don't like it, stop wanking to it. It's that simple.
I mean, he's right.
Sure.
Instagram will turn into OnlyFans eventually because people will realise that they can post pictures of themselves that they do for free and get paid for it.
He's not wrong.
True, he's not wrong.
So, because right now, a lot of Instagram is just an advertising platform for OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because a ton of the women there, it's like, oh, she's got an OnlyFans, she's got an OnlyFans, she's got an OnlyFans.
Click my bio, go see my
link in
links.
bio. Well, I mean, how often do we joke about it? Like, woman who does something ends up in Daily Mail. We go, hold on a minute.
Does she?
And we look at
image
one of the
via
photos is from her
Instagram.
Instagram. We go to her Instagram and there's a link tree. Like it's literally a meme on the show at this point.
Yeah. It's like, oh, there it is.
And the old age-old adage, the internet's for porn.
The internet is for porn.
Yeah, it's not what's the bet she has an OnlyFans. It's what's the bet she has a link tree in her bio.
Yeah. Visa basically runs OnlyFans. OnlyFans is fucking terrified of them.
I had a meeting with OnlyFans yesterday and they said I was not going to be allowed to sell the world record on their platform. Yeah, so the article says OnlyFans bans Bonnie Blue's 1000 Man Gangbang. And they also said I was not going to be able to sell my other content, which is with other people that aren't established content creators. So Yeah,
Like
that sounds.
normal people.
Yeah, like normal people, just anyone that's not a porn star, which obviously a big concern because that's what I'm known for. That's the content I get most pleasure from making. And up until this point, there's never been rules on OnlyFans, so you can't sell that type of content.
What do you think's worried them?
It is down to the way they do their payments. So Visa, it's them that have said they don't want that content on there. And they said like a few years before, we no longer want squirting or fisting on there. So OnlyFans is very...
So there you go, Baldo. That's why there's no fisting or squirting stuff on there anymore.
Oh, makes sense.
Visa says no.
It's very weird that gamers and porn stars are on the same side.
Gamers and porn stars unite, yeah.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Well, if you're ever going to get the internet on your side, like you start with those two, and then it's just
well, that's yeah.
porn stars and gamers. It's like there's everyone.
Chicken Little, the racist chook says, "A skank with a rude head, grimy." Yeah, I don't know why she does her makeup that way. Like, there's a couple of scenes where she doesn't have makeup on or her makeup's natural, and you're like, oh, okay, so she's not like she doesn't look as old. She looks her age with like no makeup on. It's very strange.
20 whatever.
27, yeah.
I thought she was much younger than that.
No, she's like 20. She's 27 now, yeah. So
very much controlled by the way they get paid.
Which we've all been like, at this point, any criticism of porn sites should be direct criticism of Visa, because if it is on like anything that's on a website, they have no responsibility for it. Visa has responsibility for it because they're the ones who decide what is allowed to be online and what isn't.
And how much money do Visa make through those transactions?
Exactly.
So they can't exactly turn around and shut down every single porn site there is.
Well, they'd have to shut down everything everywhere. Because no matter what anybody says anywhere, there's someone who dislikes it.
Yeah.
Like even the most anodyne thing, there's someone who's mad at it.
You could have a website with the picture of a puppy and someone would criticize it.
Well, you could have a website about you could have a forum about hamsters, and then you'd have to shut it down because the UK government is a bunch of Nazis. Bonnie has accepted that she is going to get offed by a mad fan or an angry woman.
I get hundreds of death threats a day, so it's not that safe. I walk around.
What are you scared of?
I wouldn't say scared.
Yeah, it's not like I always say, oh, it's going to happen at some point. Someone will come and give me a stick, and fair play to him. At least they're getting up off the sofa, but...
At least they're getting up off the sofa.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's a dig.
Yeah. So she strikes me as quite intelligent, possibly a sociopath. She mentions being able to turn off her feelings easily. She sees herself as bringing joy to men. She genuinely enjoys herself. There's a section after she has a smaller group shoot with actual porn stars. She felt worse afterwards. They were more endowed and had greater, let's say, endurance. Josh describes it as her being beaten up for 6 hours. She strikes quite a lonely figure. It's clearly the filmmaker has an agenda. Bonnie's response is quite good, and I thought it pointed to a bit of hypocrisy at the core of feminism.
In terms of feminism, are you not maybe sending us backwards? You're kind of conveying that women are just there for male pleasure.
Yeah, completely. I do what you mean. Because I always say, like, oh, I want to pleasure men. Like, get me on my knees. But this is what I enjoy. I always say, this is what I want. This is not for everybody. But those women as well, a lot of the hate I get when I looked into it was women that wasn't working, which is absolutely fine. You've got the choice if you want to work or not. But then, are they not just taking...
I actually paused here and checked her thighs for, like, razor cuts. Because I thought, oh, maybe she's a cutter. No, not a cutter.
...it back in time. I look at it as I'm now a millionaire. I'm a woman. I'm independent. I use my body to empower me. I don't let other people sexualize me. I'm the one that sexualizes myself. So for that, I'm showing I can take control.
So yeah, I thought she makes a good point, because like feminism was about throwing off the shackles of their oppressors. She's doing exactly what she wants, what she enjoys, and getting paid for it. Why is that suddenly a bad? Why are the women like mad about that? They're not. They're not mad about that. They're not mad that she's doing this. They're mad that they didn't do it first.
No.
Or that she's successful.
Ho's mad.
Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. The filmmaker was also shocked her 15-year-old daughter knew who Bonnie was.
I was spurred on by my 15-year-old daughter, who I was surprised to discover had seen Bonnie all over her social media.
I understand some of her concerns, which she raised with Bonnie. Of course, the parents need to take some blame.
I've got a 15-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
I guess my worry might be, if she's looking at that, might she feel that's part of what she needs to offer guys?
Yeah, I could get from that point of view, but then it's also a parent's responsibility to say, hey, these people in the world that do mass murders, doesn't mean you do that. There's people in the world that do gangbangs. You don't also have to do that.
I don't know if you could use different platforms, couldn't you? But I guess you choose to try and catch as many people as possible and monetize as much as possible. But in doing so, are you not worried at all that you might be doing some damage?
No, I think like consent in sex should be discussed at a much younger age than what parents think. Like if I said to my parents, what age do you think I was being sexually active? They'd probably say 15, 16. It's like, it was 13. So then if I was having sex at 13, I was probably looking at porn before the age of 13. You can never get in trouble for being too safe, but you can get in trouble for not having the conversation.
I did like that. You can never get in trouble for being too safe, but you can get in trouble for not having the conversation. As a parent, that resonates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's a good line, but not good saying, I guess.
Yeah, parents have to take responsibility. Like, and yes, I understand it's difficult to stop your kids from unfettered access to the internet, but it's it's important that you put some fucking effort in. And if you're worried about it, talk to your children. I know it's hard.
Communication?
I know.
Oh my God.
I know.
That's scary.
I know you're working every day and they're at school every day. And
you have weekends, don't you?
You don't know how to talk to your kids, but sit down, sit them down, have the fucking conversation.
Well, even if you need professional help to do it, go see a therapist with them to have the conversation.
You shouldn't need that, but
no, you
by
shouldn't.
all means,
if you can't have sex talk with your kids, you can talk about everything else, but you can't talk about sex with your kids.
It's all right though. We've outsourced everything to just let the iPad can babysit them, so YouTube can babysit the kids, and YouTube can have YouTube and porn movies can have the birds and the bees conversation, because we don't want to have that awkward conversation with our kids. Oh, geez, imagine to talk about sex with the kids. Oh no. I don't want to do that. That would be embarrassing.
Let the teachers do that during sex
let the teachers
courses.
do it.
Yeah. Well,
we'll let the schools do it. We'll let the government do it. We'll let porn do it.
Is that when you let the teachers have sex, have a chat,
have sex.
When you let the teachers talk about sex with your kids, they end up having sex with your kids.
Well, yeah, that's the other problem too.
Yeah.
She is obviously seething about the trip to see Andrew Tate.
I feel like this isn't a trip I need or want to go on. I now completely understand how Bonnie's world works. The stunts, the clicks, the rage bait, the contradictions. It feels like the right time to put the camera down. The trickier thing will be explaining it all to my daughter. Would you fuck Andrew Tate?
Yeah, I'd fuck Andrew Tate. Who do you think the blue ski mask is for?
There isn't anyone she wouldn't fuck.
As long as they're 18.
Thank you for that caveat.
So Tim's booking a flight now.
Tim,
Josh,
pretty sure I said I'd never go to the UK. Not even, especially not for that.
That's all right. She'll come to you, like Lubemobile.
Is she even allowed in Australia anymore?
Yeah, of course.
No, our biohazard security will not let
Fallen says, I'm glad she's videoing herself saying that, so then the next 5 to 10 years when she does an about face, no one will listen to her ranting about porn once she slingshots past all. She doesn't strike me as the person who will do that. I guess in 5 to 10 years we'll know if I'm right or not, but she doesn't strike me as the type.
Well, in 5 to 10 years, she'll have probably been shanked by then.
That's entirely possible, yeah.
That's possible. Yeah, it's more likely she'll just
Blacks
change her approach.
never relax. He's being safe though. Chicken Little Racist Chook says, I want to see that thing, chumming it with Heydrich and Eichmann, and want to see emotionless eyes, that one. God damn it. Josh with more insight. OnlyFans can't accept it's a porn site and their real boss at the end of the day is Visa.
After just 24 hours promoting her petting zoo, OnlyFans decide to ban Bonnie permanently from their platform.
That's what it is. It's just so frustrating. I've not broke a single fucking rule, ever.
It's like OnlyFans is realistically like your boss. They're not, but they are.
It's hard and there's just nothing we can do and they're not listening. It's hard because it's not like, oh, it's the day after, like this is literally happening.
Yeah, no, I think that's...
Right now, I've just been told, I've gone from earning 2 million a month to 0. Like it's, my event that I've just spent £100,000 on, that I've told everyone to sign up to the website, hey, come fuck me, now makes me look like all the other girls where you just lie and bullshit about things. And that is the whole opposite of Bonnie Blue, so...
What do you think is bothering them?
They prefer me to do a cooking show and a yoga retreat. I'd prefer to have my insides rearranged and do gangbangs for the world. That's the difference. They want to go more PG, which is fine. It's because they're payment providers. But it's a sex site. You're going on OnlyFans to watch somebody be fucked. If I've ever said I'm doing something, I am doing it. It just looks like another hoax, like everybody else that goes, hey, I'm doing an event. OnlyFans' reason was we don't support extreme content. But I did speak to OnlyFans last week and said, hey, I'm doing an event on the 15th. I'm going to be in a glass box. Just making sure this complies to all your rules, regulations, and that I'm going to be all good to post a certain amount of this, on OnlyFans. We're saying, hey, we're sticking by your rules.
Is it partly because you don't do this under the radar, do you? I mean...
No. For me to get 1,000 to 2,000 people to come and fuck me, I'm going to have to speak about it on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Like, I'm going to use social media platforms to promote it.
Yeah.
After just 20...
So yes, overall, I thought it was pretty good. Clearly had an agenda. I mean, it is clear that the response to the documentary is exactly what she was after. And by she, I mean the creator of the documentary. Yeah.
Okay.
Based on like what she focused on and sort of her little comments as she goes around. It's clear she doesn't like this at all. Like it came from a position of someone who hates porn and who thinks that this is terrible for women. And what will I tell my daughter? And like, I need to explain this to my daughter. And yeah, you do need to explain this to your daughter. You explain to her that some people will do this. Some people enjoy this, and that's fine. I would prefer you don't do this, and you should get a normal job, because you're not going to. The same reason you're not going to become a famous YouTuber who makes a lot of money on YouTube, you're not going to become a famous OnlyFans whore who makes a lot of money on OnlyFans. It's just not going to happen.
Because I'll disown you if you do.
So, but yes, came in with a couple of things. Bonnie looks much younger without makeup. She's not crazy, so she's not doing it because she's insane. She actually enjoys it. She actually cares about her fans and how they see her. She's the thing she fucking not being able to put the 1,000-man gangbang on OnlyFans and getting banned from OnlyFans because the glass box thing. What she hates the most is she promised people she would do something. And she's not, like, she can't do it.
Okay.
Because she doesn't want to be one of those people who does that. Because a lot of other people who promise one thing and then just walk away from it. Go, oh no, I'm not doing that.
Bait and switches.
Bait and switch, yeah. She fucking hates that. So, and she's not going away. She's not going away. At all. So she's going to
unless she offends Ofcom.
Even then, she'll leave. She used to live in Australia.
Well, she was banned from coming into Australia.
Well, no, she left Australia. Her and her husband lived in Australia. They got married and moved to Australia. Her husband got her into OnlyFans. How funny is that? Her husband got her into it.
It's disgusting, but anyway.
No, but like he encouraged her to be like embrace the thing she enjoyed doing. So, and then when she started getting fucked by other guys, he's like, oh,
oh God.
I'm like, so he was there up until he was there for the 1,000 Man Gangbang. He was there after it.
Oh, clean up gang.
He was there after it. Like he was with her after it. They go to LA and like go to Vegas and all that, and it's fine. I think something happened after like she was told she couldn't upload it and that she'd have to be banging porn stars. I think that was a dick too far for him because he's like, oh wait, no, that means you get actually fucked. Because let's be real, the randos, they're not smashing box. Like she points out that when she had to start working with porn stars, it was much harder because
the professional box smashers.
The professional box smashers, yeah. And when they're in a room together with other men, they become competitive. So, and these are guys who, I mean, if you think about professional porn, it's about endurance. Like if you're doing a porn shoot, you fire your guns in about 9 seconds. That doesn't make a good shoot. You need to last. And the guys off the street, they're too pumped. Like it's like pump done. So 1,000 men, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. That's not super difficult. Because even she says, like, she's like, I thought I did 1,000. Like I figured 100 would be easy. So she did 100 porn stars and was like, holy fuck.
She got beaten up for 6 hours.
She got beat up for 6 hours, yeah. So, yeah, it's she's not going anywhere. She's she she's a publicist. She plants a lot of these stories about like, so when you see the stories about Bonnie Blue doing an outrageous thing, that's all planted. Like her publicist plants these stories.
Yeah, all the
whenever there's a
stuff, that's all.
Whenever there's a story, like she needles people on social media so that they rage out at it, and it gets fucking posted and replied to, and it's like, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's not an idiot. So like she may be a slut, maybe a whore, whatever you want, whatever derogatory term you want to call her. She's fine with it. She will call herself that, but she's not a fool. And I think that's probably the biggest takeaway from this. She's not an idiot. She's not crazy. She's not an idiot. She knows exactly what she's doing. So, because I watched her. She was on. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but Heretics with Andrew Gold. On YouTube, he did a sit down with her. And she was needling him the whole time, trying to saying dirty stuff just to try and provoke a response. And it was interesting because Andrew Gold noticed. He was one of the people who noticed that she was trying to do that. Like he knew she was trying to do that, trying to just needle him and get a response. And it was very interesting. Yeah. It's kind of why I watched the documentary, because I saw the documentary was out, and I thought I might actually watch that because she was interesting in the interview. So, but yeah, here's her Fansly. So she's up to 43,000, almost 44,000 followers on Fansly. She's 25 apparently, not 27, but yeah, whatever. So yeah. Apparently, at the moment, she's up to $600,000 a month on Fansly. So, I guess fuck you, OnlyFans. So,
to be fair, Fansly's going to get the same treatment.
Well, yeah, they all will. Like I said, if it's allowed on the internet, it must be because Visa allows it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I hope they realize that that's where this is headed. And that they're going to end up being responsible for everything that happens. and it'll be because they invited it.
Yep.
This is exactly like, because if you think back to last year with Cloudflare and Kiwi Farms, Cloudflare refused outright to take down fucking Stormfront, to take down all these websites that people are like, this fucking place is disgusting, it shouldn't be allowed. And Cloudflare's thing was it's US legal speech. We're not taking it down. Because if we take it down, then we have to take that down and that down and that down, and then the floodgates open. And they got tricked by Troons, took down the Kiwi Farms, and now they fucking have to do it all the fucking time. Mm-hmm. And Visa is going to find itself in exactly the same fucking position. Because once it's weaponized, that's it. It's game over. Now, Trump fucking signed some bullshit, what's it called? Executive order about debanking, which only targets banks. Like, banks aren't allowed to take into account reputational harm when it comes to getting rid of someone from their bank. But that's all bullshit. We all know what'll happen. The banks will just say it's something else. It's some other thing. And they'll just make sure they don't have any evidence underneath. And they can't do anything about it either, because at the end of the day, Visa controls the flow of money. Visa and MasterCard and Swift, not Swift. Visa, MasterCard, Stripe, fucking PayPal. They all control it. These are our paymasters.
These are the gates.
And I'll give you a hint. They're not owned by Jews. These are the fucking paymasters. These are the people that actually control us. So anyway. Sticking with OnlyFans, a repressed lawyer, 51, quits high-flying career to create adult content, sexual awakening. So Jenny Linny May, which is the dumbest name for a fucking adult human female I've ever fucking heard. 51 spent more than 2 decades as a high-flying legal eagle before the death of her former spouse left her too grief-stricken to work. Patrick and I might have divorced, but he was my best friend. So her ex-husband died. So she started an OnlyFans. So also her 23-year-old daughter is a content creator who posts X-rated videos online.
Oh, so dad dies and mum becomes a whore.
Dad dies and mum continues to be a whore. So there's the pair together. May believes her ex-husband would be supportive of her new not safe for work endeavors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt that too. All that talent in one family reminds me of the Von Traps. The Von Collapse. The replies are where it's at.
Remember when they tried to kill the
replies?
Chat, the replies and everything?
Oh, that's next. Mm-hmm. That's next.
No. I don't think they can.
Visa.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
How do you think the New York Post gets paid for subscriptions, huh?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they control everything. Everything.
And corporations censor stuff and just blame it on the paper processor.
Yep. And it's the easiest excuse. So, high school music teacher accused of sexually assaulting student had completed sex abuse prevention program. Oh, well, clearly it worked.
Well, yeah, taught her what she needed to do.
Yep.
High school music teacher in Canada is charged with multiple sex crimes against one of her male students.
Reset the clock.
Substitute teacher at, what's that? Decatur Public Schools
in Illinois.
Okay, so it's a pre-K to 12 school. pleads guilty to having sex with a 13-year-old. Lady, you worked at a school that had kids up to the age of 18, and you picked a 13-year-old? In the fire. In the chipper.
Mm-hmm.
In the fucking chipper. Illinois has banned AI therapy, making it the first state to regulate the use of AI in mental health services.
Among other services.
Yeah.
Which means diagnostic services. So if you go in for a scan, they cannot scan you for cancers, for instance. So that's what AI is actually.
But AI can't do the
No, but
analysis.
yes, I'm saying AI can't do that, and that's what I saw a picture of I think it was a side view of a breast scan, and it said that this AI picked up on this and a human didn't until it was too late.
Yeah.
So that's what AI should actually be used for, is medical stuff.
Yeah.
And that's saying you can't use it for medical stuff, which is completely retarded.
Yeah. Tomorrow V says the YouTube comments are doomed unless they break up the credit card oligopoly. Oh yeah, absolutely. All this stuff is doomed. I'm surprised I am fucking shocked that I'm still doing this 150 episodes in. Like, how the fuck are we still here?
No one watches it.
That's why. Yeah, no one watches.
And no one's reporting us.
Chicken Little, the racist chook, says, but the Juden, sorry, the Zionists are behind everything. Hamas gimps told me so. Yeah, that's right. Neural nets have been used to highlight anomalies for decades. Yeah, and if that gets reclassified as AI, then it can't be used. Totally unrelated, Pritzker signs legislation to implement universal mental health screenings in Illinois schools. So students in 3rd to 12th grade in Illinois will be able to take annual medical health screenings starting in the 2027-2028 school year under a bill Governor J.B. Pritzker signed into law. Oh, God, I got the yawns. Something fierce. So, yeah, they're going to... Tim's got to go. You can just say you got to go, man. You don't have to write it.
Bye, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
Bye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Bye.
They improve academic and social outcomes. So get ready for more trans kids in Illinois, because they'll all go to therapy and be told that, oh, no, see, the reason little Timmy isn't doing well in school is because he's actually trans, and you're not affirming his gender. So we have to take you away.
You guys have a bathtub at home?
You could brew some hormones. Man dies during struggle with Houston deputies after he refuses to leave jail. Families demanding the deputies be charged. I mean, if his greatest crime is he's refusing to leave the jail,
just put him back in jail.
Around 12:50 in the morning on July 8th, you can see detention officers open the door for Alexis Giovanni Cardenas to leave the jail, but at one point he appears to point at his cell phone. Refusing to leave, he ends up being dragged and his pants come off before one of the detention officers pulls out a taser.
It was a bit of a struggle back and forth for a bit.
There's no audio on the video, so we can't hear what's being said, but a detention officer gets pulled to the ground and one fires a taser at Cardenas.
I've never had a situation where somebody had already exited or was on the verge of literally exiting the door when they wanted to come back in for whatever reason.
Cardenas had been arrested on municipal misdemeanor warrants and released after about 30 hours. After forcing
30 hours on fucking municipal misdemeanor warrants? That's like fucking parking tickets. That literally is. Municipal misdemeanors. It's parking tickets. Or loitering.
His way into another room of the jail where other inmates waited to be released.
Oh, there's a nice
appear
knee to
be
the head.
exchanged with detention officers, and the struggle continues.
Nothing was obtained from Mr. Cardenas related to any mental health issues or crisis or anything of note.
Several detention officers ultimately got him held down, face down, in the corner of the room for about 8 minutes. Then, realizing he was unresponsive, officers tried to give CPR, but Cardenas died at the hospital.
So they fucking positional asphyxiated him. fuck? Like, like maybe talk to him. I don't know. Like, fucking Christ. I'd be interested to see what these guys have to fucking say. Because they're like, here's the fucking door. Something sketchy about that.
Something very sketchy about that.
Lonnie Anderson, star of the popular 1980s series WKRP in Cincinnati, has died. She was, drumroll, 80. She was almost 80. What else was she in? I feel like she was in like the Cannonball Run or something. Oh no, she was with Burt Reynolds in Stroker Ace. She used to be married to Burt Reynolds. Anyway. Everybody's dying. There's no money. Argentina's Milei vetoes pension boost passed by Congress. The bill strengthened protections for people with disabilities, which lawmakers had passed in July, saying that they put the fiscal balance at risk. She was hot back in the day. Yeah. I'll tell you a secret, Fallen. Almost everybody in Hollywood was hot back in the day.
Mm.
Yes, WPRK. There is a porn starring like with Ron Jeremy called WPINK in Cincinnati. Forget what you think about marriage and divorce in the US. Here's what's up. Apparently, marriages are going up and divorces are declining.
Hey.
Denmark.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing makes sense anymore.
It's because people are not kind of societally forced into getting married. So these are people that actually want to get married.
Yeah, there's no fewer shotgun marriages. Denmark Zoo asked people to donate their small pets as food for captive predators. They're trying to mimic the natural food chain of the animals housed there for the sake of both animal welfare and professional integrity. Did you know there's a camp in Vermont called Map Camp?
Police presence in a Vermont town over community alarm surrounding an alleged gathering of people sexually attracted to minors. There is no evidence this gathering is taking place or, in fact, that it was ever planned.
And
but
they
the
don't mean
allegation
coal
that
miners.
circulated through social media has caused an uproar. Our Calvin Cutler was in Marshfield today. Calvin, what'd you find?
Yeah. What is up with that fucking hair?
Jesus Christ.
Good evening, Darren. I saw police patrols in a community on edge, not only because of the possible gathering of sexual deviants, but the backlash that it's caused as well.
Dude, sexual deviants, they're fucking going all out.
Now, earlier this week, social media posts circulated online describing a gathering of so-called minor-attracted people, another term for pedophiles. This caused...
Oh, nice.
outrage, anger, and questions
Like this, I want to know what network this is. This is fucking great.
Special select board meeting earlier this week. And today, 2 state police cars were parked
CBS
outside
3.
of Twinfield Union
I
School.
guess.
The law enforcement presence invited by school officials.
We appreciate our community and the concern they have for all of our students, as we also do, and it's actually really great in a not great situation to be able to work together and build those relationships, to know that we're all working to keep kids safe.
Now, the person who is alleged online to be hosting the gathering of minor-attracted persons denies that such event was even scheduled. At Governor Phil Scott's press conference earlier this week, state police also said they have no evidence of such a gathering or of any illegal activity.
Was this a meme?
We are prepared if there are allegations of laws being broken to investigate and respond, but we also want to be sure.
Is someone on that video jerking off?
Oh, it sounds like someone's typing on a keyboard.
It sounded like someone that's shaking something.
Yeah, it's typing.
Found your problem. She's one of the PDF files here.
We're to protect First Amendment rights, regardless of how distasteful those opinions might be.
Now, several law enforcement organizations, including the Vermont State Police and the Vermont Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, are looking into the allegations. And in the meantime, Twinfield is hosting a forum in the coming days to give the community a place to talk this through. Darren?
Calvin Cutler, thank you.
What the hell?
Seems a little.
Police presence.
International DOJ removes international sex trafficking of minors as an area of concern. This is vile. I'm glad it was cancelled. Dude, apparently it never existed in the first place. That's what everybody's saying. Some people came to Texas to talk about the Texas bathroom bill. It's exactly who you think.
Of course.
Was it AFPAC 4? He's just a weird little gay kid.
Now this bill would turn our basic needs to use the restroom into a legally punishable act.
My name is Marsha Davis, and I'm a 72-year-old transgender parent with a trans...
Physical health around people potentially
He was
getting
about to say with a
infections or
trans
UTIs
kid.
because they're not going to be comfortable using public restrooms. I would personally know because I just finished an antibiotic regimen myself based on my discomfort with using public restrooms at this
Dude,
point.
change the-
So thanks a lot for that.
Bigoted attacks by lawmakers sworn to protect us. Need I remind you that trans Texans are your constituents too?
Trans Texans are those people who live on the border.
As a woman before you today for 11 years. And I've been happily married to my husband, Greg, for 3.
B7 means I won't volunteer at schools anymore. Some of you
Good.
might say, good,
Oh, no,
we
what
don't
for
want
schools?
people like you around our kids.
Oh my goodness. When is this going to stop? How do you guys look at yourself? I can't wait to break this law, and I am a law-abiding citizen.
Have you looked in the mirror?
Oh my
lately?
god. Oh, dude.
B7 means I won't volunteer at schools anymore. Some of you might say, good, we don't want people like
I
you
would have
around
a
our
very
kids.
hard time keeping a straight face. Funny.
Hi, Dick. That's me in your clip. At least I go help my community. I didn't see you or anyone else stepping up to help. Pick up your own slack so I don't have to if you have a problem with it. Thanks for helping the community. I hope you continue to do so. Just don't poop in the ladies' room. Oh, jeez, that's gold. Man says cell phones wouldn't exist without trans people. What? That's...
I don't know what...
That's broken.
Yep.
When is this going to stop? How do you... Davis, and I'm a 72-year-old transgender parent with a trans son.
Oh, with a trans son, righto. Oh, but I do gay stuff. I ain't gay, but I do gay stuff, yeah. Yes. Bring your kid as a pawn against the trans bathroom bill is child abuse, yeah.
Yeah.
Purple hair, of course.
Those that are most able to leave, incentivize those that are most able to leave the state, those that contribute to the state's prosperity and culture. And it won't be just them. Also, there's countless engineers, scientists, teachers, and many more people
Looney
who
Tunes.
will opt to move to the state.
Oh no, do I have to leave?
I need to use the bathroom.
Beautiful, smart, and hardworking trans young adults. They're my kids.
Both. Multiple transgender kids, what are the odds? Infinitesimal.
Yes. When I need to use a public restroom or gender segregated space, how do I decide which one to use? Let me walk you through my thought process. I ask myself, which space am I less likely to get harassed in?
Pro-trans person gives a land acknowledgement.
Because I do want to remind all of our family members that this is our ancestral land. We have walked this earth long before these walls and borders and laws. And you are here, you are welcome. This is our land. But I would like to start by saying I'm a mother And I feel that so much of what I've heard here today is hypotheticals and fear from other mothers and parents, and I understand that fear. But what I fear more is what I saw earlier from a young man who showed zero respect for the halls that we are in, using language that is profane and degrading against their fellow human beings. And I wanted to point out how blessed I feel my children are for growing up in a gender diverse, gender fluid environment their entire lives. Because my son, who has identified himself as a young man, I'm not gendering him.
Well, like SB7 hearings. How long is this thing? Streamed 5 days ago.
Good now.
Oh, it's an hour and 51 minutes.
Probably mute that.
Looks like a lot of it is just sitting. Oh, for God's sakes.
Thanks, YouTube.
Terrible. How come fucking Alex Stein has better footage?
That was funny.
Welcome. Introduce yourself. Go ahead.
My name's Alex Stein. I'm considered one of the sexiest men in conservative politics. And one thing I want to say, a lot of people are going to hear my testimony and you're going to say you're anti-LGBTQ. I want to say that's impossible because I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. So obviously I have a lot of gay pride. But, you know, a lot of conservatives like yourself, you want to outlaw transgenders and women's sports. I disagree. I like transgenders and women's sports because you can gamble on them and win money. And I won so much money on Leah Thomas's propeller in that pool. I almost turned DraftKings, into Draft Queens. And, you know,
Eerie video shows toddler playing near doomed plane before family died in Idaho nosedive. I think this is the actual video.
This is the way.
Imagine growing up riding your bike around your dad's plane before daddy flies you and your mum wherever you want.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
So mother and father died, and the kid died in the hospital. It was very sad.
That is sad.
So apparently just took us, like, it was flying fine and then just nosedived. So, and it's not like it's a kid plane, it's an actual fucking plane. So, yeah.
Oh, isn't there like weather events that basically...
Flying a plane is, like, small planes are more dangerous than big planes, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I know this is a weather event, especially when they're trying to land, that I just don't know what it's called, but you just hit it and you just drop because there's just the pressure's like too hard to explain. But
yeah, I understand.
There is a phenomenon that actually does that, and it'll be way worse for like a Cessna.
Yeah. Anyway, former CNN host Jim Acosta gives an interview with an AI version of a deceased Parkland victim to push gun control.
I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connections, making sure everyone feels seen and heard. It's about building a culture of kindness and understanding. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea, Joaquin.
Yeah, Fallen's right. It's basically your wing lift just disappears.
I would like to know.
And you just go into a stall and you can't recover.
Yeah, it may have been a stall, but yeah, I don't know. So, that's creepy as fuck, though. I do appreciate Jesse from Pod Awful doing his own version. To complain that game, my one-of-a-kind interview with Adam Lanza is coming soon. He would have been 33.
Adam, I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question, Jesse. By the way, big fan. My solution would be to stop giving children SSRIs. Perhaps if we just ask the intelligence community to stop, they will. Probably not, though.
His was fucking like his was so much better. Like,
Joaquin, I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to
so
create safe
deadpan.
spaces for conversations and connections, making sure everyone feels seen and heard. It's about building a culture of kindness and understanding. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea, Joaquin.
Lips are all over the place.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, and the AI was pretty bad too.
Yep. Asuka in Tekken 8 looks all sorts of fucked up. Where's the fucking
jacked.
neck?
She's jacked.
It's in her shoulders.
Fucking ridiculous. Russian influencer breaks spine after falling off kitchen counter in Nicki Minaj TikTok challenge attempt. Mariana Barukina tried balancing herself in heels on a stack of baby food 8 weeks after giving birth.
Oh, come on.
Really?
Why are you acting retarded?
A Russian mother and influencer badly injured her spine while trying to pull off a viral challenge set to Nicki Minaj's song High School. Celebrities like Kiara have mastered the challenge, which pulls from a squatting pose that Minaj did in the High School music video, but 32-year-old Mariana Barukina landed in the hospital after trying the stunt. You fucking moron. God damn it. I need to mute this tab because I can't control the audio. Mute tab.
Still there.
What?
Yeah, that's still there.
Still there.
I can't hear it.
We can.
We can.
God damn it.
You would literally have to stop sharing, reshare without audio.
Anyway, who cares?
Yeah.
Stupid woman does stupid thing, gets broken. Gets her back broken.
And not in the fun way.
Not in the fun way. Gets her back blown out the bad way. Why is mummy paralyzed? Because you little shit. Formula was expensive and I did the stunt to get you food. Daisy Girl says, Sky News have gotten where they love Alex Stein. I did a trip out to see Robert Barnes on Sky News about a week ago. Sky News where?
Sky News Australia?
Not Sky News Australia. Is it? Surely not. Not Robert Barnes on Sky News Australia.
Actually,
it must be
might have
Sky
been a
News
thing.
UK.
No
But
way.
they're all lefties. I don't understand. Is there Sky News in the US
Sky
now?
News Australia would make more sense, and that actually might have been a case.
Oh, okay.
I may or may not. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
Start the presses. New York Post will expand to LA with the launch of the California Post. So yeah, they're going to launch this next year. It's actually going to be run by an Aussie. Used to be the Post Nick Paps. He used to run News Corp's Australia West Coast. He used to be News Corp Australia's West Coast correspondent for nearly 3 years. Sky News, sky.com/US. What the hell? I had no idea that was a thing.
Really? They actually have a US Sky News?
Sky News US. Watch live. We're surprised because over in Australia there's no Fox News, but there's Sky News, and in the UK there's no Fox News either. There's Sky News, and they were owned by the same person. Like Sky News in the UK and Sky News in Australia are both owned by News Corp. So having a Sky News in the US would have been pointless.
Yeah.
No, Sky News UK is owned by CBS.
It's because they sold it. It used to be owned by Rupert Murdoch, yeah. Because Rupert used to own Sky. As in the entire cable channel. Like cable company. But he sold that. They sold that, and along the way, they also sold Sky News. And then I think GB News. He's a shareholder in, or either GB News or Talk. No, Talk TV is Rupert Murdoch's on. Mm-hmm. So, Chicken Little Racer Chook says because they know that New York's doomed. Yes, I think it's a good idea. because they do a lot of they're very New York focused, but they also do nationwide stuff. So there's a lot of crossover there for the nationwide stuff. But I think there's a lot of Republicans in California who would like a newspaper that represents them.
Yeah, I can see the gap in that market.
There's definitely a market for it. And I think the owners of the LA Times were selling, like they were selling to someone else. So because they didn't endorse anybody this year, remember?
Yeah.
Or last year, rather. Ring backtracks. They will let police once again request videos from your doorbell.
Don't own a Ring, Cameron.
Don't own a Ring, yeah. Or own one and then don't charge it. like black people on Apple Watches, yeah. It's just to make things look good, make my house look fancy.
It's an accessory, bro.
But that's par for the course. Companies there'll be backlash because that's how the cycle works. Introduce feature, like someone finds out something, you're doing something and dodgy. Do a mea culpa, say you'll never do it again, publicly, make a big hullabaloo about how you're never going to do it again and you're very sorry, and then quietly wait a year, and then after the year, go back to doing what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just wait for the outrage cycle to go away. Mermaid statue to be removed after sparking criticism over its breasts. So this is the statue. I assume I'm allowed to show this on YouTube. It's not that the nipples are covered. Oh, sorry, it's not that the nipples are uncovered. That's not the issue. The issue is the boobs are too perfect. It's too perfect.
Really?
Yeah. It's
the boobs are too perfect on a mythical creature.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Danish art critic branded the statue as ugly and pornographic. While Soren Gottfriedson, a priest and journalist statue, erect a statue of a man's hot dream of what a woman should look like, is unlikely to promote many women's acceptance of their own bodies. She has a fish tail, idiot.
It's a mythical
creature. It's a fucking mermaid.
But if they think really, really hard and work really, really hard, they can grow that tail.
Also, the cleanup costs were just out of control. Muhammad Hijab, the Spectator claims victory. Muhammad Hijab's libel case against the Spectator and Douglas Murray have been completely dismissed. Judge agreed article didn't cause serious harm to Hijab, and Hijab repeatedly lied to make his evidence worthless. So yeah.
Huh.
This is which of you posted the Oprah article? No, never mind. I know it was fucking. I know exactly who posted the Oprah article.
Do you have that the rice thing as a clip itself, and so just the intro?
The Ryu thing.
Yeah, when you
from the
yelled at
beginning.
Ryu. From the beginning.
Oh, that wasn't me yelling. I wasn't yelling at Ryu.
Yeah, you were.
No, I was yelling at Dave.
No, you were yelling at Ryu.
The clip you added was for Ryu.
No, it was Dave. I'm sure of it.
No, you were yelling at Ryu, and you told him acting he liked Dave.
Really? I'm sure it was Dave.
Play the clip. Do you actually have that clip?
I do have the clip separately. I just have to find it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's play the clip.
There it is. All right. So upload. Waiting for it to upload. Processing. Bro, can you just shut the fuck up and not interject retarded shit? I don't think he's even there.
No, he is. He's Liam. And if you go back and can you play it and pause it? Dave's not there.
No, he is.
No. Okay.
Bro, can you just shut the fuck up and not interject retarded shit? Between RC and...
I thought that was someone else pretending to be Dave.
No, that is Dave.
No, Liam's Ryu.
Yeah, Liam's Ryu.
Bro, can you just shut the fuck up and not interject retarded shit? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it was.
that was right.
I'm sure it was Dave. I'm sure I was yelling at Dave. Anyway, I don't care about that article. Confirmed active shooter on... no, because if it was Ryu, then I'd understand why he didn't come back. But it's...
Yeah, that's why he didn't come back.
No,
Yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't Ryu.
I'm 100% sure.
I was there.
Yeah, I was there
know
too.
what
I
heard.
remember.
I'm sure it was... I was sure it was Dave. Anyway, active shooter on it. There was
No,
an
you
active
just kicked
shooter.
Dave out after a while.
No, I just
After
didn't let
that.
him in. I never kicked Dave out. I just didn't allow him in.
What do you remember what number that was?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
There's no indication on the clip either. Oh, actually, I can tell by the date, I guess. Properties, details. I made this on the 21st of the 2nd, 2024.
21st.
So it'd probably be the day prior to it. Anyway, this was at Fort Stewart Hunter Army Airfield. You will not at all be surprised to know that they caught the guy. So his name is Sergeant oh my God, it's Cornelius, but spelt like a black person. Quornelius Radford. Like Cornelius. Fucking Christ. I think I know why he fucking mass shot a whole bunch of people. It's the breast. We tried breast milk, Frida's breast milk ice cream, and we need to talk about it. Are you pumped to give it a try? God
No.
damn it. I don't think you could sell human products. Tempted with all Oddfellows to launch a limited edition breast milk flavored ice cream. Flavored. Delicious editors enjoyed the ice cream. Overall, most people enjoyed it. I don't think it's actually breast milk. Yeah, fret not. No actual breast milk was used in production.
Losers?
Fuck off.
That's fucked.
I told you, I don't think you can actually legally do that.
What's the fucking point then?
Yeah.
Because it tastes like it. Yes, spelled atrociously. Janie Vance retweeted this. I finally made it. I just thought this was brilliant. Welcome to Mar-a-Lago. Now, if you're old and dude, what the fuck? Hey Grok, give me your take on this? Yes, it's Mr. Rourke and Tattoo from Fantasy Island. Does it say the breast of what creature? An adult human female, hopefully. Though it is made from chemicals, so it's probably from an adult human male. This was... I wasn't sure if I was going to play this, but yeah. This is from Australia, but it's not really Australian news.
It is illegal to pay men and women differently because of their sex in Australia, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
They had to fucking consult
How
on
long
that
has
question?
that been the case?
I guess
since
the 60s. It's the late 60s. Yeah,
Late 60s, thank you.
I was going to say.
Is the data you publish on comparing male pay versus female pay on a like-for-like job basis?
No, Senator, it very clearly is not, and it doesn't intend to be.
So you could, for example, publish airline employees, and majority of pilots are men at the moment. Women are increasing, and a majority of hostesses are female, so it would show a skew towards the men because pilots are paid more than hostesses.
That's absolutely right. That is the gender pay gap. That's the point.
So, pilots being paid more than air hostesses is the gender pay gap.
How is that the point?
That's what the gender pay gap calculates. It is not seeking to calculate a like-for-like comparison. The definition is, and let's say we're doing an average gender pay gap, it's the average salaries of all men and the average salaries of all women and a comparison between the two. That is the simple, clear definition of the gender pay gap.
Isn't that it's not on a like-for-like basis. It doesn't accommodate hours because men tend to work more hours and men tend to be in more dangerous jobs generally.
So our calculation seeks to allow for, it annualises part-time or part-year earnings to an annualised full-time equivalent basis, so that it does account and allow for the differences and make a fair comparison for people who are working non-full-time versus full-time.
Sure.
But that's very clear. But it is not a like-for-like comparison, and it doesn't seek to make that comparison.
Isn't it then misleading?
Not when the definition of what we're calculating is very clear. We're very clear on what the gender pay gap seeks to calculate.
They're really not.
No.
They're really not, because the fact that it's taken 3 minutes to get, like 2 minutes to get here, tells me it's really not. Because it's not clear that the gender pay gap is, we're allowed to, like what was this?
It's your episode.
Oh, it's the episode. Oh, God damn it. Did you just search for, like, through the text? Or did you just scrub through it looking for the... Oh, you scrubbed looking for the article.
I scrubbed looking for that image.
Like what your actions were defined you as a person, not your gender, not your fucking sex. What? Bro, can you just shut the fuck up and not interject retarded shit while I'm trying to make a fucking point? God. You're like a mini fucking Dave.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Wow, what a flashback.
That's quite the burn.
My point is... oh, well, I'm sorry, Ryu. You're not a mini
Who the fuck
Dave.
is RCK Bandit?
And as I said earlier, it's not a perfect measure. It's a proxy for gender equality. And with the clarity of what the definition is, then people can understand what the percentage reflects.
So if a male pilot and a female pilot had the similar experience, number of years, similar qualifications, they'd be paid the same. They'd have to be.
Well, certainly that's the law and our expectation. I'm sure the government's expectation is that companies do fulfil that requirement of equal pay for equal work, because it's been the law for more than 50 years.
So where's the gender pay gap?
The gender pay gap is driven by a combination of the composition of the work.
I did say bro, but it was Ryu who was interjecting in that, so that's who I was targeting in. And I said you're like a mini Dave. So obviously I knew it wasn't Dave.
I think I heard you just say Rye.
Maybe.
Workforce and the relativities of those pay for that composition.
But isn't it erroneous to say that women are paid less than men? There's a gender pay gap if, in fact...
Like, yes, it is.
It is erroneous.
And she's like, anytime someone says gender pay gap, just know that it's bullshit. Like, because it's not... It's a political tool to manipulate.
Well, what they're
tool.
doing is
it's a leftist tool.
Yeah, they're deliberately taking a broader spectrum and then and then people are stupid and don't look into how they got their numbers and then go, oh, it's like for like.
Yeah.
No, they've never done like for like.
Because they do the sneaky shit of going, oh, women earn 70 cents on the dollar compared to men. It's like, no, you fucking don't. Like, yeah, if we average out every fucking person who makes money against every man who makes money and compare it to every woman who makes money, yeah, you make less money because there's fewer women in the workforce than there are men. There's fewer fucking women that are billionaires than men. Like, of course you're going to have a fucking skew.
Even across the same industry, they don't take into account hours worked.
Yeah, like, just ridiculous.
So, like, no economist worth his or her salt would agree with the gender pay gap being an actual thing.
Leftists don't use words to communicate; they use them to manipulate.
Yep.
Breaking: great genes are back still in the golden age of America. Sororities around the country are posting viral videos of good genes. Definitely can't play that.
Nope.
Aussies should get a pass. We should be allowed to play any ACD, like any Australian music should just be covered. Like, oh yeah, they're allowed to do it.
But this is a US platform.
Yeah, I know.
No, we should get digital license for it.
Yeah.
As long as we're not making money off it, you know.
Change.
The only good perk out of the digital ID that we're about to get.
Change.org was reviewing the change petition. I think there's a note of another petition. This is the petition removed. Was removed by moderators under the community guidelines. Community guidelines.
Sorry, what?
It was a petition against collective shout. It was calling on everyone to stop collective shout.
Who's collective shout?
Collective shout are the guys who got the visa to ban adult games from
Steam
and itch.io.
Didn't ban them, just de-indexed on itch.io.
Lol. This preys on women's women's inability to understand statistics.
Nice.
Very sexist, very nice. Exclusive Brazilian woman granted refugee status in Europe after facing 25-year sentence for misgendering trans politician. So she misgendered this politician. Where is there a photo of the weirdo? Of course not. Well, we have a photo of the lunatic. But yes, she misgendered a politician in Brazil, and as she was boarding a plane, federal authorities collected her to check her. Like, she got flagged. They realized she had a this was the most interesting part of this. They realized she had a warrant over misgendering, like this misgendering thing. Like, she faced 25 years in prison for fucking calling a transgender politician a man. I think their politicians in Brazil are like super protected. But she was flying out from Sao Paulo, one of the other cities in Brazil, and federal authorities pulled her aside and discovered that she had 5 counts of social racism. So the police were like, you've got to hold the plane and wait for her, because she was flying to Spain, and they basically told her that you can't come back. When you get there, like, ask for asylum. So here you go. In July of 2024, Seppa was stopped at the Salvador Bahia airport while attempting to travel to Spain to visit a friend. Federal agents flagged an alert linked to her passport and pulled her aside for further inspection. During the subsequent interview, authorities reportedly determined that her situation could meet the criteria for political persecution. In response, they contacted the airline she had booked with and instructed them to not depart without her on board. An officer then escorted Seppa onto the plane and advised her against returning to Brazil, marking the beginning of a period of statelessness. In June of 2025, Seppa formally applied for refugee status.
So in other words, they were like, we don't agree with this.
The feds are like, this is fucking retarded.
Get out. Because they were fucking...
Don't come back. Fight social racism.
And you know what? I put a link to the politician's Wikipedia page. If this politician was smart, she would turn around and advocate for her to come back.
That's absurd.
And give her
for black and LGBT rights. Affiliated with the Socialism and Liberty Party. I'm shocked. She became the first openly transgender people elected to the National Congress. That's fucking insane. The charges stem from a 2019 decision by Brazil's Supreme Federal Court, which ruled that discrimination against LGBTQ community constitutes a penal offence and fell under existing race-based protections as a form of racism.
Oh, I get it. A penal offence. The truth.
God damn it. 5 counts of social racism. That's nuts.
Jesus Christ.
We would be going to prison for 1,000 years
Yeah.
Each.
So America, before you pull out of those asylum agreements, you just need to wait until I get there.
Please.
That means they think LGBTQ is a race. You're facing up to 25 years. That means each count carries 5 years. It's a 5-year sentence for social racism. That is fucking insane.
Did Brazil go through some like Nazi Hiroshima thing that I don't know about?
It's socialist.
I think what happened was, so Brazil, like I used to work with a Brazilian lady, and she said Brazil has always been like very left wing.
Yeah.
So then they had a couple of presidents that were indicted for like corruption, and then they elected the who's the weirdo guy, the guy who tried at January 6th, Brazil, and then fled to Florida and is now under arrest.
I don't recall his name, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember the guy. I can't remember his name. He was elected, and of course he was like a lunatic who tried to do the Trump populism thing. It did kind of work, but I think Brazilians were sick of all the corruption, because they had Lula, who's the president now, but he was like charged with corruption and removed, and then the president that replaced him was also charged with corruption, and then she stepped down, and then they had the election. He was elected. And then Lula's case was overturned when it got to Bolsonaro. Thank you, Tamara V. That's the Bolsonaro. Homo sapiens. Oh, God damn it, chicken little fucking man. That's great. Homo sapiens. God damn it. Lost a train of thought. Bolsonaro got elected, and he was far right. And then they had COVID, which fucked everything up. And then the court the highest court overturned Lula's conviction, so he was able to run again, and then he won, and the socialists were back in charge. But I think if you think about how everything was when Trump was president, everything was like that in Brazil when Bolsonaro was president. So everyone lost their fucking minds when Bolsonaro was president, and the lefties took over, because it's lefties all the way up except for the presidency. So they instituted all these crazy fucking laws just because they were tearing their shirts. So, I'm shocked. Gay man who crowdfunded surrogacy journey with husband revealed as child sex offender. I'm shocked.
And that was
half the show could just be. Half this show could be, it was just on the page. Half the show could be me going through Redux. How son found his ex-wife in his father's bed before the family imploded. Jaw-dropping new twist after British businessman is accused of trying to drown his daughter-in-law on holiday.
What?
Unforgettable family holidays await at the Solterra Resort in the town of Devonport, Florida. Promises the brochure. And it's the sort of place where holidaymakers can float their cares away and gather with family and friends in a lavish private rental handily placed for excursions to Disney World. Extended multi-generational families are particularly welcome. I don't think that's what they meant, though. The biggest villa in this sprawling complex, complete with palm trees and lush walkways, can have more than 10 bedrooms and their own pools, because it was designed on the more the merrier basis. I don't think that's what they meant either. Common communal facilities include a lazy river and a children's play area. It was, however, never going... Dude, they fucking really buried the lead. It was, however, never going to be the entire Gibbon clan decamping here from Buckinghamshire for a luxury sunshine break this summer. Relations had already been strained, to say the least, when patriarch Mark Gibbon, 62, who heads a successful lighting company in the UK, one which previously supplied services for the televised Queen's speech on Christmas Day.
God, just get on with it.
I know, right? God! Arrived late last month with his former daughter-in-law, Jasmine Wild, spelt W-Y-L-D, 33, and her 2 children, his grandchildren. I've seen this porno many times. Oh, God damn it. Oh, okay, Daisy has the That's the thing with... Let me just copy it.
I was just about to put it in the side chat.
Oh, you already did that. Okay, well. I get to use the cool snipping tool. Windows Shift T if you're on Windows 11, or if you've got Power Tools installed.
To do what?
To do text. Do text. So if you see text on a screen and you can't select it, you can just hit Windows Shift T and then draw a square around the text, and it will copy it into text, like it will do OCR.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy families? Well, no. The dream holiday ended somewhat abruptly last Sunday afternoon when Gibbon was arrested after allegedly trying to drown Jasmine in the villa's pool. Police were called when fellow holidaymakers reported that a man was seen repeatedly holding a woman's head underwater. That's Jasmine Wild. Extended family members believed Mark Gibbon had been having an affair with Jasmine Wild, his former daughter-in-law, for the last 2 years, causing a huge family divide. Lol.
Wait, okay, so they were father and daughter-in-law.
So dad is banging son's wife.
Ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
No, son's wife.
It says his former daughter-in-law, which means
For 2 years. I think they were banging and that was the cause for the divorce.
oh, that's so confusing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
This is why incest is illegal. Because it's hard to just keep straight in your head.
Hard to keep straight in the
That's
head,
not the reason
too.
why, but go on.
The details of what happened last weekend on what should have been a lazy... Dude, there's so much fucking superfluous writing. Who fucking wrote this?
A fucking woman, I bet you.
Jenny Johnson. There's 2 writers, that's why. 2 writers is one too many.
2 writers is too many, but anyway.
He allegedly only stopped the attack when 2 sisters in a nearby property saw what was happening and shouted that they'd called the sheriff's office. It's understood to have been drinking. Jasmine advised she couldn't breathe and believed she was going to drown. Victim advised that she had to fight Mark in order to get away from him and under the water, but he kept pushing her back under. It's believed both adults had been drinking and claimed there had been a row when Gibbon revealed the contents of his will.
Oh, she wasn't getting any.
I think she was getting some, but not what she wanted.
No, she was. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you ain't in the will, bitch, and she's like, bitch, what?
He swapped his swimming trunks for prison. I'm sorry, I can't read this anymore. Like, this is just outrageously bad.
And it still goes.
Husband used $80,000. Oh, dude, this story is insane. This is going to be a movie, so don't worry about it. We'll be able to watch it. Husband used £80,000 Porsche to run over his own father, who was dating his wife 2 years before attempted murder in Florida resort. So he already tried to run down his dad.
Okay, so husband and wife, right? And then the dad's dicking the wife. And then the husband tries to run over the dad, and then they separate, and then the wife is with the dad. And then the dad tries and kills the wife 2 years later.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think you've got it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's Sky News Australia.
That's what I thought.
Let's move on here because I am absolutely
it's
thrilled to bring you
fucking
my
this guy.
next guest because there have been really crazy, insane revelations about the scandal over the Trump-Russia hoax, which I brought you last week. Now, in the last 24, 48 hours,
Hang on, I have to pause because I need to...
Get the cuts out.
Because it's Barnes related, so it is...
Senator Chuck Grassley have released classified documents dating back to 2016 showing that, among other things, Hillary Clinton personally signed off on a smear campaign to tar Donald Trump
Daisy.
as a Russian agent to distract from her own scandal over her own secret email server. Remember that? For more on this,
No, I don't think there's any allegation that the kids are his. But if they got married, it would. But I don't think that's happening.
God, I hope not.
By trial lawyer Robert Barnes. Robert, thanks so much for coming on the U.S.
Is that an accurate description? Trial lawyer Robert Barnes. Really?
You ever gone to trial?
He has at one point.
Philadelphia for
yeah, I know he has
Okay,
at one
look,
point been to trial, but that would be like me saying svelte athlete Thermo.
No,
Yes, at one point.
The trial in Philadelphia, it was that farm that was selling unprocessed milk and all that.
Raw. Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'll allow
And that
it.
was recent.
I'll allow it.
So within the
Well,
last
the
5
last
years.
time I think we spoke, we were probably talking about all the lawfare against Trump, but it seems like the tables have really turned here. Tell us about some more of these revelations in these documents, which were found in so-called burn bags at the FBI. What's the latest?
Essentially, what they have documented is smoking gun evidence, thanks to Tulsi Gabbard's good work as Director of National Intelligence.
He must have moved house.
I believe so, yes.
He's
'cause
not
that's his
sitting.
new setup.
That's a much worse setup.
Yeah.
That the Clinton campaign coordinated and conspired with the Obama administration, including high-ranking members of both the Federal Bureau of Investigation and at the CIA and in the intelligence apparatus to obstruct Trump, to lie about Trump, to smear Trump, to spy on Trump, and to effectively try to stage a coup even after the election against President Trump. Including false allegations of Russian collusion, false allegations against General Flynn that got him removed from the National Security Agency. As
You
National
all know nothing's going to happen with this, right? Like nothing.
More or less, yeah.
Like
Security Advisor. It is extraordinary, the scope and scale of it. It even implicates George Soros's Open Society Foundation that appeared to have been in on it from the very beginning. So it's one of the it's something that makes Watergate look like an amateur hour by comparison.
Well, and Robert, one of the fascinating things that's come out in the latest set of documents here is this idea that this wasn't just about hobbling Donald Trump's presidency and trying essentially to run a bureaucratic coup against him, but also to, during the campaign, distract from the very real scandal of what Hillary Clinton had on that private email server that was hacked by the Russians.
No doubt about it. Basically, Hillary was sitting on a bevy of scandals. Scandals including her own emails in which she was using private emails to communicate.
Tumblr says the scandal is much bigger than Watergate. You will never get the media coverage. I don't know. It'll get the media coverage on like half the media. I have no idea how Barnes got there. I did watch the beginning of Viva's stream following this vid. He never mentioned Sky News when Viva asked him what he's been up to. Yeah, Sky News Australia is not. So Sky News Australia gets about 20,000 viewers. Like the After Dark stuff, like the show that he's on. This is like Sky News After Dark, and it doesn't get that many viewers. Like it's really low. Because it's pay TV over here. It's not like over there where the cable channels are huge. It's very, very small. The footprint's small, and the number of people who watch are even smaller. So I guess he didn't want his haters trolling Sky News.
At least the comments are open.
The comments are open, yeah. Best part is she still lost to Trump. It's nice to have documents to verify everything we've done for 9 years. Don't forget what she did happen in Benghazi. Just another well-documented crime she got away with so far. When she got to prison, let's never forget Hillary accused Tulsi of treason. That is right. So it's not like Tulsi's like fuck you, bitch.
Good.
You better fix this, or we're all going to hang from the nooses. Hillary to Wasserman Schultz regarding potential Trump win. I can't find the source of that. So the source is apparently it's meant to be the DNC leaks, but I can't find the DNC links anymore.
Give Assange a call.
And Grok was they weren't leaked on WikiLeaks. They were leaked on a website specifically. So that was a hack of the DNC done by the Russians. Like actually done by one of their APTs. I think it was Fozzie Bear was the APT name. They actually hacked the DNC because everybody's like, oh, it was Seth Rich. It was Seth Rich. No, it wasn't Seth Rich. It wasn't a leak. It was a hack by the Russians. Because you went to the website. The guy set up a website. Like the Russians set up a website called DNC Leaks, and that's where we get all the Podesta emails from.
Oh, okay.
Because it was the DNC leaks, and then it was the Podesta emails, and they came out, and everybody they were immediately attributed to Russian hacking, And after that, Trump was asked about them, and that's where we get the soundbite of Russia, if you're listening, see if you could find the 30,000 emails that Hillary lost. And then everybody, like, because the media is so disingenuous, they work that into, see, he was asking the Russians to hack the DNC. But that's impossible. It had already happened when he said that. But because the news report, because the commentary and like MSNBC and CNN all reported it that way, they all talked about it that way as if it was a fact. It became a fact. So to this day, people say, "Well, what do you mean there was no Russia collusion?" Trump asked Russia to hack emails, and they did. No, he was responding to email hacks that had already happened, making a joke about, "Hey, Russia, can you get me the emails that Hillary lost?" He was pointing to the fact that Hillary had the email bullshit. Anyway, this is a tangent that's probably taken way too long.
Official business and classified information. So there was that scandal. There was a scandal concerning her public health, her private health, that in fact was deteriorating and had significant issues. That was also recently disclosed.
That'll probably be
as being
Rita
known to the
Panahi,
Russians
I think
and
her name
others,
is.
but not to the American public. And all of that was in, of course, there's the DNC emails, which show that the Democratic National Committee conspired with the Clinton campaign to put her into office without a proper election being conducted, and how they conspired against Senator Sanders' then Democratic nomination bid. So it involved every Clinton scandal she was able to cover up by shifting the blame to Russia and create a fake scandal against then presidential candidate Trump and later President Trump to try to derail his campaign and his presidency. And it was all subterfuge and cover to illicitly spy on President Trump throughout his campaign and even during the transition. So again, it's something that
that full on happened. Trump came out and said Obama was spying on my campaign, and it did. Like, they were literally tapping his phones. So, like, we know this. It is known that Trump's phones were being tapped, and that they were surveilling Trump because of Russian hacking. And they literally used the Steele dossier as justification, and then lied about using it as justification.
Yeah.
And now all this comes out, it's like, oh no, actually they did use the Steele dossier for justification for doing it, which they all knew was bullshit. Yeah. Like, the Steele dossier was, I remember all this stuff like it was fucking yesterday. So the Steele dossier was put together by Richard Steele. Not Richard Steele. Was it Richard Steele? Something Steele, who was a former MI6 agent, went into private practice. Christopher Steele. Went into private intelligence. So he was hired by not by Clinton directly, but by what was the company name? Cross something. It was a company that Hillary acquired. It was an opposition research company that Hillary hired to get dirt on Trump. So Christopher Steele wrote this dossier, the Steele dossier, and he gave it to this organization. And this organization, they couldn't use it directly because it was poorly sourced. There was no, all the sourcing was very sus. It was basically he said, she said garbage. Like, it was gossip stuff. So
that's
what
the piss dossier, isn't it?
That's the piss. That's where the P-tape thing comes from.
And the Russian,
and he was a Russian spy since the fucking 80s. All that stuff comes from the Steele dossier. So what they did is they laundered it. So instead of sending it directly to the press, they gave it to a bunch of Republicans who were very anti-Trump. One of those Republicans being John McCain. So John McCain then used his office to shop it around to a bunch of media outlets who mostly knocked it back. And I think the people who actually took the bait were BuzzFeed. So BuzzFeed published an article on it, and at that point it was on for young and old.
Yeah, because then
then it's confirmed. because it's the wrap-up smear that Nancy Pelosi talks about. How you smear someone, and then you get a media outlet to write an article about the smear, and then everybody else writes about the article about the smear, and then it's wrapped up. It's called the wrap-up smear. Like she explains it better, which is strange because it's Nancy Pelosi, but that's functionally that's how it works. You just get one outlet to report on it, and then you don't have to report on the primary source material. You can write an article that says the New York Post says, or reporting in the New York Times says that blah 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 blah.
And they all start playing around themselves,
and they source each other.
Yep.
And it's like, well, the New York Times reported it, and so did the Washington Post, and so did the New York Post. It's like, dude, they're all reporting on the same source.
And then the original one can delete it.
This has really got me started, which pisses me off because we're 30 minutes away from 6 hours. This single source stuff is everywhere. And let me blow your mind. So
blow away.
So the source. So the reason everybody's like, oh, Epstein was Epstein worked for Mossad, and we have evidence, and we have like testimony from someone who said said he worked for Mossad. The person who said he worked for Mossad said he worked for Mossad because he also said, what's it called? Robert Maxwell was a Mossad agent, and Mossad had him assassinated. So Robert Maxwell was Ghislaine Maxwell's father, who was media tycoon. He owned the Sun in the I think it was the Sun in the UK. So this one person who said that Epstein is in Mossad also said it because Robert Maxwell was in Mossad, who also said he's also the single source for this is funny too. There's a book by Seymour Hersh. It's called The Samson Option. And it posits the fact that Israel has this thing where if they're ever going to be destroyed, they're going to institute the Samson option, which is where they launch all their nuclear weapons at other countries and take everybody down with them, like the biblical Samson. Can anyone guess who the source for that is?
Steele?
No, it's the same guy.
Oh.
It's the one source. It's this one guy who has been spinning stories for fucking 40 years. It's the one guy. And a lot of his assertions about like stuff that he did when he worked at Mossad have been completely debunked. Like people who were actually involved have come out and said, I don't even know this guy. Or I do know this guy. He was just a translator. Or I do know this guy. He worked at Mossad. Yeah, but he only did this. And all of these like ridiculous stories that point back to Mossad, like, oh, Mossad did this, Mossad did this, like this guy was a spy. It all sources to the one guy. It all just gets laundered by virtue of time, or because the source for the source of your own quotes for the Samson option is Seymour Hersh's book, but really it's this one guy. There's only one source, but it gets laundered because there's like 4 or 5 books about the Samson option. But Seymour Hersh wrote the book based on this guy's testimony, and quote unquote other sources that are totally unrelated to that. They were about Israel's nuclear program, but he calls it the Samson option. Other people write books about the Samson option and refer to Seymour Hersh's book. Other people then refer to Hersh's book and then other people's books that refer to Hersh's book. But at its core, it's one fucking guy. And that's how this worked. All of this works by taking a single source, laundering it through multiple other sources that just repeat the same thing, and you get the same bullshit. It's crazy.
Just chain it back to,
and when you follow all the threads back to the original source, you're like, holy fuck, it's this guy again.
Watergate, put it on steroids, multiply it times 10, and you have a glimpse of what the this Russiagate scandal really is.
Well, I've been diving into this stuff for the last 12 hours here. It's just absolutely amazing, this latest set of documents here. And yet, the Washington Post, which broke Watergate, it doesn't...
What I need with this whole investigation thing, I need someone to break it down for me, like step by. I need a briefing from Tulsi. Like, I need her to sit down and walk me through it. Like, walk me through the crimes, who did what when, how it all plugs in. Because, like, without that, this is all just, oh, okay, we knew this.
Speculation.
We knew that. We all had an inkling that was happening. We all had a...
Yeah.
I need the crimes. I need the crimes.
Is that really the one wish you'd have if you sat down with Tulsi?
I think it'd be an interesting chat. Like, in her job now, yeah, absolutely. That'd be the conversation. So, it would be. There'd be a lot of talk about how she ended up in the Trump administration, like her time as DNC vice chair.
Oh, as in what her thought
her path
process was.
Well, her path to no. Well, I understand her thought process getting there.
I mean, but like getting her perspective on it and stuff.
Yeah, because you got to remember, like Tulsi, we're talking about someone who was the vice chair of the DNC. She was probably going to end up being the chair of the DNC.
I think she might.
In 2015, like 2015, 2016, she came out and endorsed Bernie Sanders.
Yeah,
like she quit her position because
Bernie got fucked.
No, because she saw what was happening.
Yeah, she also ran.
So, no, that was in 2020.
Was that 2020?
No,
yeah, it was
sorry.
2020. Yeah, it was 2020 because she nuked Kamala Harris.
Yeah, she nuked Kamala in 2020. Yeah. I don't think she ran in 2016.
No, I was thinking
because that was it. The only people who ran were Hillary Clinton in 2016 on the Democrat side. It was Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders, and what's his fucking name? He's irrelevant. He was an also ran. I think he was a governor somewhere, like a former governor. And
just like the other governors.
He just ran to because someone else needed to run. And they fucked Bernie, and that was the end of it for Hillary, because all of the momentum. Because this is the thing, like I've said, I keep going over the same stuff on the show, but the thing about 2016 was, like, the lead up to 2016. Bernie had all the momentum. Like all those rallies that Trump were having, Bernie was doing those. Like Bernie was going all over the country, and everywhere he would go, he would have fucking Trump-sized crowds of people who would listen to him talk about how the millionaires, and the billionaires, they're taking your money, they're destroying the country. You need healthcare. Healthcare's expensive. Healthcare's bad. The Wall Street and the Main Street and we need people who care about people and the things and the doies and the whatsies and he would do his shtick all around the country, and people would fucking eat it up. Like, if you were between the ages of 18 and 34, you were fucking you were feeling the burn. And for a lot of people, this was their first dip into politics. Like, for real, they were excited. This was their first populist candidate that they'd actually fucking experienced and connected with. And then along comes Hillary, and basically the DNC needs money. Hillary has money. Hillary bails out the DNC, and in return they rig the primary for her. Mm-hmm. They make sure that there's no chance of a floor fight. They make sure that there's no chance of anything going wrong because it's her turn. And because they didn't have a fucking choice. So they'd run the party into the ground, so that was it. So what happens to all this energy? All this energy and exuberance for a populist candidate who's going to fucking shake the system up? After 8 years of Bush, followed by 8 years of Obama, and everything feeling not really any different. In fact, shit feeling worse. because race relations have gone backwards, because you had 8 years of everything being racist, because any criticism of Obama was, well, it's just because he's a black man.
Yeah. Couldn't criticize him. Obama fucking trashing the police.
Yeah. Well, you had fucking Trayvon, you had fucking Michael Clark. Was that the one? There was the cigarette guy. Like, it was just one after the other, and it was all racially based, and it was just fucking, like, just never ending. So the populist candidate gets annihilated. Well, who have you got left? Because let's be real, it was over. It was over for Bernie long before Trump was the candidate. Like the Republican primary was way more competitive than the Democratic primary. So the Democratic primary was over after South Carolina. Like, there was no, Bernie was never going to catch her. And at that point, people accepted it. So after Bernie gets fucked, Trump's the populist candidate. Now, primary's over. It's Trump and Hillary. You have two candidates. You have the very fucking essence of elite, the very essence of insider, versus arguably someone who is the elite. Like, he's a fucking, like, Trump was a billionaire at the time, like, not a mega billionaire, but he was still a billionaire. He was a real estate magnate, but he was a political outsider, and he's running on a populist platform. And you've just fucked off basically an entire generation of people who wanted some change. They voted for hope and change the last time around, and they didn't get their hope, and their hope got crushed, and their change got shorted.
They didn't get the change they want.
Well, they got shortchanged. So along comes this choice, this fucking Hobson's choice of same old, it's her turn, and, well, this guy who says he's going to smash the system, and he's a danger to everything, like, and it's going to be a nightmare if he's elected. So, of course, a lot of people disengage. A lot of people fucking look at the Democratic Party and go, yeah, no, I'm going to skip this one. And then a lot of people in the Democrat Party go, you fucked Bernie, bitch. I'm not voting for you. I'm feeling the burn over here on the red side. And Hillary loses because she can't manage to fucking visit Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Scandals.
And then that's it. And the scandal, like, the scandals can, the scandals fucking pile up.
The FBI flip-flop about that one.
Yeah, like, but let's not forget, Trump had his fair share of scandals as well. Like, Trump had the fucking, like, the grab him by the pussy, and, like, because the grab him by the pussy thing, that's not the Steele dossier.
Oh no.
That's not the Steele dossier at all. That actually fucking happened. So, but people were fucking over it by then. People were like, it's like, the locker room talk thing resonated. Like, it's a locker room talk. Guys talk like that.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him as much as the Democrats.
The Democrats thought it was a kill shot, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Oh God, no.
So,
and all the investigations about Trump only hit people that were like near Trump, but never Trump himself. Oh, I'm trying to think of that guy that got
Billy Bush. He got fired for the. This motherfucker got fired because Trump said, like, they let you do it, grab him by the pussy.
But he was the reporter on the bus.
Oh, he was the guy he was talking to. So the guy he was talking to was fired and blackballed for something he didn't even fucking say. Like, fucking hell.
And I don't think he actually agreed to release that. I think that it was the actual company itself that released it.
You know, it got leaked by, like, some PA. Like, it wasn't even,
He
because,
didn't leak it.
yeah.
Because there was made aware of it just before.
Because in the whole lead up, there was, like, this story about how, Mark Burnett of The Apprentice. He's got a video of Trump saying the N-word. So like,
wait,
what?
That wasn't their October surprise, was it?
Their October
It might have
surprise. I think it might have been, yeah.
But it just got drowned out on the other side's October surprise, which was the email leak.
Yeah, the emails. We're reopening the investigation. Oh, now we're closing it.
No, we're closing it.
Yeah.
That was just...
Yeah.
It was probably the kill shot that put Trump over the line.
Yeah. Anyway, quickly watching this.
Seems to be touching it. The New York Times has barely mentioned it. They treat it as a conspiracy, but where does this all go? Because I want to play this for you here. Donald Trump spoke with our good friend here on the program, Miranda Devine, about Hillary Clinton's involvement in all...
Oh, that's a good point too. Fallen Preacher says better mention Hillary picking Trump as the Pied Piper opposition that no one would vote for. It wasn't just Trump. Let's be clear. She didn't pick Trump. The Pied Piper email made mention of Trump. Who's the Catholic guy? Rick Santorum, and Ted Cruz as people that should be boosted because they were extreme, and the party doesn't like, people don't like them because she thought they there is absolutely no doubt that Hillary thought that if it was Trump it would be a slam dunk. She absolutely thought that. They said as much. They said as much that would be their dream come true if it was Trump.
Yeah.
So, but they didn't pick Trump. The Pied Piper strategy was to amplify extreme voices, of which Trump was one, but not the only. Rick Santorum was another one.
Yeah, crush Jeb Bush.
Crush the moderates, yeah.
Yeah, which Jeb was a moderate.
Yeah. Poor Jeb, please clap.
Have a listen.
Felt it was inappropriate. She's the wife of a president. She was a Secretary of State. And we could have done a very big number.
Yeah.
And I said, we don't want to be doing that. Let's, and yet they did it to me.
Yeah.
So I feel differently.
So is that suggesting to you that the Trump administration is going to get serious about actually trying to prosecute people? Possibly.
No, let me just shortcut that. No, they won't. Anyway, quickly finishing off. Armenia and Azerbaijan have signed a peace agreement brokered by me, your favorite president.
The peacemaker.
The President of the United States, the President of the Republic of Azerbaijan, and the Prime Minister of the Republic of Armenia will now sign the joint declaration on the outcomes of the Trump Route for International Peace and Prosperity Summit.
That's really the Trump route. Trump route. The Trump route for International Peace and Prosperity Transit Corridor. It's apparently a road that will connect both nations, and the US will have exclusive development rights. Also, Trump's envoy Witkoff may have badly misunderstood Putin in pre-talks for an Alaska peace summit on Ukraine. Russia still demands full control of 5 Ukrainian oblasts before stopping its offensive, and is offering only limited ceasefires, such as no strikes on power plants. US instead proposed freezing the war along the current line in exchange for lifting most sanctions, which Moscow rejected. Witkoff apparently misread a Russian demand for Ukraine to withdraw for a Russian offer to withdraw, causing confusion. So, I think it's...
Damn translators.
Well, this is the problem. Witkoff doesn't bring his own translator. He uses the translator they provide. Like, why would you fucking do that? Like, this is the thing. So, this is the plan that that Trump thinks he's negotiating with Putin. That the Russians withdraw from Zaporizhia and Kherson down here, these two oblasts, and in return the Ukrainians will withdraw from Donetsk and Luhansk. Donetsk and Luhansk, and the war is over. They keep Crimea because nothing's going to change there, and that's it, normalization. But that's not the fucking plan. Russia's plan is Ukraine pulls out of Zaporizhia, Kherson, Donetsk and Luhansk entirely, and then Russia keeps all of these, and then they'll stop attacking nuclear. They'll stop attacking energy facilities. That's what Russia thinks the deal is. So they're all in for a very rude shock when they fly to Alaska. So, I should have put this in the OnlyFans section. I don't know why I didn't. I think it was a late edition. But apparently short creators make more money than tall creators. And finally, Gina Carano says, I've come to an agreement with Disney Lucasfilm, which I believe is the best outcome for all parties involved. I hope this brings some healing to the Force. I want to extend my deepest and most heartfelt gratitude to Elon Musk, a man I have never met, who did this good Samaritan deed for me in funding my lawsuit. Thank you, Mr. Musk and X, for backing my case and asking for nothing in return. To my lawyers at G. Schreier, who walked me through this unknown territory, thank you for your wisdom and guidance. I'm humbled and grateful to God for his love and grace in this outcome. I'd like to thank you all for your unrelenting support throughout my life and career. You've been the heartbeat that has kept my story alive. I hope to make you proud. I'm excited to flip the page and move on to the next chapter. My desire remains in the arts, which is where I hope you'll join me. Yes, I'm smiling from my heart to yours, Gina. So yes, apparently they have come to an agreement where she will be paid some compensation, and they will work together again. So expect some sort of expect the spin-off that they were going to do anyway with her character in Star Wars to be made. There's been a lot of push for it too.
More importantly, she's probably not blacklisted.
Yeah, she's no longer blacklisted. Yeah. So, and that's it. 150 in the fucking can.
Hey.
So here's to 150 more. God damn it.
Yep. 10 more years.
No, it's only been 3 years. So a little over 3.
Yeah, 10 more years.
I like I said before, I'm amazed I haven't been banned completely. I think that's more a matter of nobody fucking watches. And yes, I know some of you watch, and I love you. I love you all for it. I do appreciate it. But you know what I mean.
Report us.
Not a significant number.
You know what I mean. To the 12 people watching, I appreciate you all. Yeah, this has been fun so far. I will do this until I'm no longer. I do this because this is like. Why do I do this? I do this because I find enjoyment from it. I find the news interesting. I find talking about the news enjoyable. I don't get to do it much. This is really the only time I do it. Like, and when I go out drinking with friends, which they love. So yeah, I do like doing this. This is the one day a week I'm social, really. I mean, the rest of the time I work. So, I do try to make it entertaining, though I don't know how good I am at it. I do try to make it a little bit professional. I don't succeed.
Not with us around.
No, but yes. Look, with you guys here, it is easier. I've done this by myself, and it's very hard. Having people to cover the dead air is very, very useful, and I do appreciate you guys for it. If this show made money, I would pay you, but it doesn't, so I'm not.
Fair enough.
So yes, thank you all, thank you, gentlemen, as always. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Politics again. Can't we talk about abortion, Thermo?
No, thank you for hosting, Thermo.
So yes, this is, like I said, I will do this until it's no longer fun, and then I'll stop doing this, and I'll do something else. But so far, I still enjoy it. So there are weeks when I don't, like where I just don't feel it, but I still try to do it because I feel like if I don't do it, I'm disappointing people who actually enjoy this. So all of you watching, I do appreciate it very much. And yeah, gentlemen, we'll be back next week. So thank you. Thank you as always. So yeah, have a great week, everyone. We'll see you then.
Later on.
Bye, everyone.
This has been a Chuckling